And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Watchman Unto the House, was written by Joseph Mindell.
It came to pass, as I was among the captives by the river Kebar, that the heavens opened, and I heard behind me the sound of a great rushing. And the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, I have appointed thee a watchman unto the house of Israel.
When Nebuchadnezzar besieged Jerusalem and his armies overthrew the city, he took Jehoiakim, king of Judea, back to Babylon, a captive. And with Jehoiakim he took many hundred of the people of the city, among them Ezekiel and his wife, and put them down in Babylon by the river Kebar. And there they lived, while their brothers remained in Jerusalem. Now Ezekiel was known, and his voice was heard, so that when he said,
There is something I have to say,
the people answered,
We will come, Ezekiel, and listen.
At the end of the day, when the work was done, they came and sat before Ezekiel's house.
There was something you wanted to say, Ezekiel.
Yes, Benaiah. I walked in the streets of the city today.
Streets? In Jerusalem, the path made by the oxen was wider.
In time, we will widen the streets.
In time, Ezekiel, you talk as if it were possible for us to live here.
This is not Jerusalem, Shaphan. But we live.
Oh, yes, we have houses and clothing, and we're not hungry, but...
There are some who are hungry. Today, when I walked in the streets, I saw the hungry.
Of course, we've all seen them.
Until today, I've said nothing. That was wrong.
This is not Jerusalem. Still, it's not a small city. There are always the poor and hungry. What can you do?
I fed a hungry man. Did you, Shaphan?
Oh, these things cannot be helped, Ezekiel. Besides, they're a matter for King Jehoiakim and the elders.
Are they? Shaphan, today behind a house in one of the streets, I saw a man on the ground, bloody and beaten. He had been robbed. Is this too not your concern?
Oh, in a city where thousands live, there are good and bad. Even in Jerusalem, before we were taken into exile, these things happened.
Even in Jerusalem. You knew and you said nothing. I knew and said nothing. Was that good?
Don't be angry, Ezekiel.
Shall I be pleased, Benaiah?
Talk to us about Jerusalem. About how it will be when the exile is ended.
No. The things that I would say are not the things you want to hear.
Talk to us about Jerusalem, Zebulun.
Prophesy about our return from exile.
About the day when Nebuchadnezzar will be overthrown, and Zedekiah, whom he made ruler over Jerusalem, will step down, and Jehoiakim the king will take his rightful place.
That's right. And none of your spells and incantations, Zebulun, but a true oracle of the days to come.
You don't have to tell me, Shaphan. In that day, the mountains will be tipped with silver, and the gates with gold, and the gates will open, and the captives will return from Babylon, and there will be none to stop them.
Why do you listen to her? She knows nothing about it.
And Judea will again be a nation among the nations.
Is it you find it so easy to believe what she says?
What she says is true, Ezekiel. We will return from exile.
What will be different then if we return to Jerusalem?
The temple is there.
Yes. The wood and the stones and the ornaments.
Ezekiel, God is there.
No, Shaphan. In Jerusalem, too, you said that people steal and kill and lust. God is not there.
You have a liking for exile or for Babylon?
No. Only for truth.
And you know the truth?
Yes.
Oh, have you spoken to God that you are so sure?
Yes.
Ezekiel, a man shouldn't say that.
What man cannot speak to God, Benaiah, if he opens his eyes to see and his heart to know?
What do you see, Ezekiel? Tell us about Jerusalem.
In all the dwelling places, the cities shall be laid waste, and the high places shall be desolate. Smite with the hand and stamp with the foot, and say, alas, because of the evil abominations of the house of Israel. For they shall fall by the sword, by the famine, and by the pestilence. Wail ye, woe worth the day, for the day is near, and an end. The end is come upon the four corners of the land. An evil, a singular evil. Behold, it comes. For the time is come. The day of tumult is near, and not of joyful shouting upon the mountains.
Ezekiel, I'm your wife. I can tell you what the others are reluctant to say.
I know. You think I shouldn't talk to the people as I do.
It's not what I think. Yet, Ezekiel, to live in exile is hard enough. But to live without hope,
Have I destroyed the hope?
it's what your words meant.
I only said there's no hope in illusions or in indifference to good.
They've had the illusions a long time.
Then they must either give them up or live without hope.
That's what I mean, Ezekiel. You ask a good deal of people.
Do I? I've never thought of it. Have I asked too much of you?
I've survived, and I'm still your wife.
For which I'm happy every day.
Are you? Still? Oh, you don't have to answer. Ezekiel, you mustn't think I want you to stop believing what you feel is true, but there's...
What I know is true, whether it pleases me or not.
Ezekiel, suppose it doesn't please King Jehoiakim.
Ezekiel, even here in Babylon, I am king.
Of course, Jehoiakim.
Nebuchadnezzar has seen it fit to put Zedekiah in my place in Jerusalem, but no one disputes that it is my place.
No one, Jehoiakim.
Good. Then I'll speak to you as a king to his subject. Ezekiel, you are not to talk in public as you did the other day.
I spoke the truth.
That is neither here nor there. You have a pessimistic turn of mind. As you see the truth, if it is the truth, it has a dark color.
Shall I be like Zebulun, who sells love charms and prophecies for a fee?
She's harmless, Ezekiel. In fact, she helps to maintain the morale of the people until the exile will be over.
Jehoiakim, I tell you this is the truth, whatever color it is. There will be no return until great changes take place.
Great changes are being prepared.
I see no signs of them.
Naturally not. They are not meant to be seen.
We're not talking about the same thing.
It doesn't matter, Ezekiel. The people listen to you when you talk. You can help them greatly, if you know what I mean.
I will not talk like Zebulun.
Then be still.
Nor will I be still.
You don't understand, Ezekiel. We are no longer discussing a point in philosophy. I am the king, and I command you. You are not to talk before the people again.
What are you doing, Ezekiel? I've asked you twice before. Why don't you answer me?
I heard the sound of your hammer, Ezekiel.
Schaffen, he won't talk to me. He adds link after link to the chain, but he won't talk.
What kind of play acting is this, Ezekiel? Benaiah, what's the matter with him?
He stops the hammer. Only to measure the chain around his wrists. Around his ankles. As if for a slave or a captive. There, Schaffen, you see?
We're already captives.
The chains are not for us.
He's driven out of his mind by exile, Benaiah.
The meaning is not for us. We already are captives. The chains are for those still in Jerusalem. He's saying something, don't you see, Schaffen? It's a parable of disaster.
Here is the water bottle, Ezekiel, and your knapsack.
Where are you going, Ezekiel?
The drinking cup and your staff for walking.
Where is your husband going? Aren't you going with him? Is he going alone?
It is as you see, Benaiah.
He can't do this. It's a week since he has spoken. Ezekiel, the people are uneasy. Look how they stand and watch you. Speak to us, Ezekiel.
The pack is heavy, Ezekiel. When you put it on your back, walk slowly.
What is in the pack?
The things he said he would need, Benaiah.
For what will you need them, Ezekiel?
Tell us, Ezekiel. We want to know.
Why do you carry a water bottle, a knapsack, and staff as if for a journey into exile? As if into exile.
Tell us. Maybe we should go with you.
No. The journey is not for us. We are already in exile. The meaning is for those who are still in Jerusalem. This, too, is a parable. A parable of exile.
You have disobeyed my command, Ezekiel.
I did not speak, Jehoiakim.
Stop your games and your acting. You knew what I meant.
Yes. You wanted me to say that Nebuchadnezzar will be overthrown and Jerusalem will be free and the exile will be ended.
I am not unreasonable, Ezekiel. You don't believe these things, and if you said
Do
them...
you believe them, Jehoiakim?
And if you said them, the people would not believe you.
But you are afraid that they will believe me if I say Jerusalem is doomed because the people do evil in Jerusalem.
Ezekiel, only God knows the future. When men speak about it, they use such words as perhaps and it may be, because they don't know.
There are things that men can know.
I won't argue with you. You know what I mean, but I'll be exact and specific. Neither by words nor by parables are you to make your gloomy predictions of disaster.
Nor to call evil the things that are evil.
I'll be more exact. Nor to be critical of the beliefs and customs that are traditional among the people. Neither by words nor by parables.
I will not follow customs that are evil.
Do what you like. Only do it for yourself, without condemning others.
Jehoiakim, if I help the poor when others are indifferent, if I feed the hungry when others pass them by, if I receive the stranger when others turn him away, am I not then condemning? Tell me, Jehoiakim, am I not then without words, without parable, being critical of the people's customs?
It's enough, Ezekiel. You will do as I tell you.
No, Jehoiakim. Not as you tell me. I have been appointed to a task. I am a watchman unto the house of Israel.
Ezekiel went to his house and turned his eyes upward and said,
Ah, Lord God, they say of me, he is not a maker of parables.
Then the words of the Lord came, saying, I have no pleasure in the death of him that dieth, but that the wicked turn from his way and live. Turn ye from your evil ways, for why will ye die, O house of Israel? Then Ezekiel rose from his house and went to the place where the men of the city were meeting.
Zedekiah will rise against Nebuchadnezzar in Jerusalem.
And we here in Babylon.
And the land will be free. I will be king again in Jerusalem.
Jehoiakim, a thought occurs to me.
What thought, Shaphan?
Now, Zedekiah rules Judea.
Placed by Nebuchadnezzar.
When we return, will he step down from his place?
It's my place. I am the king. Why shouldn't he step down?
Maybe he has acquired a taste for kingship.
Shaphan, I will find ways of persuading Zedekiah.
Jehoiakim, I had another thought. My lands, my houses in Judea are now held by others. I wonder, will I be able to persuade them to return what's mine?
Ezekiel, you have said nothing.
Naturally, Benaiah, since I have forbidden him. But for today, Ezekiel, you may speak.
If I was silent, it was not because of your command. Shaphan, Benaiah, all of you. Is this what concerns you, the places of power, your lands and possessions in Jerusalem?
Why not, Ezekiel? Why shouldn't these things concern us?
Once you spoke of the temple and of God, Shaphan.
That too, Ezekiel?
No. Of God you cannot say that too.
I said this once too. You don't want the exile to end. You don't want to be free.
The wicked are never free.
Nevertheless, we will liberate Jerusalem.
How? By what means?
We will have the means.
You refuse to understand. You close your ears. Benaiah, you listen to me. Ask yourself, why did Jerusalem fall?
Nebuchadnezzar's armies were great, Ezekiel.
That's not why, Benaiah. The people of Jerusalem were too busy gathering wealth, intriguing for power, making alliances for war. Too busy to be concerned for the poor, the hungry, the stranger. How is it different now?
It's different now, Ezekiel.
How, Jehoiakim? Tell me how it's different.
We've learned a lesson. We'll do it better this time.
No. You have learned nothing. And therefore Jerusalem is doomed. She was plucked up in fury. She was cast down to the ground. And the east wind dried up her fruit. And the fire consumed her. And now she is planted in the wilderness, in a dry and thirsty ground.
Ezekiel, I wanted to talk to you.
Yes, Benaiah.
I don't speak for the others, only for myself. Ezekiel, I can't live in exile. I want to go back to Jerusalem. What must I do?
You know as well as I what you can do, Benaiah.
I'm trying to understand. What happens to a city? What happened to Jerusalem is not the fault of one man, but the results of the lives of many men long dead. What they did, how they lived.
And if you lived the same way, can the consequence be different?
There is a proverb among the people. The fathers have eaten sour grapes, and the children's teeth are set on edge.
It's a false proverb. The wicked are condemned by their sins, and the good shall live through their righteousness.
Yet Sodom could have been saved if there were 10 good men in the city.
Only if they had turned the wicked from their wickedness. Benaiah, no man can save or condemn another. Only himself.
You put a heavy burden on a man.
Only you can save Jerusalem. Each man must save the city.
I believe you. I want to do it. But Ezekiel, I don't know if I can.
If you believe the hungry should be fed, yet you don't feed them, then what is the meaning of your belief?
Even so, isn't it better to believe in good than in evil? Ezekiel, the elders are meeting in the morning to make plans. Without you.
Shaphan, When you go to the king of Egypt, promise whatever is necessary.
I understand, Jehoiakim.
If Egypt will help us against Nebuchadnezzar...
You persist in your blindness.
What are you doing here, Ezekiel?
You work for alliance with Egypt, and Zedekiah, no doubt, with Chaldea. And if Nebuchadnezzar's armies are defeated, then the next war will be with Tyre or Sidon.
We know what we're doing.
No. You turn in all directions, everywhere. Except to yourselves.
When we return to Jerusalem, Ezekiel, we will leave you here in exile, if that is what you want.
Jehoiakim, it is not enough to take the people out of exile. It is also necessary to take the exile out of the people.
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
The Spirit of God has departed. Then where can you go and not be in exile? Jehoiakim, if God is not in the temple, then what is Jerusalem?
Ezekiel spoke to the people in the morning, and in that evening, without illness, his wife died. The news went through the city, and there was a stillness. Ezekiel sat in his house, and Benaiah came to him.
I came... Ezekiel, your shoes are on your feet.
Yes, Benaiah.
Your head is not covered.
No, Benaiah.
Your wife is dead, Ezekiel. You are not moved. I know.
Even this must be a lesson.
What are you saying?
Listen, and I will expound it to you. A parable like the others. A parable of the destruction of Jerusalem.
Stop it, Ezekiel.
As I sit with my shoes on my feet, making no mourning for the dead, so shall you sigh in silence, and make no mourning on the day when Jerusalem is destroyed to the ground, and your brothers and your friends are slain and scattered in the wind.
You're doing a monstrous thing.
When the desire of your eyes and the longing of your soul are destroyed, you shall not make lamentation nor weep, as I make none. The disaster is beyond weeping.
You're swollen with arrogance. Do you hear me, Ezekiel?
I hear you, Benaiah.
A man should be neither more nor less than a man. If he tries to be more, he becomes less, something not human.
Do you think I have no grief?
Then show it.
I have a duty that comes before my grief. I must warn the people, for I am a watchman unto them.
In the 12th year of the Babylonian captivity, in the 10th month, in the 5th day of that month, a messenger came. He stood before Jehoiakim, and the people stood behind him, all afraid to ask the news he brought.
Tell us what we want to know.
I escaped.
And Jerusalem?
And the temple?
A heap of scorched stone.
And the people. What of the people?
Dead. From famine and disease. In the flames and by the sword. And the remnant scattered in exile.
Listen. There is no weeping. No lamentation. The catastrophe is too great. Remind us, Ezekiel, this is what you have prophesied.
The temple is gone. Jerusalem is gone. This is the end of which you spoke, Ezekiel.
No, it is not the end. I will tell you a vision. I stood in the valley of dry bones, and the Lord said, Behold, I will cause breath to enter into the dry bones, and they shall live. It is not the end, but a beginning.
It's too late, Ezekiel. How shall we live?
A new heart also will I give you, and a new spirit will I put within you. And I will take away the stony heart out of your flesh, and will give you a heart of flesh.
When, Ezekiel, when will it be?
How can I tell you? when each man has become a watchman unto his own house.
But we will return?
Jerusalem is not far away, Benaiah. We will return. The Lord has said it. I will take you from among the nations and gather you out of all the countries and will bring you into your own land. Behold, I will open your graves, O my people, and I will bring you into the land of Israel. And ye shall dwell in the land that I gave to your fathers, and ye shall be my people, and I will be your God. And the return to Jerusalem will not be the end, but a beginning. And the name of the city from that day shall be, The Lord is there.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Bernard Mandelbaum, Dean of the Students of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America and Rabbi of Bayswater Jewish Center. Rabbi Mandelbaum.
Some 2,500 years have passed since the time portrayed in today's drama. However, you and I are fundamentally the same as the people in the days of the prophet Ezekiel. We are afraid of facing one simple reality. It is a reality which should be familiar to anyone who has seen a pebble dropped into a body of water. A series of circles is created, one larger than the other, reaching out far beyond the original source. In the same way, the behavior of individual people has an effect on the stream of life. What we do as individuals reaches out and influences ever-widening circles of society. What we do affects ourselves, our families, our community, our country, and finally the entire world. Ezekiel told the people of his day that the great national catastrophe, the destruction of Jerusalem, was related to the millions of small catastrophes which occurred in the daily life of people, the selfishness, the injustices, the lies and deceit in human relations. The people didn't listen to Ezekiel because then, as in our own day, it was easy to blame the troubles of society on nations and kings, on instruments of power and economic conditions. But it is extremely difficult to examine oneself and say, my behavior, my attitude towards my fellow man, my values, these are affecting the world in which we live. Can there be peace, understanding, and fellowship between nations until love, mutual confidence, and trust exist between people in individual families, in small communities, and within a nation?
Thank you, Rabbi Mandelbaum. Our Eternal Light drama today, Watchman Unto the House, was written by Joseph Mindell and was based on the biblical story of Ezekiel. Featured in the cast was Santos Ortega as Ezekiel and Bryna Rayburn as his wife. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, She Knew Us, was written by Virginia Mazer. The words of our featured song are adapted from an essay by Rabbi Abraham Isaac Cook, late Chief Rabbi of the Holy Land.
Some people sing their own song, and that is quite enough. But others sing with other men, with every living thing. Now he who sings his own song sings his song alone, but he who sings with other men sings with the universe.
I stood outside the little Greenwich Village church the day they buried Mrs. Simkovich. There wasn't room inside for all the people who had come to say goodbye, and it was raining, a sleety rain, and standing in the rain with the rest of us were 300 school children. What are you kids doing here? Did you know Mrs. Simkovich?
No, mister. We didn't know her. But she knew us.
She knew us. I knew what the children meant. I'd grown up in this patchwork of streets that make up Greenwich Village. I'd lived in a tenement 5 flights above the pushcart markets on Bleecker Street. And I knew what Greenwich Settlement House and its founder, Mary Simkovich, meant to the neighborhood. Standing in the rain at her funeral, I thought back to a day a long time ago.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I use soap, why don't you? Marguerite, go wash your feet. The Board of Health is across the street. Roses are red, violets are blue. I like pecans, nuts to you. Roses are red.
I saw myself. A tough little kid with a dirty face and a sweater poked out at the elbows. I was standing in front of Greenwich House.
Hello. Don't I know you?
I'm Nick.
Let's go in. It's cold out here.
I can't. They put me out.
Oh, why?
Mr. Antonelli says I was trying to break up the baseball club. He said I'm a bad boy.
Are you?
I guess so. That's what everybody tells me. I was expelled from school 2 times.
Do you like coming here to Greenwich House?
I guess so.
And are you sorry you tried to break up the baseball club?
I don't know.
You're honest. I like that. Come inside with me, Nick. I always have a cup of tea about this time. Maybe you'd like to join me.
Thanks for the tea, but I guess I better be going now.
Wait a minute. Would you like to get back into the baseball club?
I guess so. There ain't nowhere else to go around here.
Well, let's go down and talk to Mr. Antonelli.
He won't let me in. He said positively, under no circumstances could I come back.
I'll ask him. I think he will.
Who are you? You didn't even tell me your name.
I'm Mrs. Simkovich.
Holy cats. You run this place, and I didn't even know you.
But I knew you.
She knew us all. But how did she know? I guess I'd always taken Mrs. Simkovich for granted, like the clothesline hung from the fire escapes and the pigeons in Sheraton Square. She was part of the fabric of our lives. And now she was dead, I wanted to know more. I had to know. I'm a newspaper reporter, and I'd wangled an assignment to do a feature story about her. Who was this woman who had lived for 84 years, who had affected so many people's lives? I went to the person who knew her better than all the others.
I went to her husband, Dr. Vladimir Simkovich.
So you were one of our boys, and now you're a newspaper reporter.
Yes, sir.
You want to know about my wife, what made her the woman she was. Who can say what goes into the making of any person? I can tell you a few facts. Cigarette?
Thank you.
She was a young woman when I first met her, and she was beautiful. More than that, she was alive. It seemed so strange to find this young girl studying economics in a classroom in Berlin with a crowd of dusty intellectuals. Why was she here? I asked her one day.
Why am I here? Why are you here, Mr. Simkovich?
I'm a candidate for a degree, and they don't give degrees to women.
It's very snobbish of them. But I don't mind, really. I'm not interested in degrees.
What are you interested in?
People, of course. Isn't that what economics is? People?
Miss Kingsbury, we have known each other many months now. Will you permit a personal question?
What question?
What do you want for yourself?
Why, I want everything. Everything a woman wants.
But your own fulfillment would not be enough?
I don't think so. I'd still want to be involved in something bigger than myself.
You puzzle me. With your background, New England aristocracy, your sympathy should not extend beyond selling tickets at a charity ball, yet you talk of living in a settlement house in a slum. Why?
I'm not sure I know myself. South Boston, maybe. In my student days, I played an organ in a Negro church on Phillip Street, a slum. I got to know some of the mothers. The world never looked the same. Before that, the world was Beacon Hill. Now there's Phillip Street.
But why do you feel responsible for Phillip Street?
It's hard for me to say it.
Forget that I asked.
No, I should like to tell someone. To tell you. I know it'll sound old-fashioned, but I believe in God.
You have not shocked me.
Do you know the book of Micah? It hath been told thee, O man, what is good, and what the Lord doth require of thee.
Only to do justice, to love mercy, and to walk humbly with thy God.
I've had enough of the classroom now. I want to go back home and begin.
Some people sing their own song, and that is quite enough. But others sing with other men, with every living thing.
I sat in the Simkovich's living room at Greenwich House, the same room to which she'd taken me as a mixed-up kid so long ago.
Holy cats! You run this place, and I didn't even know you.
But I knew you.
I listened while the person who knew her best, her husband, told me of her earlier life. And as I listened, I began to understand why she knew us.
She came back to America, and I came to America, too. I became professor of history at Columbia University. She went into settlement work. We married. Our married life began in the settlement on the Lower East Side where she worked. Always it would be that way. I would raise doubts and philosophize, and in the end would be swept along by the force of her belief.
Vladimir, I need you. These curtains. The front windows look so bare, I bought a few yards of dotted Swiss.
Dotted Swiss? Dotted Swiss at the front windows and a piano in the back room. The settlement house. Is this to change the world?
Never mind changing the world right now. Will you help me with the curtains? I shouldn't be reaching now, the doctor says.
Of course, my dear. Give me the curtains.
Don't be discouraged, Vladimir. Listen.
I am listening.
We have 2 new music pupils this week.
And 1 piano, and that one out of tune. How will you accommodate them?
Oh, we'll manage. If necessary, one can learn to play on one end and one on the other.
In the midst of music lessons and hanging curtains and all the 1,000,001 things that go on at a settlement house, their first child was born, a son.
Vladimir, I'm ready to leave here now, I think.
Yes, it's hardly a place for an infant. The heat, the smell.
Oh, I don't mean that. You know what I've always wanted, to start a settlement house of our own.
But, Mary...
You know, we've talked about what a settlement should be. You don't go into a neighborhood to bring it what you think it needs. You live there and learn.
I agree, but have you thought to start a settlement house, it requires money?
Well, of course I've thought. I'm a very practical person.
And where will you get the money?
I'll ask.
Ask whom?
Why, people who have money, of course. Now, don't look worried. It's easy to ask when you're not asking for yourself.
The baby, he's crying.
He's hungry. I'll feed him.
You seem so happy with him. And yet it isn't enough for you to mother your own child.
No. Because of him, I think I'm more involved. Every child I see now, they're all mine.
He who sings his own song sings his song alone, but he who sings with other men sings with a universe.
The year was 1902 when the Simkoviches moved into a red brick house on Jones Street in Greenwich Village. She had asked and collected $2,800. That $2,800 and the Jones Street house were the beginning of Greenwich House. What was it like to start a settlement house? How did they get the people of the neighborhood to accept them? I asked Dr. Simkovich, and he knew. He told me about Mrs. Finelli. Her husband had a pushcart around the corner on Bleecker Street, and Mr. Finelli couldn't understand why the Simkoviches had come.
If they got the money to live someplace else, why they go out of their way to live on a Jones Street?
I was watching out of the window, Mike, and you know, there was a baby carriage in the van. What can be wrong with people like that, huh?
But why they come?
They call it a settlement house. You go there when you need something.
I work hard all day. I buy what we need.
Mike, some things you can't buy.
Some things you can't buy. And these were the things that Mary Simkovich brought to the Finellis. The things she brought to the neighborhood, to us all. Maybe it was the sewing classes that drew the neighborhood mothers at first, the luxury of a machine to use. But once inside the doors of Greenwich House, something bigger was communicated.
Tonight I will turn the collars of my husband's shirts. What will you sew, Mrs. Finelli?
Tonight I do not sew.
You do not sew? Then why are you here?
I have come to the art class.
To the art class?
Yes.
But Mrs. Finelli, an artist, why, that's someone big. You...
Mrs. Field is like this. All my life I make things with my hands. I make clothes for Angelo and Angelina. I make spaghetti. The clothes wear out, they are gone. The spaghetti they eat, it is gone. One time, just one time, I would like to make something that will last. I would like to make a picture.
Can I borrow from you some black thread, Mrs. Finelli? I left mine home.
Oh, of course, Miss Field. Oh, well, what are you sewing tonight, huh?
I'm cutting down a suit of my husband's. For Joey.
Oh.
It's for his bar mitzvah.
Bar mitzvah? What is that, huh?
The biggest day in his whole life until he marries. Mrs. Finelli, after the service, we will make a party for Joey. You come. You come and see what a bar mitzvah is.
Some things you can't buy. When the Simkoviches moved onto Jones Street, the infant death rate in the neighborhood was the highest in New York. They started a health station at Greenwich House. And then one summer, diphtheria struck, and terror gripped the mothers. Greenwich House was where they turned.
Please, come quick, my baby. She can't breathe. And the doctor, he's out.
I'll go, Miss Simkovich.
Wait, it's
Sounds like diphtheria.
Then I better go quick.
I can't let you. I'm responsible for you.
Well, somebody has to go. If I don't go, you will. Come on, Mrs. Walker. We'll see about your baby.
The baby lived. But the young Greenwich House worker who took it to the hospital got diphtheria and died. Some things you can't buy. Mary Simkovich hated the word charity. A settlement was a way of life to her. You lived in a neighborhood and you learned from it, and then you gave back to it what you had learned. There was a snowstorm one day, her husband told me, and the children made a snowman in the street.
Vladimir, look at them. They've been working for hours at it.
Yes, it's a very pretty sight.
It gives me an idea.
Not another one so soon. We've just recovered from the Thanksgiving pageant.
Now, why don't we have a class in modeling with clay? It's no different from a snowman, really. Later, we might have our own pottery here. How much do you think a kiln would cost?
A great deal, but you'll get it somewhere.
A boy was killed playing ball in the street, and Mary Simkovich began to pester the mayor for a playground. Hudson Park was the result. Now, a playground was fine, but the neighborhood needed a library also.
Why don't you ask Mr. Carnegie, Mary?
I was thinking of that very thing.
What? You continue to amaze me. Aren't you ever afraid that when you ask someone, they might say no?
Of course I'm afraid every time I ask. But you know how often they do say yes.
The Carnegie Fund said yes, and a library became a part of Hudson Park Playground. But to Mary Simkovich, no project was ever more important than a human being. She began with her son, Johnny. And to help Johnny, she had to work for playgrounds and better schools and housing. It was the winter before their second child was born, her husband told me, that her lifelong fight for better housing began.
I never interfere, my dear, but you know it's as slick as glass underfoot tonight. You really shouldn't go out.
Oh, I have to go. I've worked for weeks to arrange this meeting. Didn't I tell you? The mayor's coming, and all the big real estate men.
I'm sure the doctor would object.
Then I shan't consult him. We're going to prove once and for all tonight that something has to be done about the tenements in New York City. And I have to be there. If I'm not there, Mrs. Finelli will be afraid to speak.
Mrs. Finelli? Mrs. Finelli's going to address your meeting?
Of course. Who else knows about tenements like she does? She lives in one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not a speech maker, but my friend, Mrs. Simkovich, she asked me to come and tell you what is wrong with where I live. Everything is wrong, especially the drains. So, I will begin by telling you about my drains.
I'm sure all of us here tonight have found this meeting very enlightening. I'm sure we all would like to see the old law tenements abolished. But I would like to ask our chairman if she has any idea of the cost this would involve.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been waiting for that question. Last week in my neighborhood, a baby died in a tenement fire. How much is a baby worth? As a mother, I think whatever we spend for housing is cheap.
In her obituary, they called her the mother of public housing. That meeting was the beginning. The end, a New York housing authority and the idea of citywide slum clearance. But always Mary Simkovich began with people. She began with Mrs. Finelli and the plumbing in her tenement. She began with what she knew, and she knew us all. When I first began going to Greenwich House 20-odd years ago, it had outgrown its original Jones Street quarters. The settlement I knew was the big red brick building on Barrow Street, and the Mrs. Simkovich I knew was turning gray. But in growing bigger and older, the settlement was still as close to the heartbeat of that neighborhood. Her husband told me how the day nursery got started.
Hello, Mrs. Walker. Are you home? Mrs. Walker, is anybody home?
I'm here. Mama's at work.
Will you open the door, Susan? It's Mrs. Simkovich.
I can't open it. It's locked. Mama locks me in every morning when she goes to work.
But, Mrs. Walker, it's dangerous. Suppose Susan hurt herself. Suppose there was a fire.
I thought all that. I think about it all the time I'm working. There's nowhere else to leave her except in this street. I just lock her in and pray.
She knew us. She knew what it was like to go to work and have nowhere to leave a child. To lock her in and pray. Because she knew, she started a day nursery. She knew we lived in a world of brick and concrete where even the geranium on the windowsill got covered with grime. That was the reason for the summer camp she started. I went one summer, and my mother somehow got a ride to come up and see me. My mother, she'd never even seen Central Park before.
Listen, Mom, it's a whippoorwill. I can tell what any bird is now.
I just want to listen. It was on the 4th day he made the birds, I think. I almost forgot he made anything but people.
I left Greenwich House behind me a long time ago, and today I came back. I came back to get material for a feature story about Mrs. Simkovich. And coming back, I knew that everything I'd ever got from this place, I still had. As I got up to go today, her husband showed me a passage from one of her books. She called the book Neighborhood. And in it, she wrote,
It is our common life that matters. To stay apart from it is the death of art, of politics, and of religion.
It is our common life that matters. I thought of that as I left Greenwich House this afternoon. In and out that big front door, the common life of the neighborhood flowed. It was almost dark now, and the mothers were coming to pick up their children from the day nursery. I held the door open for a young woman and her little girl.
Thanks. I made a picture today, look.
Oh, what is that?
I forgot. I'll make another one tomorrow.
She's crazy about it here. You know, it's funny, I used to come here when I was a kid. I even met my husband here to dance. And now Judy's coming.
She's dead. But it goes on.
Some people sing their own song, and that is quite enough. But others sing with all the world, with every living thing.
I stood outside the little Greenwich church the day they buried Mary Kingsbury Simkovich. There wasn't room inside for all of us who had come to say goodbye. It was raining a sleety rain, and standing in the rain with the rest of us were 300 schoolchildren. What are you kids doing here? Did you know Mrs. Simkovich?
No, mister. We didn't know her. But she knew us.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Joseph Wall, member of the Board of Overseers of the Jewish Theological Seminary. Mr. Wall.
The day that Mary Simkovich died, the newspapers of New York City devoted many columns to her life work. People from every walk of life, high and low, of every color, every creed, came to her funeral to pay their respects to this woman who, during her long career, managed to transform the character and skyline, not only of a small neighborhood, but a metropolis. The story which you have just heard gives us a new insight into the ways in which one person may transform the world. Mary Simkovich
had an abundance of courage, a willingness to sacrifice what we call the good things of life, a knowledge of people, and an incredible store of energy. Her greatest quality, the characteristic that enabled her literally to move mountains, was her love of humanity. Without this, her settlement house might have remained a small, obscure building, hidden among the shadows of Manhattan's great skyscrapers, but constructed on the firm base of her beliefs in the essential dignity of the individual. Greenwich Settlement House is a towering monument, casting its light over the whole of the city. Too many of us today are too overwhelmed by the intricate structure of society to attempt to correct the evils of that society as we may see them. The bricks and mortar and concrete of 20th century getting and spending weigh too heavily upon us. Some of us who genuinely feel the inequities around us are oppressed by the size of the task and give up too soon. Others of us have become cynical, and in our cynicism, we become inert. The lesson that we have learned from today's story is a simple one, a lesson that is as old as Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, a lesson that is as modern as today's newspaper. Rabbi Akiva of sainted memory said it, "Love thy neighbor as thyself." Mary Simkovich practiced it. We who enjoy the fruits of her love will do well to follow in her example.
Thank you, Mr. Wool. Our Eternal Light drama today, She Knew Us, was written by Virginia Mazer. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. Ann Burr was featured as Mary Simkovich, Roger DeKoven as Dr. Simkovich, and John Larkin as the narrator. The original song was composed and sung by Tom Glazer, and the words were adapted from an essay by Rabbi Abraham Isaac Cook, late Chief Rabbi of the Holy Land. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, The New Synagogue of Chelm, was adapted by Helen Candell Hyman and features Joe DeSantis as the Chelmite.
Once upon a time in Poland, there was a cheerful village full of wise men. Imagine that, a village in which everyone was wise. It was called Chelm, and it was a place where learned questions were always discussed and sometimes even answered. Questions which might puzzle lesser men never troubled a Chelmite. For instance, if anyone asked, "Why is the sea salty?" a Chelmite would never hesitate.
Why is the sea salty? It's obvious. Because of the herring.
The herring is salty, and that makes the water salty.
You see, in a flash, a Helmite could give an answer. Or if anyone wondered why are summer days long and winter days short, he'd never need to wonder long, not with a Helmite around.
Simple. In the summer, the days expand because of the heat. And in the winter, they contract because of the cold.
Amazing. And it wasn't just one Helmite, the whole town was like that. Now, you may hear people insist sometimes that the people of Chelm were not wise at all, but very foolish, and that the reason they were so cheerful was that they had no brains at all. Well, as you can see, there are two opinions about the village of Chelm, so the best thing to do is listen to today's story, and then you can decide for yourselves which one is right. This story began many years ago on a stormy Sabbath morning. The village was gathered together in the little synagogue, and the rabbi was reading the service. All of a sudden, just before the end of the service, there was a great thunderclap and a flash of lightning, and then...
The lightning's hit us! The synagogue is falling! Run! Run quickly, all of you!
The congregation and the rabbi rushed outside to safety, and in a few minutes the synagogue was lying in ruins around them. The next day, when the storm had passed, everyone came to see what was left. The whole town was there, the wise men, the wiser men, even the wisest men of Chelm.
What are we going to do now? It's gone. Our synagogue is gone.
It's nothing but stones and ashes. What can we do?
A town cannot live without a synagogue. Can it, Gimple?
Of course not, Nathan. Without a synagogue, there can be no prayers. Without prayers, God will never find us. Without God, what will we...
Nonsense, my husband. A terrible thing has happened, it's true, but it's not the worst.
Not the worst, Sarah.
No.
What can be worse than facing a life without prayers, without God?
Do we face such a life? If a man wants to pray, let him pray. Let our house be a house of worship, Gimple, or yours, Nathan.
Oh, Sarah. Gimple. She's a good woman, your wife. She means well. It's just that she's a foreigner. She can't be expected to have the wisdom which...
Wisdom, oh yes. I always forget that's what you call it. All I know is that when I was a girl in Warsaw...
In Warsaw, Sarah. In Warsaw, many things happen, but they can be excused. Warsaw is far from hell.
Yeah.
All right, Gimple, if you won't listen to me, your wife, then listen to the rabbi. He's coming now.
Rabbi.
Rabbi, tell them, will you please?
Tell them what, Sarah?
You must excuse my good wife, Rabbi. She is distraught. This tragedy is too much for her. She's not like the rest of us here in Chelm. In her foolishness, she thinks it's possible for a man to pray without a synagogue.
She is from Warsaw, you must remember, Rabbi.
Yes, but, Gimple, Nathan, surely you don't think that...
Rabbi,
Well, don't look so alarmed, all of you. Sarah is right. God will hear our prayers wherever we say them. We'll celebrate our Sabbaths.
Impossible, Rabbi. Impossible. Everyone knows that the Sabbath must be welcomed in the synagogue. It's as clear as day. No synagogue, no Sabbath.
No Sabbath.
You're a young man, Rabbi. This was your first synagogue.
Perhaps in Krakow, where you come from, Rabbi, it would have been acceptable. But here in Hell...
Very well, then, Gimple. If I am wrong, what shall we do? You are the wisest man in all wise Chelm. Surely you have an idea.
Of course, Rabbi. Of course I have an idea.
Wonderful.
I have many ideas.
Yes.
Why,
Yes.
Yes. But not one to solve this problem at the moment.
I have one. An idea, I mean.
Hush,
Beryl has an
hush,
idea.
everyone. Beryl, the son of Gimple the Wise, has an idea. Now, Beryl.
Well, if our synagogue is ruined, and if we can't have prayers without a synagogue, and if we can't have a Sabbath without prayers...
Then what? What should we do?
Build a new synagogue.
Of course! Of course! Why did no one else think of that?
I was just coming to that idea myself. Of course. We will build a beautiful new synagogue.
The most beautiful in all Poland.
The most beautiful in all the world.
And where do we find the money for it?
Why, that's simple, my dear. We'll just...
Yes?
We'll
We'll go to the rich men in Warsaw and ask them for gold.
Exactly, my son. That's just what I was going to say. We'll leave for Warsaw tomorrow morning, Beryl and I. And soon after we return, Rabbi, you'll be able to say prayers again in the most beautiful synagogue in the world.
Father, look. One bag is almost full of gold already.
After only one day in Warsaw. Do you notice, my son, how quickly the people respond when I speak to them? All I need do is say a few words, and the gold showers it.
And the people part with their money so cheerfully, and with such good humor. They laugh as they do it.
It's touching, isn't it? It's because they're foolish and simple, like children. And children love to laugh.
Of course. Now I know. They're just like Mother.
Here, take another piece.
Oh, sir, you're most generous. Too generous.
No, it's worth it. It's worth it just to hear you talk. A man from Chelm. At last I've met one.
You see, Beryl, we bring light into their poor lives.
$2.94. $2.95. $2.96.
$2.97. $2.98. $2.99.
I know. 300 comes next.
300.
300, Father.
Oh.
We have it. We have all the gold we need.
My son, we've done it. Right here in our hands, we're holding the new synagogue of Hell. Come, we'll pass the night in that inn just outside town, and then in the morning, we'll start home in triumph.
In all my years as innkeeper, I've never seen a man carry so much gold. Are you good people not afraid?
Afraid? Afraid of what?
Of robbers, of course.
Oh, no.
Perhaps the robbers should be afraid of us. We carry powerful weapons, wit and wisdom.
Of course.
We're men of Chelm, you know.
Yes.
Oh, we know. Indeed, we know. Tell me, boy, have you ever seen a robber?
No.
Yes, large, ugly fellows with hard eyes and cruel mouths.
Oh.
See the scar across my face, sir?
Yes.
Know how I come by it?
No.
From brigands. They set upon me one dark night in the forest, slashed me to ribbons.
Ooh.
And this limp of mine, 15 cutthroats broke into this very inn many years ago. Broke every bone in my body, they did.
Oh, Beryl, I think we must...
And took my gold. Every penny of it.
Oh.
Who knows? Perhaps they'll break in again. Tonight,
Father, don't you think...
Perhaps not 15 this time, perhaps 20 or 30.
Yes.
And you with all that gold.
Beryl, follow me. Run! Run for your life!
Oh, it was just by our quick wits that we escaped.
You were so quick, Father. You realized we were in the den of thieves.
Yes. Yes, my son, I did. Beryl, a great thought has come to me. We must get rid of our gold.
Get rid of our gold?
Now, use your brains, boy. Use your brains as I do. I don't mean throw the gold away. But a bag of gold is too easy to steal. We must change it into something that will be hard for anyone to take from us. Something bulky. Something big.
What, for instance?
Well, I haven't got a for instance yet. You think, too. Well, you're supposed to have ideas. Silver? No. Diamonds? No. Silk? Furs? Velvet? I've got it! Feathers!
Feathers?
Yes!
Oh, feathers!
Of course!
Just the thing!
Yeah.
Our gold will buy bags and bags of feathers. Too many for anyone to steal. Oh, how wise you are, Father.
Well.
How very wise.
$67, 68, 69.
70 bags of feathers.
70.
Did you ever think our gold would buy so much? Why, it would take 25 thieves to rob us of our synagogue now.
Even 35. If they were small thieves.
I'll bet we didn't leave that merchant one feather to sell. I'll bet he...
Oh,
Father.
What a triumphant welcome we'll have in Chelm.
Father.
When we get back, we'll take our feathers, change them back into gold, and... No, what is it, Beryl?
Father, if it would take 35 thieves to carry off our feathers, how can we, just you and I, carry them back to Chelm?
Oh, use your brains, boy. Oh, we'll hire an ox cart to...
We have no gold to hire even a dog cart.
Oh, now, my son, troubles can always be solved. A Helmite can always find a way out. We'll just sit right here by the road until we do.
Achoo!
An idea? An idea, Beryl?
Achoo! No, Father. Just a sneeze.
Oh. Well, God bless you.
Well, thank you, Father. The sneeze! An idea.
Don't talk in riddles, son. A sneeze is not an idea.
Father, I sneezed because a feather tickled my nose.
So?
And when I sneezed, I blew the feather off my nose.
This is all very natural, but no sort of an idea.
Father, look. There's the feather way off there in the air.
So?
Oh, can't you see? Feathers are so light, even a tiny breeze can carry them.
So?
So?
So? I see! I see! Oh, Beryl, you're indeed your father's son. All the wisdom of Chelm is in your small head. If we throw our feathers up in the air, the wind will carry them back to Chelm for us, free of charge. Just what we needed. A good, strong east wind. The feathers will go straight to Chelm. Here, I've opened up the first bag. Now help me scoop out the feathers. Like this. There they go! Achoo! God bless you, Beryl. Achoo!
And God bless you too, Father. Achoo!
And Godspeed to our feathers. They'll arrive home before we do.
Achoo!
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 Sarah! Sarah! Quickly, hurry!
What is it, Nathan?
They're here.
Nathan, is it true?
Yes, sir, they're back in triumph.
Oh, my son, my husband, I never dared hope to see them again. Oh,
Good.
hurry, Nathan.
Yes.
Let's hurry.
Good. You see now, look, here they come.
Gimple! Oh, Pharaoh!
Sarah!
Sarah.
Tell her, Gimple, tell her the news.
Sarah, we'll have our new synagogue.
The most beautiful synagogue in the world.
I'm so proud.
Everyone will talk of the priceless synagogue of Chelm. Now, Rabbi, now, tell me. Where have you stored the feathers?
Feathers, Gimple?
Of course. The feathers we sent on ahead.
We have seen no feathers, my friend.
No feathers.
It was too good to be true.
But, Rabbi, the feathers, they must be here.
Father, our feathers are lost.
Oh, our lovely, white, soft, beautiful feathers. Nonsense. Our feathers aren't lost. Any fool can tell you what's happened to them.
Then do tell us, Gimple.
We sent our feathers back on the wind. Now, obviously, the wind has died down, but just for a time. But wait! When the next wind comes, we'll be drowned in feathers.
Yes, we're getting drowned all right, Gimple, just as you said, but in rain.
What did you expect?
We expected feathers, Gimple.
That's what you promised us, isn't it?
Call yourselves men of Helm. Wise men of Helm. Ha! A child knows that when feathers are wet, they become heavy and fall to the ground.
Of course, Gimple, of course. Our apologies for doubting.
Think nothing of it. Just wait till the sun comes out. Our feathers will dry, and the next wind will bring them straight to us. We'll be snowed under.
They're all here, Gimple. Yes,
Do they all know what they must do, Nathan?
Yes, Gimple. I've visited every home in Helm. Every woman understands your plan. Your brilliant plan.
All of you know now why our feathers didn't return to us yesterday when the sun came out. It's so simple I should have thought of it before. You see, they're foreign feathers. Strangers.
Of course.
They don't know the exact location of our town, so we must send out guides to lead them safely to Helm.
Yes, we must send out our own native feathers to bring in the strangers. That is why we have asked all of you to bring your pillows and your feather beds, your dusters and your mops. We will toss them off into an outgoing wind, and they will find their way home on an incoming one, and bring the others with them. Now, are you ready now? All right.
Here they go! There they go. Ah, a beautiful sight. Is every feather in town on its way now, Nathan?
Gimple, it pains me to say this, but, there are still a few feathers missing.
Where? Tell me immediately.
Softly, Gimple, softly. You see, Sarah, your wife.
Sarah? Sarah. I can't believe it. Sarah? Can it be true?
Gimple, I can't. Don't make me.
Sarah? We're waiting.
Oh, Gimple, not my feather hat. It's too much to ask. Not my new feather hat from Warsaw.
Woman, shall it go down in history that the village of Chelm lost its house of God through the vanity of one foolish female? Your hat, Sarah!
Oh, what does it matter if I lose a hat? The town of Helen has lost its head. Here, take it.
evening, Rabbi.
Yes, isn't it, Gimple? After a lovely day.
A perfect day. Not a cloud in the sky.
Nor a feather either.
But they'll come tomorrow for sure.
Or the next day. You must be ready.
I am ready now. For prayers.
For prayers, Rabbi?
It's sundown, Gimple.
Time to greet the Sabbath, my friend.
But there's no synagogue, Rabbi. How can
I've told you before, Gimple. I need no synagogue for my prayers.
Nor do you, Gimple, or I.
But, Rabbi...
Gimple, look. Look at the evening star.
Yes, Sarah, very pretty, very pretty. Now, Rabbi, I thought we settled this before. No synagogue, no prayers. I thought... It is beautiful tonight. Look, Rabbi. Doesn't the evening star seem brighter than usual?
In the sky, it's such a wonderful color.
It is. Rabbi, look in the sky. It's just like a...
Like a rich velvet quilt.
A feather quilt, perhaps?
Well, I must leave you now. I'm sorry that I'll have to say my prayers alone, but it's sundown.
Rabbi.
Yes, Gimple.
Since the evening star is so bright tonight, and since the sky is like a rich, velvet-covered feather quilt, do you think it would be right if we said our prayers out here with you? I mean, just for tonight, huh?
Yes, Gimple. I know it would be all right. Tonight and any night. In due time, we shall surely rebuild our synagogue, but the worship of God does not depend upon a building. For is it not written in the Bible, "In every place where I shall cause my name to be mentioned, I will come to thee and bless thee." Come, all of you. Gather round me. It's time.
Look around you, Beryl, at the sky.
I'm looking, Father.
I was right, wasn't I?
About what, Father?
I said that Chelm would hold Sabbath services in the most beautiful synagogue in the world. Didn't I?
Yes.
Well, that's just what we are doing.
So, whether out of foolishness or out of wisdom, you decide for yourselves which it was. The people of Chelm solved their baffling problem. And tonight, when you go to sleep, take a special look at your pillow. It's just possible that it may be filled with those very feathers which never found their way to Chelm.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Herman Katz of the Board of Overseers of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Mr. Katz.
Today's program was a delightfully amusing fantasy, yet beneath its humor, the story of Chelm and its inhabitants may teach us an important lesson. One of the more entertaining attributes of the Chelmites was the sin of literalism. They confused symbol with fact, instrument with purpose. They earnestly believed that they could not worship without a synagogue building, not realizing that even a house of worship is an instrument towards a spiritual purpose and not the purpose itself. Many of our institutions, both in religious and secular life, have become confused with that for which they were created. No institution is more than an instrument, and no symbol replaces a moral or spiritual end. At this time of the year, when Memorial Day is on our mind, it is well to remember that this day is set aside as a symbol of the purpose for which so many men died. Our observance of that day becomes a meaningless custom unless we are aware that it is a means of remembering a deeply significant purpose. At this time, when all our values are under scrutiny, it is well to remember that the process of affirmation should be affirmation of a significant purpose. In the course of centuries, certain institutions and rituals have evolved in our religious, civic, and personal life. Through these institutions, we make manifest many of our intangible or verbal beliefs, and they provide the necessary channels. for purpose cannot be merely an abstraction. It was natural for the Helmites to feel a loss at the destruction of their synagogue, for we use these channels as a means of expression. Whether it be the flag we salute, our religious ritual, our personal customs, we must remember the feeling which created each one. Only if our personal relations have an ethical content do such customs as the observance of birthdays and anniversaries take on significance. Only if we fulfill the concept of democracy in our national life does the symbol of our flag attain its full meaning. Only if we are conscious of the spiritual value which our religious edifices and rituals embody do they become an instrument of worship.
Thank you, Mr. Katz. Our Eternal Light drama today, The New Synagogue of Chelm, was adapted by Helen Candell Hyman. Featured in the cast were Joseph DeSantis as Gimple and Butch Cavell as Beryl. Others in the cast were Bert Cowlin, Norman Rose, Humphrey Davis, Adelaide Klein, Leon Janney, and Peter Capell. The production was under the direction of Fred Way. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamp to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations. The Eternal Light.
The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, An American Soldier, was written by Edith Sommer and Robert Soderbergh and is presented in observance of Memorial Day. The story, all names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this production are fictitious. No identification with any actual persons living or dead is intended or should be inferred. This is the story of an American soldier who served in Korea, but who won his greatest victory back in the United States. The story of Corporal K. Mitter, as told by his wife.
My name is Mary Mitter. This is not my husband's story so much as it is Jerry's, Kay's son and mine. The story begins in 1942 when Jerry was 2 years old. I was living on a little farm in California with Jerry and my husband's mother. One day I'd gone into town to do the marketing, and when I returned home, Mother met me at the door.
Mary?
Yes, Mother?
Mary, this man, Mr. Parker, is with the government. He says the Army wants to send me away.
What?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mitter, but for security reasons, all persons of Japanese ancestry must be removed from the West Coast to relocation camps. But there must be some mistake. You're not Japanese.
No.
Well, then, of course, you won't have to move. Just the members of your family who are Japanese. Your husband, his son, and his mother.
They're not Japanese.
But according to my
They're
orders...
Japanese Americans.
I'm sorry, that's what I meant to say. Will your husband be home soon? Perhaps if I explain to him...
I'm afraid not. My husband's in the Army, Mr. Parker. The United States Army. And I don't expect him home for a long while. For my baby, Jerry, it didn't matter about the move into the camp. He was with me, and that for him was home. For me, there was no question either. I loved my husband, and his people were my people. I went with them. The next years, I passed in a state of suspension. Jerry was 3, and then 4, and then 5. And letters from his father came from Italy, France, Germany. It was in January of 1945 that our real trouble began.
Mary, it's come.
What, Mother?
The Army has ordered us to return to our homes.
When?
Immediately.
All right, then. We'll go.
Mary.
I know. It'll be all right, Mother.
But I'm afraid.
In the preceding 4 months, there had been 24 incidents of violence and intimidation against persons of Japanese descent. In our own county, a gang of young men led by an Army private dynamited a fruit-packing shed owned by a Japanese American and fired shotguns into a Japanese American farmer's home. It was later learned that the Army private had gone AWOL after being slated for overseas duty. Then there was the case of 2 Japanese-American soldiers on furlough who were stoned while passing through Parker, California, on their way to visit a relocation center at Poston, Arizona. And in Poston itself, a discharged Japanese-American veteran, Hitoshi Nishikawa, was thrown out of a barber shop. He probably was foolish to enter the barber shop in the first place, since there was a sign in the window reading, "Keep out, Japs, you rats." But Hitoshi may have believed that his 7 decorations, one of them a Purple Heart, plus the fact that he was crippled, entitled him to a little consideration. I sound bitter about this, but you find that you suffer more when someone you love is hurt in this fashion than if it were yourself. And Hitoshi is our friend. Kay's mother, little Jerry, and I returned to our farm. And the afternoon of the first day, 2 men came to the door. Yes?
We came to warn you, ladies. Hey, you're no Jap.
Sure she is. She's married to one. It's the same thing. We're warning you, lady. Either you move your Jap family out of here or there'll be trouble.
Is that all?
If you move, yes. Otherwise, you'll be hearing from us.
Mary? Mary, who was that?
Just someone welcoming us back home, Mother.
Oh, that's nice.
Later that afternoon, 2 cars filled with young men drove up in front of the door. They sat in the cars and waited for about 10 minutes. It seemed like 10 hours. And then they went away. That night, must have been about 9:30, Jerry was asleep in his bed, and Kay's mother and I were sitting in the living room.
Well, for heaven's sake, who could that be at this hour?
Mother, don't answer it.
But it may be a neighbor.
No.
I just can't let it ring, dear.
Mother, please.
Mary, what's wrong?
I'll answer it. Yes?
Mary Mitter.
Yes?
Mary, don't you know me?
It's Mr. Corey. Mother, it's Mr. Corey.
I meant to get over earlier to welcome you folks back home, but I've had to spend the day and most of the evening down at the post office sorting mail. So a letter came for you, Mary, so I just tucked it in my pocket and brought it along. I hope it didn't frighten you.
It was Mr. Corey, our friend and neighbor. His son, Lieutenant Jim Corey, killed on Guadalcanal, had been Kay's best friend. Come in, Mr. Corey.
Yeah, thank you. Evening, Mrs. Midday. Mary, I understand you've had a little trouble today.
Oh.
Oh, few of the hoodlums around, Johnny-come-latelys to the community. Not many of them, but they holler so loud they kind of drown out the rest of us, seems like. I just wanted you to know that most of your neighbors are glad you came back. And, well, we've sort of banded together and are taking turns watching your house for a while.
Why?
Oh, I don't think there'll be trouble, but if there is, well, none of us is too old that we can't lick a bunch of runny-nosed kids so brave they'll go around picking on women and children.
Mr. Corey, I don't know what to say.
Ain't you going to read your letter?
Oh, yes, of course.
It's from Kay. After all these years, I still recognize his handwriting. Well, what's he say? I've been kind of anxious to know how he's been getting along.
Oh, he says... Well, Mr. Corey, listen to this. He says that his battalion received a presidential citation. Mother, listen. The fortitude and intrepidity displayed by the officers and men of this battalion reflect the finest traditions of the Army of the United States.
Well, now.
And then he says, the men in the other outfits treat us well, Mary. And the division we're working with is proud of us. Don't worry too much about moving back home. I think soon the people will understand.
Most of us do now, Mary. As for the others, they will too, someday.
That was in 1945. Shortly afterward, Kay came home, and the next years were the happiest I've ever known. My husband was home. My son was growing up as a little boy should, with his father by his side. And then, early in 1950, Kay was recalled to duty. He re-entered the service and was sent to a camp in a middle western state. I sold our farm, and with Jerry, 10 years old now, and Mother, I set up housekeeping in a little home near Kay's camp. 2 months later, Kay was sent to Korea. For my family, it was war again. Night after night, Jerry, so proud of his father, patiently found Seoul on the map for us, and Naktong and Taegu.
Listen, Mother. The newspaper says the stand of the American and South Korean troops at Taegu may change the entire picture in the Korean conflict.
Now, just where is Taegu, Jerry?
But I showed you on the map yesterday, Grandma.
I know. I just can't keep all those names straight.
Remember the places in Italy, Mother? Cassino, Salerno, Anzio?
Yes, I remember.
Here's Taegu, Grandma. And right above it, there, that's the Naktong River. And that's the bridgehead where Daddy's fighting. See, Grandma?
Yes, I see, but I don't understand it.
You should be proud of him, Grandma.
Jerry, I'm so proud of your father, sometimes I think I'll burst with it. But I want him home.
Just as soon as he finishes his job, then he'll come home. Boy.
That day, September 4th, with the division above Taegu in Korea, my husband, Jerry's father, was killed in action. The months passed. Kay was alive in my heart. He smiled at me when Jerry smiled, and he spoke to me when Jerry spoke. A second communication came from the War Department. They asked if I wished Kay's body returned from Korea. That's up to you, Jerry.
Bring him home, Mother. He belongs here with us.
I think so, too, son.
And, Mother, couldn't he have a military funeral?
Well,
Daddy should be buried like a hero, with soldiers beside him, the American flag, and a guard of honor.
Yes, Mrs. Minter, the Peaceable Crest Cemetery has a military section.
And it doesn't make any difference that we've only lived here a short while. We're really from California, and we came here when my husband...
Where you live makes no difference at all.
Thank you. Now, about the military service...
We make all arrangements.
Well, I don't know quite what a military service includes.
Well, there's always a guard of honor. Now, if some of your husband's friends are in the service and can attend, they will form part of the guard. Then members of our American Legion here volunteer to fill up the rest of the ranks.
That's kind of them. Do they fire a salute?
Oh, yes. That's all part of a formal military ceremony.
Well, it's for my son, for Jerry. He's so proud of his father. I want the ceremony to be beautiful for Jerry's sake.
I promise you it will be.
A few days later, Jerry stood beside me looking down at his father's flag-draped coffin. There was an honor guard composed of Kay's friends and members of the American Legion. During the ceremony, Jerry stood quietly without moving. But when the service was ended, and the flag that had covered his father's coffin was placed in his arms, tears streamed down my son's face. He and I went away, but the cemetery officials stayed behind.
Wait a minute before you do that. Some of the men in the honor guard were Japs.
Yes?
Was this man Mitter a Jap?
I don't know. His wife isn't.
Well, I think we'd better make certain, don't you?
Well...
I can't have them lower the coffin if, after all, I have to abide by certain regulations. Must be some way we can find out if Mitter... I thought it was Italian. But we have to find out if he was a Jap or...
Or what?
A white man.
That night, the undertaker told me that my husband's body was refused burial because he had been a Japanese American. And then I had to tell my son. He listened silently as I spoke. And then he said,
"Why, Mother? Why?"
I couldn't answer him. I didn't know.
And I'd like to know why.
You're a reporter?
That's right. And my paper wants the story.
I'm only employed by the cemetery. I don't make the rules at Peaceable Crest.
Peaceable Crest?
Now, look here.
And what about the military section?
Well, it's for men who have died in the service of their country.
Only white men, you mean?
That's in the Articles of Incorporation. I didn't make them up. We have contracts with more than 5,000 lot owners, any or all of whom could demand their money back if the Articles of Incorporation are violated. If the salesman had been more alert, none of this unpleasantness would have happened.
Unpleasantness?
Why, of course. Think of how his wife must feel. And there's a son, too. I can't tell you how sorry I am this happened.
I think you're going to be sorrier than that.
I don't understand.
You don't?
No, I don't.
You will.
The following day, I tried to talk to Jerry. Jerry.
Wasn't Daddy an American?
Of course he was.
He was an American soldier.
That's right.
But Doesn't anybody care?
The answer came later that morning. A man came to our front door.
Mrs. Miller, I'm a reporter with the morning newspaper.
Yes?
I wrote a story about what happened at the cemetery yesterday. The story went out on all the news services.
I'm sorry, but if you don't mind, I'd rather not make a statement.
I didn't come for a statement, Mrs. Miller. I brought you a message.
A message?
I've just had a phone call from the mayor of a little town in Colorado. Worth Hill is its name. Last night, a special town meeting was held. The entire population attended. 850 people. By a unanimous decision, they voted to send you this message. It is an honor and a privilege to offer our town as a final resting place for a courageous and noble American. And we would be proud if Corporal Midda's family would accept Worth Hill as their home. Signed, the citizens of Worth Hill.
And that was only the first. All that day, the messages kept pouring in from Maine, Ohio, from Arizona, New York, Texas. From people in towns and villages throughout the country, the messages came. They offered their homes and their hearts. I wish you could have seen my son's face when he learned that somebody did care. That night, still another visitor came to our door.
Mrs. Midda?
I was in the living room with Kay's mother and a neighbor of ours, Elizabeth Foster, when Jerry let the visitor in. It was Mr. Benson, the director of the Peaceable Crest Cemetery.
Mrs. Midda, I want to offer you my sincerest apologies for the suffering caused you and your family by our action of yesterday.
Aren't you a little late?
This is my friend, Mrs. Foster, Mr. Benson. My husband's mother and my son, you already know.
Yes, how do you do, Mrs. Foster?
I said, aren't you a little late with your apology?
Yes, I am. I admit it.
Admit it? I'm sure you admit it. Just about every newspaper in the country writing about it. What else can you do but admit it? It's easy to come and apologize now.
No, Elizabeth, I don't think so. To come and face me now is just about the hardest thing Mr. Benson's ever done.
Thank you, Mrs. Midda.
If it had been my husband...
Please, Elizabeth.
It should never have happened, Mrs. Midda, and by that I mean the initial situation which authorized such a shocking step as I took yesterday.
Mother, may I go to my room?
I'd rather you stay, Jerry.
I know how you feel, son, and I'm deeply ashamed. Mrs. Midda, would you bring your husband back? I realize it's little enough to offer, but we'd be honored if you'd accept the lot as a gift.
Thank you.
Then you will accept?
Mary, you wouldn't. I'd have to talk to Jerry first.
I wouldn't go near his old cemetery.
Jerry...
But, Mother, first he says no, now he says yes. Why can't we go to one of those places where they want us? Like the little town in Colorado.
I think your father would have wanted us to stay here, Jerry.
Why?
Jerry, I'm still a little mixed up, and I'm not very good at explaining things anyway, but I'll try. Your father never talked a great deal about what he believed in. He just acted accordingly. I don't know about others, but I know that Kay, your father, was back in service because he believed in something. I don't know if prejudice is a big enough word to cover what he was against, but it was a part of it anyway.
But I don't know what you...
I mean this, dear. It seems to me that your father would feel that if someone like Mr. Benson is trying to overcome a prejudice, we should help him. I think Daddy wouldn't want you to get angry or to try to get even, because that might send the person back to his prejudice again. You see?
What about the little town in Colorado? Won't they get angry if we don't come?
No, son, they won't get angry. If we stay here, they'll understand. It's people like Mr. Benson who need our help. The ones who live in the little town in Colorado and those others all over the country who offered us help when we needed it, they don't need to learn a thing. They know. And so, if you agree, Jerry, you'll be helping your father win his biggest victory of all. A long time ago, my husband wrote to me that someday there would be no more prejudice in America. Someday, he said, the people will understand. I believe that. But for the sake of my son, who believes it with all his heart, let that day come soon.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Samuel S. Schneierson, President of the Jewish Child Care Association and well-known philanthropist in community affairs. Mr. Schneierson.
The program you have just heard is based not upon only one, but upon many disturbing incidents which have occurred recently in various parts of the nation. Americans of every faith have been shocked by these outrages against the traditionally democratic spirit. Is it not entirely appropriate, therefore, on this Memorial Day tribute, when we pay homage to the departed, that as we fervently pray for the preservation of those ideals of freedom and justice for which our heroes from time immemorial have given their lives, that we ask ourselves, did these men lay down their lives for a nation half free, half slave? Surely the question answers itself. Surely we know that our servicemen have always fought, as they are fighting today, for the ever-effective extension of historic American ideals. At military cemeteries throughout the earth, people have a tragic reminder of the martyrdom of Americans, to our historic concept of freedom for all, everywhere. Thus it is fitting and proper on this occasion of solemn observance to focus the spotlight upon the reflection against American democracy depicted a few moments ago. On Memorial Day, we look back into our history and draw parallels between our gains and our losses, to see what we have achieved in terms of human progress and what we have paid for it in terms of human lives and human suffering. With true humility, with justifiable pride, we can say that this nation has achieved more in every field of human endeavor than has any nation in history. And we have achieved it not through conquest, not through the subjugation of other peoples, but through our own sacrificial yet ever peaceful labor, through our own aspirations and yet never-ending toil to achieve better human values for all mankind. This year, Memorial Day coincides with the festival of Shavuos, when the Jewish people celebrate the giving of the Torah at Mount Sinai. Western civilization and American democracy have their roots in the Torah. From this divine legacy, we derive many of our concepts of liberty, of human dignity, and of the brotherhood of man. Our own great Constitution and our own immortal Declaration of Independence are directly based upon ideals first enunciated in the Torah. Let us rededicate ourselves to these stirring ideals of our noble American heritage and of our Torah. For as we truly understand and embrace these ideals in our own hearts and make them as lamps to light our way, then and only then will we give full and purposeful meaning to the tribute we pay this day to our many, many heroes.
Thank you, Mr. Schneierson. candlelight drama today, An American Soldier, was written by Edith Summer and Robert Soderbergh and was presented in observance of Memorial Day. It was based on material furnished by Private James T. O'Neill of Yank magazine. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Joan Tompkins as Mary Mitter, Ethel Everett as the mother, and John McGovern as Mr. Benson. The production was under the direction of Ed King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. By transcription.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations. The Eternal Light.
The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Maimonides, was written by Joseph Mindell.
In the year 1190, I, Judah ben Jacob, came to study with the Master. He lived in Cairo, in the land where Moses lived, and his name was Moses Maimonides. And it was said of him that from Moses unto Moses there arose not one like unto Moses. It may be that you have read the books that Moses ben Maimon wrote, and it may be that you understand them with the special understanding that comes with the passing of 800 years. But I knew him. If I say that he was a philosopher, you must not think that he looked at the world from a secluded place or lived a life of quiet contemplation. Scholars called him master, but the Jewish community of Cairo claimed him too and called him rabbi. And when the Sultan al-Afbal, to whom he was physician in ordinary, called,
Moses ben Maimon.
When the Sultan called, Maimonides had to be there.
I am here, Your Majesty.
You took your time about coming here. I lie sick, and
I hurried as quickly as I could.
You no doubt stopped to discuss a point of philosophy with my chamberlain.
But no,
Moses, I pay you to be a physician, not a philosopher.
Your Majesty, what is a philosopher but a man who tries to think clearly?
Thinking is a dangerous luxury. I don't want my people to think.
No?
Let them pray to Allah, pay their taxes.
Then you would be king over beasts, not men.
Moses ben Maimon, you presume on my good nature.
I am grateful for your good nature, Your Majesty.
You should be.
Still, what I said is true.
Enough! Discuss philosophy with my chamberlain. Only don't be late.
It was not philosophy that made me late. It was your youngest wife's second son with a diseased tooth. You're in pain, Your Majesty.
Heartburn. Terrible heartburn all morning.
Well, you could have called Ibn Jumai to treat it.
I did. He gave me a medicine.
You didn't take it?
Without consulting you first? Here it is. Can you tell what it is?
It's a good medicine, Your Majesty, but...
But, never a simple answer. Will it cure my heartburn or not?
Maybe it will, but yesterday you had an unbearable headache. And the day before, a ringing in the ears. And last week, nightmares. What will it be tomorrow?
You are an old man, Moses ben Maimon, and people say a wise man. Wiser than I, no doubt, but I am not a fool. You are saying that the pain I feel is an illusion.
No, Your Majesty, to think that it can be cured by medicine, that is the illusion.
Talk plainly, Moses, like a physician.
The soul and the body are not separate. Sometimes pain can be cured only by treating the soul.
What would you have me do?
Give up the pursuit of idle pleasures, too much food, too little sleep, no exercise. Live a useful life with a worthy purpose.
I see. Moses, it is good advice.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
But in the meantime, give me a medicine for heartburn.
I'm next, Rabbi Moses. I've been waiting here in your house for 3 hours.
Be patient. I will treat all of you. Only be patient. Joseph, you have a fever. Not serious. I'll give you a medicine.
Rabbi Moses, I have no money.
Did I ask you for any?
I can't pay you for the medicine.
I see. Maybe next time you'll try not to get sick till you have money.
Rabbi Moses,
Take the medicine, Joseph, and don't worry. Who's next?
I am. I'm next, Rabbi Moses.
Let me through. I must talk to Rabbi Moses. Out of my way.
It's my arm, Rabbi. I can't bend it.
Let me through, I tell you.
Well, Judah ben Jacob, are you sick?
It's you who will be sick, Master. Send these people away.
I can't. They need help.
Go home, everybody. Can't you see that he's fired?
No, Judah.
Oh, think of yourself. Have you eaten anything today?
Eaten? Well, yes. Yes, I had something when I came to the Sultan's palace. Judah, you don't have to be concerned about me.
Then I will think of myself. I came to study with you, but I haven't been able to talk with you for 3 days.
It's true, Judah. But the Sabbath is coming, then we'll talk.
I had things to say now.
Rabbi, my arm. I can't bend it.
You see, Judah? Sickness doesn't wait for the Sabbath.
Now I will say what is necessary, Master. And you will not stop me.
Your voice is harsh, Judah. Today's the Sabbath.
I know, and I have waited long enough.
Let me ask you a question. How long did the creation take?
I am not a boy in school.
Still, tell me.
In 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth.
Yet it is written in Genesis, on the seventh day God finished his work. Must we not conclude that the universe was incomplete on the sixth day?
It would seem so.
Then what was created on the seventh day? I will tell you. Menucha.
Menucha. Rest.
More than rest, Judah. Tranquility, serenity, peace, repose. Today is the Sabbath, Judah. Let us talk with serenity and peace.
Forgive me, Master.
There's no need. Tell me what you wanted to say.
Well, only one thing. There are many physicians, but there is only one Moses ben Maimon.
The Sultan wouldn't like what you're suggesting.
Let others cure pain and sickness. You must teach your people.
Judah, a man who suffers pain or hunger or sickness cannot learn.
You know what I mean. You don't have to work so long and so hard.
Shall I say I'm a great man and work is beneath my dignity?
A scholar needs quiet and time for contemplation.
Judah, here is our world. Here is our home into which we have been placed, and of which each man is himself a portion. A man who withdraws himself from it cannot be a scholar. Judah, he cannot even be a man.
Moses ben Maimon lived in a busy and crowded world, and yet found the time to write on astronomy, medicine, logic, law, and philosophy. And I, Judah ben Jacob, who had come from my own country to study with him, I marveled at his peace and grew restless and impatient at the tasks he set me.
You're troubled, Judah.
Rabbi, I don't want to be an astronomer or a physician.
You don't have to be.
I am not interested in the positions of the stars and diseases of the bones.
No? Then what do you want?
I want to study the writings of the rabbis, not Aristotle.
We must accept truth, wherever we find it.
Master, I came to study the truth of the Torah, the words of the Lord.
How will you understand his words if you have no knowledge of his works?
You do not say that to Joseph, to the others.
I'm not talking to them.
You do not test their love of God with logic and astronomy.
There are degrees of love and understanding. I do not expect of Joseph what he's not capable of giving. I do not expect him to approach God through reason.
Do not ask it of me, Master.
You're afraid, Judah. Why are you afraid?
Reason is questioning and doubting.
No. Reason leads to knowledge, and knowledge to love. Judah, you don't have to be afraid.
I brought you the money for the medicine, Rabbi Moses.
Oh, it wasn't necessary, Joseph.
Please take it.
Let it be my present for your wedding next week.
Well, haven't you heard? It's been postponed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your families have quarreled?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that, Rabbi Moses. The time wasn't propitious.
What do you mean, Joseph?
It's a simple calculation by astrology. You see, I was born under the sign of the ram.
Joseph, astrology is superstition.
Rabbi Moses, you know I'm an ignorant man.
No one is too ignorant to learn.
Well, I try. I look at things and I can see, everybody can see how some days are lucky and others unlucky, how some men prosper and others not, as the stars change in the sky.
The earth is a speck of dust in the universe, and man is a mote on the dust. Do the stars lean down to shape man's destiny?
Yet God made man and placed the stars over him.
To light the sky, not to determine man's fate. Listen to me, Joseph. The laws of God are clear and reasonable.
I thought you were talking about astrology.
I am. Astrology, all superstition, puts mysterious magic powers in the place of God's truth.
I don't know how to answer you. Strange things happen to people.
Joseph, a man's fate depends on how he lives.
It must be so if you say it, Rabbi.
It is written in the Torah, there shall not be found among you one that useth divination, a soothsayer, or an enchanter. Still, you will postpone your wedding, because the signs of the zodiac are not favorable.
I can't explain it well, but if you're right, God will understand what I do. And if you're not, if the stars do have meaning, then it's safer this way.
Joseph, safety is not in the stars, but in yourself.
Today we will discuss philosophy, Moses.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Tell me, what is the duty that a man owes to the king of the land in which he lives? Why don't you answer me?
You have not come to the question you wish to discuss.
You might have been a little more diplomatic.
Your Majesty, when we talk as philosophers, diplomacy is irrelevant.
Maybe you're right. Moses ben Maimon, it has been brought to my attention that you have been talking heresy.
Whatever I have said has been to my own people, about our own faith.
You're quibbling, Moses. You know very well that not only Jews read your writings.
I have written nothing against the faith of Islam.
Of course not, but you raise questions and bring new ideas.
It may seem so, but every part of what I say can be found in the Jewish tradition.
And Moses, I am on the verge of losing an argument. We will stop discussing philosophy.
Yes, Your Majesty.
A man as wise as you needs no further explanation, no warning.
Well, Your Majesty must know that I left Spain where I was born, that I came to Morocco, and left Morocco.
You could have stayed. You could have adopted the faith of Islam.
Could I?
No. No, I suppose you couldn't. Instead, you came here to Egypt.
Which has been tolerant of people of a different faith?
Moses, there is a limit to tolerance.
No, Your Majesty. Either tolerance exists or it does not. There are no degrees and no limits.
Then I will say it another way. There is a point beyond which it is safer not to speak.
There is so much concern for safety.
It's only natural, isn't it, Moses?
I do not think so.
Of course it is. Life is a dangerous business.
Your Majesty, only for those who are afraid.
To be a Jew in the Arab lands was to live on the thin edge of sufferance. To be Moses ben Maimon was infinitely more difficult. For to speak was to risk offending the state, and to be silent was to deny the truth. There was another difficulty. One day, as some of us were talking, Maimonides joined us.
Don't let me interrupt your discussion. Please go on. Joseph, you look guilty as if you were plotting a conspiracy.
Oh, no, Rabbi.
Well, what's the matter with all of you? What is it, Judah?
We were talking about how to answer a letter.
Does it take so many grown men to answer one letter? From whom is it?
It is from Joseph's cousin in France. Read it, Master.
No, Judah, don't let him see it.
It's no use, Joseph. He'll hear it sooner or later.
From what terrible news are you shielding me?
Read the letter.
My dear cousin Joseph, I hope this letter finds you in good health. Your fever's completely gone, isn't it, Joseph?
Yes.
My wife asks me to inform your wife that she... Rabbi Nathan has been talking about your Rabbi Moses, who he says has been playing courtier to the Sultan in hope of royal favor.
No one believes it, Rabbi. No one.
Rabbi Nathan believes it, Joseph. As if this were not enough, he says Rabbi Moses' writings are full of heresies and violations of the ancient traditions of our people. I think I've read enough.
We must compose an answer to send to the congregation of Paris.
Why, Judah?
Why? Because the letter demands an answer.
What is to be gained from a war of words with Rabbi Nathan?
But he has spread accusations and lies against you.
Judah, if I were to become upset and bitter whenever someone disagreed with me or called me names, I would spend all my days in grief.
Don't you want people to know what you are saying?
I want people to debate my ideas, not my character. Don't answer the letter.
But don't you see? For every intelligent man who reads your books, 1,000 fools will hear the lies and believe them.
Then, Judah, I would rather pay no notice to the 1,000 and teach a truth to one man who will understand.
How could I know all that was in his mind? But I was disturbed by the accusations. And then Maimonides spoke, and I was comforted. I returned to his house to sit with him once more at the table before the open books. And sometimes, for an instant, I would see the world's pain in his eyes before he closed them and lowered his head between his hands. And then I would wonder, who will comfort Moses ben Maimon? In the spring of the year, Rabbi Nathan came from France to confront Maimonides.
I'm happy to see you, Rabbi Nathan.
Moses ben Maimon, I have not come to exchange greetings.
Nevertheless, you're welcome.
I cannot let your writings go unchallenged. In the first place, there are errors.
I have never claimed to be infallible, especially...
Furthermore, you do not anywhere indicate the sources or authorities you used.
I was not writing for scholars.
But these are not the most serious objections.
Rabbi Nathan, why am I needed here?
I ask your pardon, Rabbi Moses.
I am interested not in defending myself, but only in truth.
Then you should know where to look for it. In the Holy Torah.
I have looked.
You have distorted truth into heresy. You have denied the words of the prophet who saw God and heard his voice.
Rabbi Nathan, a prophet is no more than a man.
There. That's what I mean.
A man inspired by God, but speaking to men. How shall he describe his knowledge except in the language of man, which is not the language of God?
You cannot speak without falling into heresy.
What I say has been said before.
By other heretics.
No, in the Talmud, which says that the Torah speaks in the language of man. Rabbi Nathan, when Ezekiel said the heavens were opened, does it mean that heaven has a door or a gate? When he said the hand of the Lord came there upon me, are we to take the literal meaning?
There is no choice, Rabbi Moses. The meaning is exactly what Ezekiel said.
You harden your understanding against me. How do you mean it when you speak of the mouth of a river? And exactly what are you doing when you so vigilantly keep an eye on me?
You are trying to confuse me by playing with words.
Rabbi Nathan, Scripture speaks in the language of metaphor. The words of the prophets are filled with beauty and poetry. If you take these away, what is left?
It is not for you to question.
I will question and question until I reach the limits of reason. Reason is a way to knowledge.
Man does not need knowledge. Only fear of God.
Love of God, Rabbi Nathan. And love of man. And both of these can come through knowledge.
I listened to the accusations. The next day I sat before my books, my eyes open but unseeing, and I thought of Moses ben Maimon. Then I tied the books and wrapped them in a cloth to carry on my shoulder, and came to speak to my teacher.
There is much to talk about, Judah.
No, Rabbi Moses. I'm going home to my own country. Didn't you hear me?
Don't go, Judah.
I came freely to study with you. I'm free to leave.
Stay here. We will study together.
I have learned all I need to learn.
From Rabbi Nathan?
Yes. Yes, in a way, from Rabbi Nathan. He helped me to see what the world is like.
Rabbi Nathan is not the world.
He made me see what the world has done to you, how it has directed against you, you of all men. Envy and hatred and lies and intolerance.
I do not complain. Why should you?
Because you have taught me well. Because I can count on the fingers of my hands the good and the evil and say that the world is evil. Therefore, I must leave before reason makes me also say that God created the world in vain.
This is what I have taught.
It's what I have learned from you. To seek knowledge through the pursuit of reason.
Reason must be used with a sense of fitness and proportion.
But you cannot deny evil. I see it wherever I look.
It is easy to see. Look again. Not only with counting fingers and a reasoning mind, but with an eager soul as well. Don't you see? Despite the evil, there is so much love and beauty and goodness.
Now let me be, Rabbi Moses. Let me be.
You're afraid, Judah. You're still afraid.
When I walk away from God, I am afraid.
You're free to choose the direction in which you walk.
I am choosing. Rabbi Moses, I want to believe in God's kindness and mercy. I don't want a philosophy that teaches me to accept evil.
Judah, evil is not a problem in philosophy, a question to be answered. Evil is something to be overcome.
Teach me. Teach me how, Rabbi Moses.
It is not far to seek for you or any man who will live his life according to reason and knowledge, which begets the love of God. As in the vision of Isaiah, they shall not hurt or destroy in all my holy mountain. For as the waters cover the sea, so shall the earth be full of the knowledge of the Lord.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Edwin L. Weisel, outstanding civic leader and philanthropist. Mr. Weisel.
The story that we have just heard depicted the life and ideas of Maimonides, a figure of international and timeless renown. Famed for his contributions in the field of law, science, philosophy, and religion, his works alone assure an enduring basis for his fame. However, his full contribution, especially to our time, must also be measured in the lesson of his own life. He affirmed throughout his life the principle that a reasoning and inquiring mind was never a danger to society. The search for truth, which motivated his efforts in religion and science, was never abandoned for the sake of expediency or personal safety. Maimonides was forced to flee many countries and lived a good part of his life in exile because of his refusal to compromise his religion or the right of a free mind to question the infallibility of the state. He realized, however, the tremendously significant factor that intellectual inquiry must be founded upon faith and rooted in a solid tradition. One of the greatest codifiers and interpreters of the Jewish law, he was criticized in his own time for his attempts to understand and rationally approach the basic values which his religion taught. Yet how great a test of the faith and strength of Maimonides' beliefs was his strict adherence to his religion in the midst of an alien culture which forbade many Jewish doctrines and practices. Maimonides teaches us today, as he taught his own pupils in the 12th century, by his living example, that faith is not blind submission and that honest inquiry does not destroy the subject of the inquiry. At a time when our fundamental beliefs are being challenged daily, it is well to remember that we need not retreat through fear into blindness to truth. As intelligent, thinking citizens, we can only solve our problems or achieve a positive approach to the values which we would defend by resolutely continuing the eternal search for truth.
Thank you, Mr. Weisel. Our Eternal Light drama today, Maimonides, was written by Joseph Mindell. It was based upon the book The Legacy of Maimonides by Dr. Ben Zion Boxer, Rabbi of the Forest Hills Jewish Center. Roger DeKoven was featured as Maimonides and Norman Rose as Judah. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction, and music was selected by Marion Kilgore. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is William McCord speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
Preceding program was transcribed. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations. The Eternal Light.
The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light. This program comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's transcribed program, The Shining Knight, was written by Sylvia Berger.
To tell you the kind of man I was the kind of man who would get angry at the lightning. Thunder couldn't strike without consulting me. A blade of grass couldn't spring up outside my design. The world had to fit within the span of my 5 fingers. Gordon?
Clark's here, Sam. Did you talk to him?
No.
Oh, Sam, for pity's sake.
Pity has nothing to do with it, Ben. The boy is not a lawyer.
Not a lawyer? Just let him get some experience. He'll be a better lawyer than you or I. He made an error in judgment, that's all. Be fair, Sam.
The firm of Gordon and Simon is not in the business of selling errors in judgment. And, Ben, I'm surprised at you. Surprised and hurt. Because if there's anything at all you've learned about me in all these years together, Ben, it's that I'm fair. You know that, Ben. If I'm anything at all, I'm fair. Sam Gordon not fair. To say Sam Gordon was not fair was of itself unfair. Why, not a sparrow fell, so to speak, but Sam Gordon noted it. If I meted out censure where censure was due, didn't I also give praise when praise was due? Large or small, from a well-prepared brief to a well-made omelet?
Thank you, sir.
Ah, your coffee's excellent as usual.
Oh.
Oh, and don't have dinner for me, Martha. Mr. Simon and I are dining with an important client this evening.
Yes, sir?
Yes. Oh, you've read about the Addison patent case in your paper, I presume, Martha?
The $10 million case. Oh, my, I certainly have, Mr. Gordon.
Gordon and Simon have been retained to handle that $10 million, Martha. And when we've won, Martha, the downstairs can expect the biggest blowout it's ever had in the history of 12 Gramercy Lane.
That will be pleasant, sir. Oh, we all look forward to it.
It never failed to touch me when I realized how many souls were dependent upon me for their comfort and their well-being. From Martha, my housekeeper, to Michael, my chauffeur, my gardener and his wife, to the upstairs maid. Then, of course, there was the office staff.
Good morning, Sam.
Morning, Ben. Well, today's the holy day, eh, Ben? I see you're wearing your sincere suit. Well, that's the way to do it, my boy. Let them see that Gordon and Simon are not only the smartest lawyers in town, but the smartest dressers.
No, my little girl's a brownie in her school play today. I promised her I'd be there.
Well, that's sweet. Oh, Ben, what's the word on the opposition law firm, by the way? Any word on whom they're retaining?
No, not yet.
Well, whoever they get, it's all right with me. A good lawyer is never afraid of...
What's the matter, Sam? You feel sick?
Yes. No, I'm all right. Just a funny sensation all of a sudden. It's gone now. It's like a stab of lightning.
Maybe you'd better see a doctor.
Don't need a doctor. Isn't the first time I've had these. Always go away. Listen, for what most doctors know, I wouldn't give a...
Sam.
Call a doctor for me, will you, Ben?
Yeah.
Behind my eyes. Like a stab of lightning. I remember thinking about this day afterwards. If there is a watcher watching, I thought, from up above or all around or wherever it is, what was he busy watching that day that he let me walk? And why did he let us meet, the old man and I, on that blistering street? Inching along behind his cane, burbling with song like some giant fly, some great shabby bee trapped behind a screen, captive in a jar. And what had stopped me from throwing the coin? What had abashed me? The groping hands? The clouded face? Oh, the eyes.
You must have suspected that there was something wrong before this, Mr. Gordon. You've had no warning?
No warning.
Those sensations you told me about behind your eyes.
Like lightning.
And you never thought of consulting a doctor?
I'm a busy man, Doctor. I'm responsible for the lives... It isn't true, Doctor. I won't believe it.
Naturally, you don't want to take my diagnosis as final. If I were you...
If you were I, you would do exactly as I'm going to do, Doctor. Go to someone bigger than you. Go to the biggest man there is and tell him to save Sam Gordon. Save Sam Gordon, and the biggest fee you've ever dreamed about is yours.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gordon.
You're sorry?
It would be cruel to keep the truth from you. Nothing else is possible.
An operation?
I personally would not care to undertake it.
I can pay...
Yes, I know you can.
Do you know how long?
I am only a doctor, Mr. Gordon. Only a man. But I would say if you slow down, stop pushing, take it easier.
How long? How long?
If you do what I suggest, years maybe, Mr. Gordon. If not...
If not?
3-4 months.
I used to have a whimsical thought when I was young. At night in the sky, when I saw a star suddenly shoot by and fall, I used to wonder, when I was young, what was the justice that had hurled this star from all the others? And whose was the ear that heard the stars mourning, if the stars did mourn, for the mighty among them that had fallen?
I beg your pardon.
A frightened face told me something had happened there on the avenue among the crowds. Had I shouted, had I called out, "Stop it, somebody! Don't let it happen! Don't let them do it! Sam Gordon is going flying!"
it was raining, and I think I was running, but I'm not sure. I don't remember, nor what I was running from. But the darkness and night was beside me, running along with me. And inside the darkness burned a flame, and in the flame there burned the knowledge. And that is what I was afraid of the knowledge that was pursuing me.
Oh, Mr. Gordon, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you wouldn't be home for... Why, you're soaking wet, sir.
Am I, Martha?
Let me get you a pair of dry slippers, Mr. Gordon, and you better take your coat off right away. And your office has been calling you, sir, all day long. Perhaps it's them again. Gordon residence? Oh, just a minute, Mr. Simon. He's just come in. It's Mr. Simon, sir.
Hello?
For heaven's sake, Sam, where have you been? You've had me worried.
Yes, Ben?
Well, what do you think? Going off to see a doctor and then disappearing like that? What did he say, Sam? Sam?
It seemed to me that night, all that night and in my sleep, that the telephone was ringing, trying to wake me, trying to warn me. And I was in a big room without doors, and I was lost. And my mother was outside trying to find me, and she was crying. Or was it I who was crying?
Mr. Gordon? Mr. Gordon?
Here I am, Mother. I can't open my eyes.
Mr. Gordon! Are you all right, Mr. Gordon?
Don't cry, Mother.
Mr. Gordon!
Can't you find me, Mama?
Are you all right, Mr. Gordon?
What? What is it, Martha?
We thought in the kitchen we heard
Well,
you.
I'm certainly glad you woke me, Martha. I have a very crowded day ahead of me, and I'm certainly glad you woke me. Thank you, Martha.
You're welcome, sir.
Martha left, and I sat in my room, and I thought, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. And the great dark, with the flame of knowledge within it, sat in the corners around me. The great dark waited, and I was afraid. And then the telephone began its sharp alarm again. Yes?
Sam, you feeling all right, Sam?
I'm all right.
I've been trying to get you since last evening. You weren't answering the telephone. You want to tell me what the doctor said, Sam? Okay, Sam. You don't have to if you don't want to. Look, I found out whom we're up against on the patent case, Sam.
Yes?
Shall I come over?
No, Ben, no. Don't come here. I got up and I shaved, and I started for the office. But I found myself instead wandering along the walks of a red brick building just outside Manhattan. Children were playing in a ring on the lawn. Students with books under their arms quickly climbed the steps to the various buildings. A young couple came toward me, smiling, arm in arm. Oh, excuse me. Can you tell me where... Oh, now, look here.
May I help you? I'm afraid they didn't hear you. They're deaf.
Well, they could have seen that I was trying
They're
to...
blind as well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. They weren't offended. I'm a teacher here. Can I help you?
My name is Gordon. I've come here to study the problem of...
Yes, sir?
But they were laughing.
Well, something amused them, probably.
What can they find amusing?
Well, now, what does anyone find amusing? What do you find amusing?
Nothing. anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that. Mr. Gordon, if you're interested in our school, I'll be happy to show you around. You see, we take sightless pupils from the age of 3 on. The little ones are taught how to dress themselves, how to eat without help, how to walk properly, how to dance.
How to dance?
Yes, that's right. The older ones learn how to read and write in Braille, as well as history, arithmetic, French. Our students swim, play football, run foot races. The course, you see, is marked off with wire, and... Now, in here we have
You taught those two how to dance?
Which two? Oh, that couple you saw. Well, we're teaching them. As a matter of fact, the deaf-blind learn in a room like this, with a floating floor that rests on inner tubes of automobile tires. The floor is highly sensitive to sound vibrations.
How ingenious!
Well, the students feel the music through their feet.
How ingenious! Please excuse me, I can't seem to... The idea, it's so ingenious. Excuse me. I fled the school. The children playing in rings, the gallant dancers in their stocking feet, the French in Braille, the wired racecourse. Mother! Mother!
Yes, Mr. Gordon?
Get Michael and the gardener. I want them to nail the furniture down in the house.
Nail the furniture?
I want nothing moved, nothing changed. I want everything nailed to its accustomed place.
But, Mr. Gordon... Yes, sir?
And remember, I want nothing movable. I want everything put so I can find it in the dark. I sat in my room, in my accustomed chair, beside my accustomed desk, and I lit my lamp. And I listened to the hammering around me, making things safe, nailing them down, locking them in, nice and safe.
What's going on around here?
Oh, Ben!
What do you mean, oh, Ben? What's going on anyway? Why don't you answer your telephone? And what's everyone running around with hammers for?
There now. Things are safe.
Safe for what?
Safe for me. I'm losing my eyesight, Ben.
Oh. You know this for certain?
I know it for certain.
I thought there was something wrong. And so you're having yourself nailed into the house, huh?
Ben!
Don't bend me. What are you doing to yourself, Sam? What are you doing to yourself?
Didn't you hear what I said, Ben?
I heard what you said.
Shuffling along the street with a cup in my hand, singing a song for pennies, for nickels.
The poet Milton was a beggar. Louis Braille was a beggar. Helen Keller was a beggar.
Words, cheap, meaningless words like the artificial flowers on a grave. Go home, Ben.
What are you afraid of, Sam? You know you won't have to beg. You've got enough to get along on and then some. So, what are you afraid of?
The dark. I'm afraid of the dark, Ben. Now, please go home. Go to the office. Leave me alone.
The dark of night, Sam? Are you afraid of the dark of night?
No. Night is like day compared to the dark I fear. It's good of you, Ben, to try and help, but leave me alone.
Then the darkness you fear, it's inside of you.
A darkness inside of me.
Is it a darkness of the eyes?
Not only of the eyes, Ben. I'm tired of this, Ben. Go away.
A darkness of the spirit.
Depending on strangers to help me cross the street.
Absolute independence is an illusion, Sam. Every man is dependent on his fellow man.
Not I. Not Sam Gordon.
That is the darkness you're afraid of.
It was 2 days later that I got the call.
Sam? Look, Sam, the Edison case isn't going too well. We're as good as licked, as a matter of fact. Can you meet with the lawyers of the other side? I think we'd better try to settle it if we can.
I don't think
Hank is the man we want to get to. He's handling the case. If we let him take us to court, we're lost, Sam. Look, I've made an appointment for 3 o'clock, their office.
Do I have to?
I'm afraid you do, Sam. 3 o'clock. And don't be late. Baker's calling the tune this time.
The meeting was set in the offices of the opposing lawyers, Jaffe, Moore, and Baker. Baker, as the victor, had the right, of course, to name the truce ground, and it behooved us, as the vanquished, to agree. We were a little early, a little eager. But at precisely 3 o'clock, the door opened to the black walnut boardroom. We rose from our luxurious leather chairs as famed attorneys Jaffe, Moore, and Baker entered. Attorney Jaffe, round and pleased, Attorney Moore saying something with a big smile to Attorney Baker, and Attorney Baker smiling and quick and certain in his victory.
Mr. Gordon, I am happy to meet you.
Attorney Baker was blind. Men rejoice in victory, but I was a man that day who rejoiced in my defeat.
How do you like that, huh? How do you like it, Sam? Did you see the way he beat us?
You're a good friend, Simon.
And I studied the Talmud, Sam. Oh, did I ever tell you I studied the Talmud?
I'm afraid you have, many times.
I remember being struck by a certain phrase. Sagi Noho.
Sagi Noho?
Mm-hmm. Man of sufficient light. That's the name the Talmud has for the blinded of eyes, Sam. I realized then that there's a blindness deeper than the blindness of the eyes. There's a deafness harder than the deafness of the ears.
Early in the morning, I put on my best suit and I brushed my hair and I made myself fine. For I was going that day to the red brick building, to the school for the blind.
Well, Mr. Gordon, you've come back. How nice to see you.
I am interested, sir, in learning Braille.
Braille? Ah, yes. Well, it's a very interesting subject. Of course, you know that Louis Braille, the man who devised this system, was himself blind. Tell me, are you planning to do an article on Braille, Mr. Gordon?
I'm planning to use it to read as soon as I can.
Oh?
The sight of my eyes is failing.
Ah, yes. Well, Mr. Gordon, Braille is an alphabet of dots or points. Now, the points never exceed 6 in number. Each 6-point unit, cell we call it, represents a different letter, varying according to the way the dots are arranged.
How will I read it?
Well, the dots are raised on the paper. You feel them with your fingertips.
And how will I write it?
With a stylus and pad. You can punch out the points very quickly. You know, some of our students attain a speed of 15 words per minute. Our shorthand, too, is as fast as the shorthand of sighted people. Would you care to see a Bible in Braille?
If you please.
Here you are. You can feel the letters. After a while, you'll be able to read it yourself. Now, this is Psalms, chapter 139, verse 11.
Will you let me hear how it sounds?
Oh, yes, of course. And if I say, surely the darkness shall envelop me, and the light about me shall be night. Even the darkness is not too dark for thee, but the night shineth
as the day, the darkness is even as the light. The day has come when I can no longer, with my eyes, see a star shoot through the sky and fall. But bright within me is the knowledge that the mighty, falling into humility, fall into glory.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting George M. Cohn, outstanding Jewish lay leader in the philanthropic and religious life of Philadelphia. Mr. Cohn.
The moving drama we have just heard holds a message for all of mankind. Our 20th century civilization has tragically distorted our sense of values. Too many men seek security in material possessions rather than in spiritual wealth. The worthlessness of material possessions is ironically pointed up in times of great adversity. Will the largest car in the world, will the social or business attainments, or fine clothing, will any of these drive out the fear of blindness, deafness, pain? Will they give courage to a man who is terrified of meeting life's challenges? The parting message which Moses gave to the children of Israel was, "And thou shalt choose life." These words have great meaning today, when the pressure of society sometimes appears to be so overwhelming that men prefer to accept lives of quiet desperation rather than to face up to the challenges of being human. In choosing to live rather than to exist, as do animals and plants, we recognize that we will be constantly confronted by grave problems, hardships, even calamity. In choosing to live, we find that we must also arm ourselves with a set of spiritual and moral values that will withstand the shocks of living. History tells us that many great people have overcome physical handicaps, and in doing so, they became even greater. History and the Bible have also illustrated the handicaps of the human spirit, selfishness, greed, pride, which were successfully overcome. Service to others, mutual help and cooperation, these are the ways of surmounting the handicaps of the spirit that ensure lasting happiness. Our Jewish tradition holds no brief for the hermit, the man who sets himself apart physically or spiritually from the community. "Do not separate thyself from the community," said Hillel, the great teacher. When all of us learn that we must place spiritual wealth above material wealth, and that we must freely share this wealth with our fellow men, the world will indeed be a better place for all mankind.
Thank you, Mr. Cohn. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Shining Night, was written by Sylvia Berger. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction, and music was selected by Hal Venho. Featured in the cast were Edwin Jerome as Mr. Gordon, Philip Burniff as Simon, and Marjorie Maud as Martha. The production was transcribed under the direction of Edward King. This is William McCord speaking. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Here Am I, was written by Joseph Mindell and is presented in observance of Rosh Hashanah, the Jewish New Year.
Who will say how often the Lord spoke unto men, and was not heard? But there came a time when he spoke again, saying, Abraham, Abraham. And Abraham answered,
Here am I.
Long ago, in the days not far removed from the beginning of the world, Abraham undertook a journey.
We will leave tomorrow early in the morning, Sarah.
Abraham, take good care of our son.
You do not have to tell me.
See that Isaac eats well, and don't let him sit in the sun, or go off by himself to get lost.
You think of him as a child.
He is a child, my only child.
He cannot always remain one.
Abraham, let me go with you.
You said you would not ask again.
Then leave Isaac with me.
The journey is on his account.
Is it, Abraham? It is not Isaac who cries out in his sleep at night. It is not his eyes that burn like live embers. Is the journey on his account?
If it is for me, Sarah, is it not also for him?
I will not speak of it again. When will you return? That, too, you will not tell.
If it were possible, I would tell you.
I know. I would like to speak with Isaac for a little while.
Of course.
I hope that when I talk to him, I will not cry.
Sarah, there is worse than weeping in the world.
Sarah took the boy Isaac by the hand, and sat beside him, and did not talk. And lest he himself should weep, Abraham turned to sit, head bowed and tearless, in the threshold of his house. As he heard the footsteps on the road that passed his house, he arose, even now not forgetting his obligation to a traveler passing. But when he stood, the footsteps stopped, and then retreated, running.
Wait! Come back! Where are you running? Wait for me! Wait!
You have caught me. I can run no more.
You didn't have to run.
What are you going to do with me?
You're afraid. You don't have to be afraid.
I have no more money to give you. The others from whom I ran, they took it away.
I have not asked you for money.
I will give you my cloak. It was a good cloak.
It is torn and stained with blood.
Some were angry when they found I had no money.
What are you called?
My name is Eshkol. The cloak can be washed and sewed.
I do not want your cloak. Come, Eshkol.
I will be your bondman. I will work for you. I am not asking you to spare me for nothing. I know the customs of the country.
They are not my customs. Get up, Eshkol. Come.
Where are you taking me?
You are a stranger and tired and hungry. Shall I let you pass without rest and without food? There's more bread, Eshkol.
I've had enough. Thank you.
Oh, not me, Eshkol. give your thanks to God, for He alone provides food and drink for all creatures. You turn your head from side to side. Are you looking for something?
At home, I had a god. He was made of stone, very fine stone, and his name was Monometh. I do not see your God.
You cannot see him, yet he is the ruler of heaven and earth.
How can you speak to a God you cannot see? How can I give him thanks?
I will tell you how. Say, blessed be he that giveth bread and food unto all flesh. Say it.
Blessed be he that giveth bread and food unto all flesh. Abraham, I want to stay here with you.
Stay, if you wish. But I will not be here, Eshcol. Tomorrow, I start on a journey.
Is everything packed?
Abraham, am I or am I not your chief servant?
Of course you are, Eliezer.
Then tell me, if you please, who is this stranger meddling with the packs and the donkeys?
Eshcol only wants to help.
Well, it doesn't help to have him undo everything I do. And besides, he says he's coming with us.
You said you would let me stay with you, Abraham.
Here in my house, Eshcol, but...
Let me go with you?
I do not understand why you want to go, but we can use your help.
No.
Eliezer, he will make your burden lighter.
If you say so, Abraham. Well, don't stand there, Eshcol. Get to work.
Isaac, my son, where are you?
I am ready, Father.
Then bid your mother farewell.
I will walk a little way with you.
No, Mother, please.
It would be better if you returned to the house, Sarah.
It would be better if we all returned. Abraham, why do you take away the son of my old age?
There are things he must learn before he becomes a man.
Let him learn them here, in his own house, among his own people. Always, Abraham, always we have been strangers in a land not our own. From Ur of the Chaldees, for a brief minute to Canaan, and then to Egypt.
Yet we have lived, Sarah.
And how long will we remain here? Abraham, look around you. We have a house, lands, and flocks, servants. We have peace and safety.
Sarah, I'm not departing forever.
But you will not remain. And my son Isaac, who knows when I will see him again?
Who knows?
You say that, and still you take him away.
Sarah, that is the hazard of living.
Abraham set out with his son Isaac, and his attendants Eliezer and Eshcol. And Isaac wept at leaving his mother, but yet his heart was filled with excitement at the journey, though he did not know his destination. But Abraham rode with his head bent, and thought of what he had said to Sarah.
Hazard of living? Or is it that I have created for myself hazards in my life, as when long ago I was commanded by Nimrod the king to appear before him in his palace to do his bidding?
You have come as I commanded, Abraham.
You see me before you, Nimrod.
Then you will do as I commanded you. Acknowledge me, king and God.
King you are.
King and God, Abraham. Say it.
If I do, will that make you indeed a god?
Say it.
Or will it prove only that I am afraid?
I do not need your confirmation. Still, I will give you jewels and more fine clothing than you can wear in a lifetime.
I do not need so many clothes.
If you are trying to make me angry, you are succeeding. Abraham, I know your father, Terah. He is my friend.
Of course, he makes your wooden and stone idols.
Now he is my friend. For his sake, then, if not for your own, acknowledge me king and God.
Nimrod, miserable man, the eternal is God, the only one, and there is none beside.
Take him away! Put him in the deepest prison cell!
Still you will hear my voice! I am no more than other men. Life is precious to me as to others. I defied Nimrod, and yet I had no choice, for I was committed. Maybe it was a test. Yes, it was a test of the firmness of my commitment.
I did not hear what you said, Father.
Why, I must have been talking to myself, Isaac.
You were thinking of the old days, weren't you?
How did you know?
Oh, tell me the things you remember. Tell me again how you left your father.
I remember how his face was lined and how white his hair was. He was very old.
How could you leave him?
I had to leave.
Weren't you afraid to be alone? To wander from place to place alone?
I was not a child, Isaac.
Maybe when I'm older I will not be afraid. But, Father, I think that no matter how old I was, I would be sad to leave you.
I was sad, too.
Then why didn't you stay? Father?
Because I heard a voice say, "Get thee out of thy country and from thy kindred and from thy father's house, unto the land that I will show thee."
Whose voice, Father?
And the voice said, "I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee, and in thee shall all the families of the earth be blessed."
Did you really hear the voice, Father?
I heard it, Isaac.
But did you really?
Isaac, even if it was in my own imagining, even then, I would have left my home and my father. I had no choice. But that is not true. I had the choice of committing myself to what I believe or refusing the commitment, and I did not refuse. Therefore, my entire life has been a journey to explore the limits of my commitment. How far? Isn't it enough that I gave up a safe and certain home, or that I was willing to give up my life? How far?
Abraham, wait for me. Abraham, it is time to stop for the night.
Yes, Eliezer, it's time to stop.
Good. Eshcol, stir yourself. Unload the animals.
Yes, Eliezer.
Are you cold, Isaac?
Oh, no, Father.
There's a chill in the air. Put on a warmer cloak. I promised your mother.
Women always think their men are not dressed warmly enough.
You've grown much in one day. Isaac, there's something I want you to do.
Oh, anything, Father. Shall I build the fire or prepare the evening meal?
I want you to gather sticks of wood.
Excuse me, Abraham, but I have already gathered enough for a fire tonight.
It is not for tonight, Eshcol. Gather the wood, Isaac, and tie it together. We will take it with us tomorrow.
I'll help you, Isaac.
No, I'm not a child.
Let him be, Eshcol. He must do it himself.
Why?
Make the fire and help Eliezer with the animals.
Why must the boy gather the wood himself, Abraham? How is the wood he gathers different from that which I pick up from the ground?
The wood is the same. The act and the purpose are different.
Abraham, this wood is not for an ordinary purpose.
No. This is not an ordinary journey.
On the morning of the second day, they resumed the journey. Abraham's eyes looked before him, searching for a place that he would recognize. But they saw no such place, and the men and the boy rode further.
Are we almost there, Father?
I can't tell you, my son.
What is the name of the place to which we are going?
Nor can I tell you that.
Then how will you know when we reach it?
I will know.
Will I know, too?
I hope so, Isaac. I hope so.
They traveled all day. When the sky grew dark and the air cold, they stopped. Abraham sat and rested for a while, and then he called his son.
Isaac, bring the wood you gathered yesterday.
Here's the wood, Father.
Now take the axe and split the wood lengthwise. Be careful, my son. The axe is sharp.
This is how we split the wood for a burnt offering.
Yes, Isaac.
There is no altar.
When the time comes that an altar is needed, we will build one.
Oh, yes. There are stones. We can build an altar. But we have not brought a lamb for the burnt offering.
When the time comes, there will be a burnt offering.
Oh.
Did you hear me, Isaac?
I heard, Father.
You understand what I have said?
No. But shall I not have faith in my Father's words?
Abraham.
Why aren't you sleeping, Eshcol?
I want to talk to you.
Not now. Tomorrow.
Abraham, I know what is in your mind to do. Maybe tomorrow will be too late to talk.
I have no heart to talk to you.
Then listen and hear what I have to say.
Eshcol, who are you to speak in such a manner?
I do not have to tell you. I am a stranger with no friend but you.
Then do not talk of matters that are not your concern.
Is Abraham grown so great that ordinary men must petition to speak before him?
Forgive me, Eshcol.
Look, Abraham, there is Isaac sleeping by the fire.
I have lain awake to watch him.
Your only son, whom God gave you in your later days. Where are you taking him?
To a place where he may meet his God and know him.
At the risk of his life.
There is always risk. You risk your life to travel with me in a strange land, and what am I to you?
It is not the same.
And is it safe to defy a king? Should I therefore bow before Nimrod?
I am talking about Isaac.
So am I. If there is danger in the journey, shall Isaac stay at home? Is it better to be safe and to live in falsehood and evil because it is dangerous to know God?
How far, Abraham? How far will you go?
I have asked that too, Eshcol. I do not know the answer.
Then find it for yourself. But for Isaac, did you ask him if he wants to go?
I have asked him nothing and told him nothing.
You have no right to make your son's commitment. You have no right to decide for him.
Eshcol, when a man decides, it is not for himself alone. If I had done as you say I should, if I had left Isaac safely at home, that too would have been my decision. To do nothing is still making a choice.
On the third day of the journey, Abraham lifted up his eyes and saw a place far off. Still they traveled many hours, and all that time Abraham looked neither to the right nor to the left, until they stood close to the place which was in the land of Moriah, and still he was not sure.
Eliezer, look there, where my finger points.
Do you mean the mountain?
Tell me what you see.
I see a mountain like the other mountains. What else?
And you, Eshcol, what do you see? Eshcol?
I looked long, Abraham. I hoped I would see more. It is only a mountain.
Look, Father! There is a pillar of fire on the mountain, and a great cloud over it. Do you see it?
I see it. Isaac, take the wood you cut and carry it on your back.
You are going up to the mountain, you and Isaac?
Eshcol, Eliezer, remain here. We will come back to you.
Hurry, Father! Run!
There is no need to run. Now there is time enough.
Eshcol, suddenly they disappeared from sight.
Did you hear what he said, Eliezer?
1 minute I saw them, the next they were gone.
I think it was not what he meant to say. And yet I think it was a prophecy.
What are you talking about?
About Abraham's words as he went up the mountain with Isaac. He said, "We will come back to you."
Abraham and his son went up into the mountain of Moriah. At first Isaac ran ahead, his voice shrill with eagerness. But Abraham was overcome with a reluctance that was not of weariness. Then after a while, Isaac too was silent, and they walked in the quiet of the forest, slowly and more slowly, until at last they stood still.
Let me carry the wood, Isaac.
It isn't heavy. Father, now I understand. Where is the lamb? I asked myself. Now I know.
Are you afraid, my son?
Only at first. But not anymore.
Then let us go higher.
Reluctance fell from Abraham, and he walked with an easy step toward the end of the journey. For he had found what he sought, and knew that there could be no limits to his commitment, that he could not say, no man could say, so far I will go and no further in the ways of God. So they went, both of them together, Abraham and Isaac, to the place that had been chosen, and prepared to prove that which needed no proof. And a voice called out of the heavens, saying, Abraham, Abraham. And Abraham answered,
Here am I.
And the voice said, Lay not thy hand upon the lad. And Abraham let fall his hand, and blessed the name of the Lord. Abraham lifted up his eyes, and saw behind him a ram caught in the thicket by his horns. He went and took the ram and offered him up for a burnt offering. And then a second time he heard the voice saying, In blessing I will bless you, and in multiplying I will multiply your seed as the stars of the heaven, as the sand which is upon the seashore. And in thy seed shall all the nations of the earth be blessed. Abraham heard, but he was not content.
I will not leave this altar until I have said what I have to say.
And the reply came, Speak whatsoever you have to speak.
It may come to pass that the children of Isaac may commit trespasses, and because of them fall upon evil times.
And the voice thundered, Your children will sin before me in time to come, and I will sit in judgment upon them on the New Year's Day.
Then let them remember what happened here in this place today.
Then, out of the midst of a great silence, came the voice of the Lord, saying, They shall blow the ram's horn on that day, and repent, and ask forgiveness, and I will forgive them for their sins.
If you should like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Max Rutenberg, Executive Vice President of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Rabbi Rutenberg.
Our story today, based on the biblical account of the binding of Isaac, is read in the synagogue as the scriptural portion for Rosh Hashanah, the Jewish New Year. It is a story that probes the depths of human emotion and exposes in startling fashion man's dilemma when confronted by the call of duty, that stern voice of God. The biblical writer in this tale seeks to emphasize the heroism of Abraham, who, tested to the utmost limits of his faith, never falters, but acts out his profession of faith to the fullest degree. This was the crowning glory of the life of Abraham, a life dedicated to God, a life committed to duty under divine command. The High Holy Day season is for the Jew a solemn occasion for honest self-analysis, in which he acknowledges his failures and asks for divine aid in leading a nobler life during the years ahead. As he listens to the reading of the scriptural portion and hears with Abraham, the first Jew, the call to duty and the steady, confident response, Here am I, he is challenged to emulate the example of his patriarchal ancestor. As the heir of a great religious tradition, He is summoned to live his life humbly before God, to love mercy, and to deal justly with his fellow man. The history of the Jewish people is a commitment to a life of duty under divine command. The call to each individual is to honor and respect that commitment. What shall the answer be? As an American, he is the heir of a great democratic tradition, which has at its very core the truth that all men are created equal. It is a tradition which summons him to protect the rights of every man, whether he be Jew or Gentile, white or colored, employer or employee. The history of America is a commitment to that way of life, and the call of this season is to each individual to honor and respect that commitment to the fullest degree. What shall the response be? Let it be in the tones of Father Abraham, who, responding to the divine call to duty, said unequivocally, "Here am I."
Thank you, Rabbi Rutenberg. Our Eternal Light drama today, Here Am I, was written by Joseph Mindell and presented in observance of Rosh Hashanah, the Jewish New Year. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Roger DeKoven as Abraham, Larry Robinson as Isaac, Juano Hernandez as Eshcol, and Norman Rose as the narrator. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. During those festivals in the High Holy Day season, which occur on Sunday, the eternal light will not be heard. Free time to present the eternal light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program came to you from Radio City in New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. As part of the national observance of United Nations Week, we present Two Boys Called Bob by David Davidson.
A bequest it was, a gift in the spirit of the Talmud. The scholars said, why did the Creator form all life from a single ancestry? So that men may understand their common kinship in the collective human family. This is the story of two boys called Bob. Take the first of these, Robert Stansbury Johnstone, 18, of Bondsville, Pennsylvania, an elm-shaded little town due west of Philadelphia. Robert Stansbury Johnstone, killed in action by Japanese machine gunners outside Manila in the last months of World War II. And the second Bob? We find him in a happier moment, one that is mellow with June, green with academic ivy. At Lafayette College in eastern Pennsylvania a few months ago, a procession of young men in cap and gown wound its way to a platform to receive diplomas, one by one. Their names were called out. Henry Lowry, William Mason, and then...
Robert Nishiyama.
Yes, that other Robert, a slim youth from the Orient.
Robert Nishiyama.
Nishiyama, former suicide pilot in the Imperial Japanese Navy, consecrated once to plunging his plane and himself to destruction in the supreme act of violence. But now luckily spared such glories, stepping forward to receive a diploma and be congratulated.
Thank you, President Hutchison. You are very kind.
Or, the way the newspapers put it,
Robert Yukimasa Nishiyama, 27, former kamikaze pilot, was graduated today with honors from Lafayette College after 4 years of study paid for by the $10,000 GI insurance policy of Robert Johnstone, United States combat infantryman killed in action.
kamikaze pilot, American infantryman. 7 summers ago, they'd have had no course but to kill each other on sight. United now in a spirit of peace, of generosity. A bequest from Robert Johnstone to Robert Nishiyama. How did it happen? Well, consider again the first of these two. Bob Johnstone, late warrior, formerly a small-town American kid. In appearance, sandy-haired, freckled, tall for his age, and lean. The kind to whom you just naturally shout out, "Hi, Skinny!"
Hi, yourself. Say, ain't this some day?
Talked to his father, Robert M. Johnstone, a large, blue-eyed man with the strong hands of an engineer and a back almost round with power. Talked to his father about Mrs. Johnstone.
Look at her. A delicate little lady. Yet Alice not only raised 3 lively youngsters, but has worked alongside of me for years as an officer of my engineering company, putting in a good 8 hours every day.
To Alice and Robert Johnstone, living then at Elizabeth, New Jersey, there was born a son on July 7th, 1926, over whom, in due course, were spoken the words,
I name thee Robert.
At just about the same moment, a Japanese youngster born Yukimasa Nishiyama was having his first meeting with an American neighbor, half a world away, in Tokyo.
Oh, you cute little angel. Aren't you the boy from next door? What's your name?
Yukimasa.
Yukimasa
Nishiyama.
Well, suppose instead that I call you Bob.
Bob? Bob.
Hello, Bob.
The name stuck to him, the Japanese boy, because his parents liked Americans, the several who were their neighbors, and prided themselves, too, on being moderns. His father was an architect. His grandfather, police president of Tokyo. Moderns. But in their home hung always a portrait of the emperor.
Robert, you forgot something just now.
Did I, Father?
Whenever you come into this room, you must turn first and bow to your emperor.
I meant to, Father. But I was wondering why it is necessary.
Because he is our father, Robert.
You are my father.
And he is the father beyond all fathers. He is the God of our nation.
He? That little man?
Not man, Robert. God. And whatever he wills us to do, we must do. Remember that. Always.
Yes, I will remember. I will not forget again to bow.
Gravely the boy spoke, in the spirit of worship. But a moment later, looking out of his window at a boy his own age, American.
Hey, Mickey, how about a game of ball?
For the other Bob, now living in Short Hills, New Jersey, there were also ball games most every day.
Okay, my turn at bat. Let's have a nice straight one now. Uh-oh. I guess I have to quit. My dad's driving me up to Deer Lake.
Bob!
Hey, in a second, Dad. I got 'em all crated up in the tool shed and ready to go. So long, fellas.
That kid of mine, 30 pet turtles he had, every one with a name, as gentle with them as their own mother. And every year, when the cold set in, he'd mark 'em on their shells and take 'em up to Deer Lake and leave 'em so that they could litter comfortably over the winter. Then the next spring, we'd go back and round them up again.
Here, Dad. I just found another one. Satan.
And one over here. Well, the name on his back looks
Oh,
like...
I guess that one is Wilkins.
Now, what kind of a name is that for a turtle, Wilkins?
Oh, I named him after my history teacher. They got the same identical expression. Just look and see.
Well, darned if they don't at that. Well, back into the crate with you, Wilkins.
And that makes 30, Dad. Oh, we can go now.
Year after year, he'd put them out, my boy, and get every blessed one back. Like they knew what was good for them. Bob was great with pigeons, too, and ducks. Any kind of living creature that you might name.
Bob Johnstone, the future combat infantryman. And 6,700 miles away in Japan, the future suicide pilot was a remarkably similar kind of boy.
Bob! Bob!
Yes, Mrs. Davis?
Look, the baby robin lying under the tree.
It must have fallen out of the nest. Up into my hand. Do not be frightened.
Well, yes, I can see the nest now, way up there. Well, Bob, where do you think you're going?
To put it back.
Oh, but that nest is a mile high. Bob, come back. This instant. Oh, Bob.
One Bob and the other. At Short Hills, New Jersey, in the grammar school,
this morning, boys and girls, we will discuss the physical features of the continent of North America. Robert Johnstone.
Oh, I'm listening, Miss Woodworth. Don't worry about me.
was he listening? The sandy-haired, freckle-faced boy with the dreamy look.
Very well, Robert. The physical features of North America may be grouped broadly into three main divisions.
Behind his book, out of
First,
sight of his
children, there are
teacher,
the Western
his hands were working
extending
busily,
from Alaska
kneading
to the
something,
southern tip
shaping
of
it,
the continent.
refining it.
Second, the Eastern Highlands, consisting of the Greenland Plateau, the Laurentian area, and the Appalachian Mountain. Robert Johnstone, come here.
Yes, Miss Woodworth?
What have you got there in your hands?
Quickly, he mashed it all together.
Oh, just a hunk of modeling clay.
Playing with it constantly, not listening to a word I've said.
Oh, I heard. The physical features of North America.
Yes, Robert.
May be grouped broadly into three main divisions. First, there are the Western Highlands, extending from Alaska to the southern tip of the continent.
Where?
Second, the Eastern Highlands, consisting of the Greenland Plateau, the Laurentian area, and the Appalachian Mountains. Right, Miss Woodworth?
How one boy can have his mind in two places at the same time. Yes, right.
One day, though, she caught him before he could destroy what he was modeling, and took it to Mrs. Johnstone, who remembers it today.
Heavens, it was a medieval war horse. All tapestried, too. And sitting on it was a knight in armor who was removable, and who even had his visor tilted up so you could see his face. Perfectly beautiful.
And if Bob wasn't modeling clay, he was drawing pictures, trees and ships and castles all day long.
That other Bob in Tokyo was the same kind of problem, sitting in his class in elementary English.
I am, you are, he is. Robert Nishiyama,
Yes, sir?
how do you ever expect to learn English if you pay no attention? What is that book you're hiding under your desktop?
Please excuse me, sir.
That book, please. Thank you. The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn in English.
Yes, sir.
Nishiyama, I'm afraid that for this we shall have to promote you at once.
Hey, pass the ball quick! Throw it this way!
That could have been either Bob, both lovers of football, playing hard in identical scrimmages, but half a world apart. Both of them good at punting and at receiving.
Got it!
But for one of the Bobs, the cadence changed suddenly one day from running on the turf to marching on a parade ground.
By the right flank! March!
Right and left, left and right. Now it was Cadet Nishiyama, his natural smile obliterated by a military mask. Feet marching, marching for the Emperor. For the other Bob, now living in Bondsville, Pennsylvania, there was still a breathing spell, as his father tells it.
With all that boy was doing, I don't know where he ever found time for study. But Bob was always at the top. Finished high school half a year ahead of schedule and applied to Lafayette to study engineering. In one semester, he did his whole freshman year and won himself a tuition scholarship besides.
He was grown by now to 6 feet and 1 inch, weighing 150 pounds. Athlete, sculptor, naturalist, scholar, and a thinker, too. That above everything.
Got a moment, Dad?
Sure, son. How much?
Oh, no, I'd like to talk.
Oh, well, what's on your mind?
Well, it's this war that's broken out all over the world. What a pity it couldn't have been prevented.
I guess every decent human being feels that way.
The war is so wasteful, Dad. You have a war, everybody does everybody else a lot of damage, you wind up in the end with a peace conference. Why couldn't you just have the peace conference in the first place? Without the war.
Son, it just never seems to work out that way.
Well, it seems to me that if the people of the different nations could only find a freer way of reaching each other and knowing each other, could have a better understanding of each other, then maybe someday we could manage without war.
Fine, son, but how are you going to bring that about?
Well, I don't know yet. But someday, when this war is over, we might be able to do something to help bring people together. Something.
Half a world away in Tokyo, the other Bob was being rushed through his college course in 2.5 years, clad still in his cadet's uniform, being marched not only on the parade grounds, but in his classroom as well.
In the philosophy course, for instance, they emphasize the special Japanese system called Kodo, the way of the emperor, meaning discipline, expansion, imperialism. Economics meant what they like to call the Greater East Asia Co-Prosperity Sphere. In other words, conquest. From Pearl Harbor on, I was deeply unhappy. I had had so many American friends. I could not see any future in a war with America. But the turn of events was such that you were swept along. In 1944...
Company! Halt! Gentlemen, having now completed your college studies, you will each indicate as soon as possible your choice of assignment in the armed forces of His Imperial Majesty. Banzai! Banzai! Company! Dismissed!
For me, it meant assignment to the Navy Flying School. We went to war, many of my friends and I, hating it. But after all, we were young people, and war had to be fought by young people.
If the people of the different nations could only find a freer way of reaching each other and knowing each other.
Bob Johnstone, almost as if he were trying to call across the battle lines to the other Bob 6,000 miles away. But through the battle lines, there was no communication. In May 1944, while Bob Nishiyama was becoming a Navy pilot, Bob Johnstone came to a decision of his own.
Dad, I can't stand this waiting for induction anymore. I'm asking them to call me at once.
But, son...
The sooner we can get it over, Dad, the sooner we'll have peace, and the sooner we can, well, start doing something.
Well, son, the Army needs engineers. I'm sure if you asked for it, you'd be sent back to college to finish your course.
No, Dad, I'm asking for the infantry.
But, son...
We're at war. If the others have to take it, I don't see why I should be let off.
After all, we were young people, and war in Japan and every other nation had to be fought by young people.
Ensign Nishiyama.
Aye, sir?
I have just received a new directive. As of today, all personnel capable of flying are automatically classified as kamikaze pilots.
Kamikaze?
Yes, suicide pilots. Consecrated to giving their lives to their emperor.
The emperor?
Report at once to the naval base at Mie for specialized training. That is all.
Aye, sir.
In February 1945, Bob Johnstone had his last home leave.
And, from here, son?
Well, it looks like the Pacific, Dad.
Oh, take good care of yourself, will you?
I'll certainly try, Dad, because there's nothing I want more than to be back for the peace.
Peace?
I want to have my part in that, any way I can.
I'm sure you will, Bob.
Now, out there in the Pacific, what'll I be seeing in front of me? The enemy. But there must be more to people than that. To most of them, anyhow. And what I want is to get to the people inside.
In April 1945, Bob Johnstone was going into the Philippines at Leyte with the 173rd Regiment, the Green Mountain Boys. 30 days of fighting, day and night. 3 days of rest, then forward again. Up to Ipoh Dam, the water reservoir for Manila, ringed heavily with machine guns. Fire that grew heavier and heavier. Till on the night of May 14th, 1945, not in any glorious storybook charge, but in the dark and loneliness, a little squad found themselves pushed back by superior forces, and then suddenly hemmed in.
Hey, now they're coming up in back of us. Come on, everybody, down to the river. Now they cut us off. Oh, no.
To the home of the Johnstones in Bondsville came that certain black message. The Secretary of War regrets to inform you. Then a second message came.
Mother, this letter...
Yes, Robert?
Says that under the terms of Bob's GI insurance, we have $10,000 coming to us.
Oh, Robert.
Can be paid in one lump sum or monthly installments. Personally, Alice, I guess I'm a coward.
You, Robert?
I mean, I just can't bear to touch a penny of it.
We'll just refuse it, Robert.
Maybe that, Alice, or maybe find some way of giving it to somebody.
Give it? To whom?
Well, I don't exactly know, but we'll do it in some way that would carry out Bob's thoughts, that would give meaning to what happened to him.
Bob Nishiyama had been luckier. Well before he was considered ready to commit suicide for his emperor, the war was suddenly over. Working now at an American officers' club in Tokyo, he chanced across an announcement one day in the Stars and Stripes.
The Robert Johnstone Memorial Scholarship for 4 years of study at Lafayette College. Open to any qualified Oriental, preferably a Japanese national. Captain Osborne.
Yes, Nishiyama?
There is an announcement here about a scholarship for...
Yes, I noticed, Bob. Thinking of applying?
How do I go about it, sir?
Well, sit yourself down and get off a letter to the president of Lafayette College.
Write to the president of a college?
Why not?
In Japan, the president of a college. You never even see him. In the fall of 1948, I was flying over San Francisco Bay. I was filled with a strange excitement. I had heard so much about the United States, but it had been like standing before a screen door, able to see something, but not quite sure what. San Francisco, the Golden Gate, the 7 Hills. The scene was strange, yet somehow so familiar.
A day later, in the office of President Hutchinson at Lafayette College, the former suicide pilot met with an astounding reception. Reporters, photographers, newsreel men by the dozen. Finally, when things had quieted down, but let Bob and Mr. Johnstone tell it in their own way.
I'd been standing off in a corner all the while and watching him. The boy was so calm and unassuming. He shook hands with all and kept smiling. I couldn't help being impressed by the way he hid his weariness. Finally, I went over to him.
It was the surprise of my life when Mr. Johnstone came up to me. I'd never expected him. To think he'd come all the way to Lafayette to greet me.
Hello, Bob.
Mr. Johnstone, I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, forget that, Bob.
But Mr. Johnstone...
all I ask, try to see my country exactly as it is, the bad along with the good. And when you go home again, try to take back the good with you.
Yes, Mr. Johnstone. I will do that. I give you my word.
Those next 4 years at Lafayette were magical ones for Robert Nishiyama. Washington made it possible for his American-educated wife, Helen, and his young daughter to come over from Japan and join him. At Lafayette, a second child was born to him, a son, who was named, naturally, Robert, for that other Bob, whose photo will hang always in any home of the Nishiyamas.
A fine boy, Bob Nishiyama. It worked out perfectly, that scholarship. He's going home now to become a teacher himself in Japan and spread what he's learned here in America. Next, we're going to see what we can do now to bring over another student from the East. Because it's through boys like that we can keep the ideas of my own son continuously alive. We can feel now that Bob died for some reason.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Aaron H. Blumenthal of Congregation Emmanuel, Mount Vernon, New York. Rabbi Blumenthal.
Wherever men meet, either in the serious study of society or in the pleasant pursuit of relaxation, they find themselves in the shadow of fear, the fear of another worldwide war. Individual men and women do not declare war. Only nations possess that power. And the only agency which can curb war-making is the United Nations. In a very real sense, therefore, the destiny of every man, woman, and child on earth is bound up with the destiny of the United Nations. We in the United States of America have a special responsibility to the United Nations. God has endowed us with the material and spiritual resources that have catapulted us into a position of leadership among the nations. Whether we will it or not, and there are some who rebel against the responsibility, God has placed this nation and this generation in the position where the fate of the United Nations rests squarely upon our leadership. And the quality of American leadership depends upon the quality of the people of America. It was from religion that man first drew the dream of a world without war. The churches and synagogues of America will commemorate United Nations Week with deep reverence. They have contributed not only the original dream, but much of the faith and the perseverance which culminated in the establishment of the United Nations. All this is part of the history of religion. But a new page cries out to be written into the record, a page of American reaffirmation of faith when others faltered, of American rededication to purpose when others vacillated. The inspiration for this new page must come from the churches and the synagogues. It is here that men have striven to see God more clearly and to do His will. This page, once written by our generation, will lead into the triumphant conclusion, the reign of peace and righteousness on earth.
Thank you, Rabbi Blumenthal. Our Eternal Light drama today, Two Boys Called Bob, was written by David Davidson and presented as part of the national observance of United Nations Week. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were William Redfield as Robert Johnstone, Leon Janney as Robert Nishiyama, and Norman Rose as the narrator. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Miracle at Convention Hall, was written by Howard Merrill and is narrated by Arnold Moss.
Listen. This is a familiar sound. It occurred on a lovely summer evening in Atlantic City in 1949. There are many kinds of applause, but this applause had a special meaning. The applause was for a man named Raymond Liza, and this is Raymond Liza's story. It's not the story of a symbol in the usual sense, nor of a hero of Israel in the usual sense. This is the story of a musician, just that, no more. The story is told because the musician had courage which, as an asset, will balance the books, no matter what the liabilities. What do you want to be when you grow up, little boy? A fireman, an engineer, a policeman? The answer is usually a little boy's answer, shifting with a fancy as a sail bends to the caprice of the wind. What do you want to be when you grow up? Raymond Liza. Give the question thought before answering. The historians will record this as an era of bloody chaos. And it's wise for the very young to simply hope they'll live to the ripe old age of 21. Well, what do you want to be? The answer came on a night decades ago on a road just outside of London. The lone driver of the truck on the road had spotted a small boy gesturing for a lift.
All right, young nipper, up to it.
Thank you.
Where do you walk to?
Home.
And where's home?
Gold is green.
Hey, well, you mind telling me what a bloke your age is doing out in this weather and at this time of night?
I was in London. I went to Albert Hall to hear a concert.
Oh, come on now, lad.
Really I did.
How old are you?
9.
What's your name?
Raymond Liza.
And you went to London by yourself to hear some perishing music?
Yes.
Your folks know about it?
Well, not exactly.
What a cord.
I saved up for it, you see. I saved enough for the ticket, but I couldn't save enough for the fare.
How come you're so interested in that stuff, eh?
Oh, I don't know. I just like it. I remember once, when I was younger, I'd been caught misbehaving by Mother. I was feeling awful. And then a street band came by the window. The music was so pretty. I went out to the street, and I followed the band, like the children followed the Pied Piper of Hamelin, all over the town. Well, ever since then, I've liked music. That's all.
Strike me pink. When you grow up, you'll forget it. All you nippers are the same.
Oh, no. When I grow up, I want to play the piano.
There are 2 records kept of a man's life. The impersonal facts as duly recorded by an army or a census taker. But since there is more to a man than what is filed about him alphabetically on the proper form, what is more to him is kept on a record by those who love him. Such a record is kept by his mother, for instance, who may well have forgotten the address, the date, but who doubtless remembers clearly an afternoon in London at the Liza home.
What time is it, Mom?
It's 2:45, Raymond. You've asked me 6 times in the last few minutes.
I know.
It won't happen any sooner just because you're standing at the window.
I'm just watching. I can't help it.
You said 2:30. It should be long.
There they are. I see them, Mom. Coming down the street with the ropes to raise it. And the block and tackle. It's coming, Mom.
Calmly, son. My goodness. Such excitement over a piano, even if it is your first piano.
I'll go down and help them.
Before you go down, Raymond, I've noticed something. It's not right for a young man of 9 to cry.
Hours, weeks, months, years. Ray Liza played the piano and composed in England. And then his family moved to South Africa. For Liza, it was merely a change of locale. The piano remained his first love in South Africa as it had in England. Liza devoted himself to that piano with purpose and in isolation. The man for his work as the tree for its fruit. The metronome on the piano, which seemed gentle enough, would be cruel, for it was ticking away more than the neat measures on the printed music sheet. It was ticking away the passage of time. Is there an experienced merchant, a quick and adroit computer in pennies and dollars, to tell us the value of hours, weeks, months, years? Sage enough to tell us the value of time, when time will soon run out, and all the world will be gone, and all with it? This time was priceless to Ray Liza, for as they do too often in a million homes, the headlines were to stick a sudden and very rude foot in the door.
1, 2, 3, 4. Come in.
Hi, my name's Joe Kramer. You mind if I talk to you?
Oh, not at all. Won't you sit down?
Thanks. I saw Raymond Liza on the card by the doorbell. Are you Liza?
Yes, I am.
You know, often when I go up the stairway along this hall, I hear you playing.
I hope it hasn't bothered you.
Oh, no, I like it. I like it very much. So much that I made up my mind to, well, just knock on your door and introduce myself.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
Have you lived here long?
A few years, Joe.
You make a living playing the piano?
Sort of. I pick up odd jobs with orchestras around town. How about you?
Well, I haven't worked lately. I've been too busy.
Too busy to work?
Oh, that's right. You see, the neighborhood's formed a committee, Ray. It takes most of my time.
What sort of committee?
We care for refugees from Hitler.
Is it much work?
It's more than we can handle.
Well, maybe I could help. But pitch in now and then?
Are you sure you want to?
Why not?
Well, it's kind of like a whirlpool, this work. Seizes more and more of you all the time. You can't stop it. Finally, you're in it over your head. It demands everything of you.
I see.
I've tried to figure out why, but I'm not sure. Maybe we can't do what we want to do any longer. Maybe we can't be what we want to be. To a sensitive ear, the ear of a trained musician, for instance, there are sounds that can be heard although they're thousands of miles away. And such a sound was the discord made by the hobnail boots of Adolf Hitler's troops marching over the cobblestones on the streets of Berlin. To a sensitive mind, it was easy to interpret the sound. Finished the report, Ray?
Yes, Joe. 3 times as many refugees this month as last. 6 times as many as the previous month. The tide swells and swells. It has to be stopped, Joe.
Well, we're doing all we can.
Are we?
What do you mean?
Joe, open the window.
Sure, what for?
Go ahead, open it. The fascists, Joe. You've seen them, heard them here, demonstrating in the streets. Oh, this isn't the first time they've been outside my window. It's become routine. It seems almost every time I begin playing the piano, I have to give up. I've been thinking about it for weeks. Thinking perhaps it's time to stop playing entirely. I tell you, I feel almost like Nero at the piano, making useless, absurdly pleasant music.
I know. But what can you do about it?
I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm going to Drill Hall.
Army headquarters?
Yes. I'm volunteering, Joe. It's true now, it always was, and it always will be. You can't fight evil long distance.
You can regiment a man's body, but you cannot regiment a man's heart. In Egypt, British Army Private Raymond Liza was always present or accounted for, though sometimes with difficulty.
All right, on your feet. Pick up your packs. You'll need them. The CO just tipped me off. We'll be marching all day. Come on, Liza, pick up that pack.
Yes, Sergeant, sorry, I seem to have dropped it.
Pick it up.
There.
There. Wait a minute. What's in that sack?
Just a few personal papers, Sergeant. You see they spilled out.
Just a few personal papers, eh? There are dozens of them. What is that stuff?
Well, it's music, Sergeant. A song I'm writing.
Well, pardon me, Liza. I'll call up General Montgomery's headquarters, eh? Maybe we should hold up the bleeding war while you finish composing the music, eh?
I wouldn't mind, Sergeant. I wouldn't mind at all.
But there were moments hastily snatched in the nights on the deserts of Egypt. Moments when Raymond Liza and Joe Kramer could talk and think.
We have a pass coming up, Ray, you know. Where you going to go?
I? Oh, Alexandria.
I'm not.
Where are you off to?
Palestine.
Why there?
Oh, I've heard a lot about it. I want to see it with my own eyes. Ever been there?
No.
Next pass I get, I'm going.
What's the hurry?
They say the opportunities are tremendous, especially for fellas like us. They want people to help build new homes, new industries, farms to cultivate. Ray, can you think of a better place to compose and play your music than a country that's being born? A country that's building?
You know, Joe, I've never quite thought of it that way.
Well, Ray, you still going to Alexandria and sit in some cafe flicking the flies off your nose? Or are you coming with me?
I'll go with you.
What began as a lark for Raymond Liza ended quite differently. On the train crossing the desert back to camp.
Well, Ray, you have fun? I lead you wrong taking you to Palestine?
No, Joe. Not at all.
Oh, it's infectious, isn't it? I mean the spirit of the place.
Well, it's like being on the bridge of a ship when they've sighted land no man has ever seen before. The land behind us in Palestine, Joe, is very old, but very new.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps we'll go back, huh, when the war's over. For a visit.
It should be more than a visit. In England and Africa, my life was empty. I played music in a kind of vacuum. Playing and composing music is only one kind of creation. Do you know, to see those unwanted children of Europe's ghettos building, longing, dreaming as free men who do not have to be defensive about their Jewishness, this above all captured me. Joe, if a day ever comes in this terror-stricken, punch-drunk world when one can do what he wants, be what he wants, I'm going back to Palestine.
The day came, at least it seemed so. When the war ended, Ray and Joe formed a kibbutz in Palestine. They joined with friends, New Zealanders, Australians, British, and organized a cooperative group to live and work together democratically. Their group was called the Chalutzim Chalayim, the Pioneer Soldiers. And Raymond himself, he farmed and played the music he loved with the Emek Efer, the symphony orchestra, until 1948. Again, the artist was to be stopped. Again, the piano closed. Again, the headlines brusquely interrupted. Walking a road of peace and of hope, and dreaming of the nation they were creating, the pioneer farmers of Palestine had to abandon their tractors and pick up their guns in self-defense. As for part-time farmer, part-time pianist Raymond Liza, his metronome, which had ticked minutes away recklessly, lay still, dusty now on top of his abandoned piano, had run out for Raymond Liza. It happened at Kafar Gileadi, close to a disputed border. It happened after mines had been laid under the soil.
Got all your men off the field, Ray?
Every one of them, Joe. You put up the sign.
Oh, yeah, sure. It says, danger, do not trespass, this field is mine.
Good. I'll put the fuses in.
Okay, I'll be back.
Instructions regarding the use of anti-personnel weapons in the field. Quote, after mines have been placed in the ground, the crew will leave the area. The commanding officer will then insert the fuses of the mines, ensuring detonation. Unquote. Ray Liza, a soldier of the Haganah, examined the first mine. The second mine. The third mine.
Ray! Ray!
I'll call the doctor.
Joe,
Joe, before you do, I can't see. I just feel my hands, my arms. They're gone, aren't they? Answer me, Joe. Answer me.
Yes, Ray.
What do you want to be when you grow up, little boy? Alive, sir, and well, sir. And if you don't mind, all in one piece, sir. Raymond Liza lay on the soil of Israel, his arms blown off by a defective fuse, his life's purpose smashed by a small metal object containing toluene and nitric acid. It might be appropriate at this point to recall the fragile boy in his reverie, hitchhiking home from a London concert in the rain.
When I grow up, I want to play the piano.
Medical attention was given him instantly.
He may go into shock. Morphine. The axillary arteries are exposed. We'll apply pressure until we get a clamp. Intravenous plasma as soon as he can be typed and cross-matched.
Raymond Liza was carried from the field to a nearby hospital.
How do you feel, Ray?
Not very good, Doctor.
We're going to set up the operating room for a debridement.
I don't understand fancy words you doctors use.
We're going to remove the ruined tissue.
And then what?
And we'll fix you up as best we can.
But
you'll be all right.
Doctor, my arms.
I know. You're a pianist.
Yes.
Ray, there's 1,000 pills and capsules and liquids in the glass cabinets along these walls. But they're of no use to me. I know what's happened to your spirit. For decades, you wanted to create music, to play. Twice, the world has intervened and prevented that. Now maybe it's killed off that desire completely. I don't know. I pray not.
Doctor.
I wish I could inject you with a will to live again, Ray. I don't just mean to remain alive. I mean to live as you've always wanted to, with dignity and courage and self-confidence. To be the musician you wish. I can't inject that, Ray. That's beyond science, beyond mere human endeavor. I can only pray to God for a miracle.
Raymond Liza was removed to a hospital in Jaffa. There, the shock over, the questions began coming. What do you do when there is nothing to do? What do you do of a morning when the scheduled trivialities of the day may no longer be scheduled? What do you do when it seems to be the gloomiest of nights, although it is the clearest of mornings? There was an answer. Prosthesis, the science of supplying mechanical parts for the human body. Liza was flown with the first wounded veterans of the war for Israel's independence to the United States, to New York, to the Joint Diseases Hospital. There he was cared for by Dr. Leo Mayer and Dr. Henry Kessler. One day Raymond asked,
"Will I ever play the piano again, Doctor?"
The answer was, perhaps. There was a chance, a very slim chance.
"Will I ever play the piano again, Doctor?"
Day after day, night after night, the question came up. The doctor had ordered artificial arms and hands for Liza. There would be months of waiting for the equipment and then long, long months of practice. Raymond could not wait. One evening, desperate, he walked quietly into the recreation room and there said to the nurse,
"Sticks. 2 wooden sticks."
Oh, what do you mean, Ray?
You have to do it for me, nurse. Find a couple of sticks.
Oh, what for?
Go on, get them.
Oh, why?
I'm going to try playing the piano with them.
All set, Ray?
All set.
Go ahead. I'm I'm praying for you. Go on, Ray. Go on.
Nurse, would you get me a handkerchief? I'm perspiring a bit. Sorry.
There you are. Go on, Ray. Play. Oh, that's wonderful, Ray.
It isn't very good, but I will learn. No matter how long it takes, I will play almost as well as I used to.
After 6 unbearable months of waiting, as the nurse stood by him sharing his trial, Raymond Liza's mechanical arms and hands arrived. The doctors began working with him. The artificial arms were attached to the remaining healthy muscle channels.
Come on, Ray. Move that finger. That's it. Over. Back. Now then try picking up the rubber ball. Pick it up. Go on. That's it. Next week you'll be lighting cigarettes for me.
Ray and the doctors continued working, and then the nurse came to him.
Ray?
Yes?
I have an invitation for you.
An invitation?
Mm-hmm. Thousands of doctors are attending a convention in Atlantic City in a few weeks, and they want you to play for them.
Atlantic City, summer 1949. Convention hall packed on a lovely evening. In the wings, the nurse, and at the piano on the stage, Ray Liza. Raymond Liza making his first public appearance as a pianist with mechanical hands. This was the culmination of decades of struggling to be simply a musician, despite the world's denial. In Ray's mind, as he played, was the face of the doctor.
This is beyond science. This is beyond mere human endeavor. I can only pray to God for a miracle.
Of Liszt's Hungarian Rhapsody, the applause was not out of sympathy. It was an appreciation of talent. As we said when we began, it occurred on a summer evening in Atlantic City in 1949. And there are many kinds of applause. But this applause had a special meaning. For a righteous man falleth 7 times and riseth up again. It is of the Lord that man's goings are established. Though he fall, he shall not be utterly cast down, for the Lord upholdeth his hand.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mrs. George G. Levy, National Vice President of the National Women's League of the United Synagogues of America. Mrs. Levy.
The Miracle at Convention Hall, or the story of the rehabilitation of Raymond Liza, once again proves that people can and do work together in the unselfish pursuit of an ideal. Unfortunately, it takes wars and disasters to teach us many things. One of the best things we learned after World War II was that handicapped people were real human beings. We no longer cast the handicapped into a scrap heap or doom them to a premature death. We have learned that sympathy is not the cure, but that a true feeling of helpfulness is needed, so that the individual may retain his dignity of self-sufficiency. Through the miracles of medical skill, expert training, patience and guidance, we are able to restore to the patient the sources from which he may become a useful and important citizen and find his rightful place in society. This cannot be accomplished without the aid of the individual, for like Raymond Lizer, he must show the courage, have the spirit and fortitude, and the will to succeed. This is not a one-way street. It must be traveled hand in hand. Miracles can happen, either in convention hall or in everyday life. We all can help perform these miracles. Make room for the handicapped. Give him the economic and emotional stability he needs. The rehabilitation of the handicapped can only be complete when the person is placed in productive work. Otherwise, all the rehabilitation only offers a deep sense of frustration built up in the individual mind. Remember, it is the ability and not the disability that is important.
Thank you, Mrs. Levy. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Miracle at Convention Hall, was written by Howard Merrill. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katims, and Raymond Lizer himself was featured as the piano soloist. Donald Bucher was heard as Raymond Lizer, and Arnold Moss was the narrator. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
NBC, the nation's headquarters for election news.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Yahl, was written by Mark Siegel. It is presented as part of the recent celebration of the 100th anniversary of the birth of I.L. Peretz, the father of modern Yiddish literature.
His full name was Isaac Labush Peretz, but we who knew him in Warsaw called him Yahl, a combination of the initials of his Jewish name, Yitzchok Labush. I want to tell you about Yahl the man, not Peretz the writer. Peretz was a literary genius, but Yahl was the beating heart of Poland's Jewry.
Yahl was born in Zamość, the little Paris of Poland. Now, it's enough of a miracle when any child is born, isn't it? But Yahl, he was a prodigy from the start. He was a Hebrew scholar at the age of 3. At 6, he could read and interpret the Talmud like an old man. At 9, he was fluent in 4 languages. And by the time he was 12, he was driving his mother to distraction.
Reb Moshe, have you seen my son?
What? He's run away again?
Again, and only an hour before time to light the candles for the Sabbath.
When you find him, punish him. That's what he needs.
He's too bright to punish. When we punish him, he tells us we're punishing ourselves. And he's right. Michael, a moment, please, Michael.
Yes, Rebecca.
Michael, have you seen Yitzhak Leibush?
No, Rebecca, but I can tell you where he is.
Well, then why waste your time and mine? Quickly, where is he?
Try the river.
The river?
Not in the river, near the river. You'll find him in the meadow.
How do you know he's in the meadow near the river? You just said, I heard you say with my own ears, you haven't seen him.
A boy like Yitzhak, where would he be but lying in the meadow by the river?
All right, I'll go there. But since you're so clever, what's he doing lying in the meadow by the river?
What should he be doing? He's lying in the grass, naturally, listening to the angels who stand beside each blade.
And what are the angels saying that he can hear it?
The angels are saying to each blade of grass, and to your son, too, grow. Grow.
He was a dreamy child growing too rapidly, and his soul mirrored the many conflicts of his time. He rebelled against the rigid atmosphere of his home, but having discarded the old, he was uncertain as to what was the new. He suffered as only a brilliant adolescent who has lost his faith can suffer. He would lie awake in bed, ridden by his doubts and fears. And when his terror grew too great, he would leap from bed, twist open the window, and dart out into the square.
Who is it? Who's there?
Let me in, Michael.
Yitzhak Leibush, what are you doing here at this time of night?
I couldn't sleep, Michael. I was afraid.
Well, come in, then. Come in. Here, I'll get you a cup of tea.
I didn't come here for tea.
Well, then for what?
Because I'm afraid, Michael. Because I don't know any more what to believe.
Well, in these times, Yitzhak, who knows what to believe?
Everyone has something to believe. Reb Moshe in the house of study believes if you study the Talmud day after day, have a long face, go to the synagogue 3 times a day, you've fulfilled your duty before God. But Reb Shloimi believes you must not only be pious, but that you must dance and sing. They're both so sure.
And which one is right, Yitzhak? Reb Moshe or Reb Shloimi?
Maybe they're both wrong. Michael, do you believe in God?
May heaven forgive me. What a question. Of course I believe in God.
Does God control the world?
Well, of course he controls the world.
Did I ask to be born? When I leave the world, will it be because I want to go?
No, son. God will decide.
He decides everything?
No, he decides some things.
How do you know what God decides?
Well, no one can answer that precisely, Yitzhak.
Why does he make people suffer?
Yitzhak, you cannot inquire into the ways of God.
Why can't you inquire into the ways of God, Michael? In Warsaw, do they inquire into the ways of God?
Oh, there are people who try, but I don't think they'll succeed.
Michael, other people who don't live in the Getter, what do they believe?
I think they struggle with the same problems, Yitzhak.
If I knew what they thought, if I could read their books...
Yes, then?
Then maybe I could find the answers.
No, Yitzhak.
Oh,
now listen to me. I, too, have searched for answers. Now I'm old. Yes, study, learn, search for knowledge. But as you search, remember, learning alone will not answer the questions inside you. Man has a brain. But man was created also with a heart. Man cannot live without a heart.
Michael the fiddler was a man of many parts, and when he died, he left a legacy to Yahl. A rusty key to an attic library of books from the world beyond the ghetto. Yahl's knowledge of world history and literature, of science and philosophy grew. Yet he did not always follow the cult of clear reason. One day, Yahl, now grown to young manhood, and a friend were at a fair in Leshna. To escape the summer heat, they walked into a cool wine shop.
Yes, gentlemen. What will you drink?
A glass of wine, please. And you, Nahum?
The same.
In a moment.
Oh, a fine-looking girl.
Parrot, you've been single too long.
No. She has a soul. You can see it in her eyes.
You're a law student. An observation like that wouldn't stand up in court, and you know it.
Well, happily, Nahum, this is no court of law.
Your wine, gentlemen.
Thank you. Will you join us, Miss...
Ringelheim. No, thank you. I don't drink.
Never?
Well, only on special occasions. At celebrations.
Well, this is a celebration, Gutala. You did say your name was Gutala, didn't you?
No, I said my name was Ringelheim.
Just Ringelheim? Oh, Miss Nothing Ringelheim.
No, Helena. Helena Ringelheim.
Well, have a drink with us, Helena Ringelheim.
Now, stop bothering the girl, Parrots. You just heard her say she drinks only on special occasions.
Ah, this is a special occasion, Nahum. I'm about to ask Miss Helena Ringelheim to become my wife.
Yahl married Helena 4 days later. It was a good marriage. He took his bride back to Zamość, paid off his debts, and began to practice law. Day by day, his practice grew. In the evenings, he played chess with Nahum.
There. That's that.
That's what?
The game, Nahum.
I don't see it.
Now, look, here. If you take the knight, I take your queen. If you don't take the knight, I move my rook to king's bishop 4, and you're checkmated.
On the one hand, I lose, and on the other hand, I lose. Is that it?
If you work at it to win is easy, Nahum.
You should know, Parrots. You always do.
At chess.
And in the law courts.
Yes, in the law courts, too.
And where do you lose?
Inside, Nahum.
Parrots, when you argue a case, you're brilliant. But as soon as you start to talk about yourself...
What man understands himself? Nahum, when I was a boy here in Zamość, there was a wonderful old man who was my friend. Once he said to me, "A man cannot live without a heart." Nahum, I'm 35 years old, and I'm living without a heart.
Parrots, you're not being fair to yourself. You're...
All around us there's injustice, persecution. I sit here and play chess.
Every time you stand up in court, you resist injustice.
Yes, as an individual. But Nahum, a man isn't a free dot in the universe. He's one ringlet of a net, and the net is his generation and his people. If I struggle, it's a lonely struggle.
Lonely? You have Helena? You have your friends? Your home?
Nahum, I'll ask you a riddle. If I have my home, if I really have my home, how is it that I feel homesick?
In 1887, acting on an anonymous complaint of anti-Russian statements against Isaac Labush Peretz, the Minister of Justice of the government of His Imperial Majesty the Tsar ruled that Yahl should be denied the right to practice law. The case was appealed in St. Petersburg.
Your Excellency, in the case of my colleague I.L. Peretz, may I ask if there is any act in his record as a lawyer for which his license has been revoked?
Advocate, this is not a cross-examination. If you have anything to say in behalf of this Peretz, say it and be done.
Yes, Your Excellency. For 10 years, he has pursued the practice of law. His ethics are beyond question. His performance is one of great ability.
You say his conduct has been good?
Exemplary.
And he is an able attorney.
Among the ablest.
So much the better then, advocate. Russia will then have one able lawyer less.
The Minister of Justice could not have known that his decision would give life to a new movement, that he was guiding a misdirected genius into a channel which would bring heart and courage to all the Jews of Poland. Yahl and Helena came to Warsaw, the center of Jewish intellectual life. It was there that he began to write seriously. I liked him from the start and admired his work. We disagreed only on one point.
Write in Yiddish, Jacob? In jargon? No, never.
But right now, Yiddish is the language our people understand.
You prefer it good, but not for me. I write in Hebrew, Jacob. Yiddish is impossible for artistic purposes.
There are purposes higher than purely artistic purposes.
Such as?
Such as those you've begun to recognize. Such as the education of 3 million Jews in Poland.
I believe in education. But I will continue to write in Hebrew.
Oh, Peretz, how can you be so brilliant and so stubborn?
You call it stubbornness, Jacob. I call it willpower.
The result is the same. You're writing in a vacuum.
That's not true, Jacob. I'm writing of the most urgent problems of our people, the problems
As
that
an
all
intellectual, Peretz. You write about the people's problems, but you really don't feel them. Until you come face to face with these problems, you will meander through our time, offering nothing, solving nothing.
Meander? I don't understand.
You're neither one thing or another. You satirize tradition and reject modernism as lifeless. You believe the Jews of Poland have special problems. Good, but you concern yourself with the problems of the Polish people. You pay lip service to education, but you write in a language only intellectuals understand.
In short, Jacob, I'm an impossible mixture.
I wouldn't put it that strongly.
It's all right, Jacob. I've been an impossible mixture for 35 years. But I've begun to think that it was meant to be that way. That out of the extremes there may come a middle ground. A path down which I can walk with acceptance and with pride. And perhaps, Jacob, there will be others who will follow.
In 1888, Yahl needed a job badly. I helped him get one as a traveling statistician on an expedition to determine the condition of Poland's Jews. In the little provincial towns, he was not greeted with immediate trust.
Good morning, friend.
Good morning.
What is your name, friend?
Lady.
Your last name.
Why do you want to know?
Well, is it a secret?
Secret or no secret, you may as well tell me why you want to know, or is that a secret?
Well, I'm gathering statistics.
Ah, statistics. We've heard that before. We know what that means.
What does it mean?
It means more taxes. That's what it means.
No, not these statistics.
And why do you ask Berenpulse how he lives? With a floor or without a floor? What does it matter to you if a person lives in a room without a floor?
It matters. Some people want to show how poor the Jews are, how hard it is for a Jew in Poland to get along.
My friend, take my word for it. To prove that, you don't need statistics.
Your name?
Chaim.
And your business, Chaim?
What business?
You know, what do you live on?
One just lives.
On what?
God's providence. When he gives something, one has it.
No, what do you do all day?
I do what they let me do. I run errands, I carry coal.
You have no trade?
What good is a trade if you're not allowed to practice it? Look, I'll answer all your questions at once, and you can go back to Warsaw. Neither I nor any one of the Jews in this village has any money. Therefore we live as God wills, and have lived so all our lives. And if there is a child to be married, we have a wedding and dance in the mud.
Hello? Is your mother here?
There, on the bed.
Oh, it's cold in here. Why don't you light a fire?
There's been no fire in our chimney for a month.
Where's your father? Oh, I'm sorry. Have you eaten today?
Yes. Potato peelings.
Oh, potato peelings. Nothing else, huh?
And one onion.
Look, I have a few dryers in my pocket. Can I get you something?
Yes, thank you.
Good. What do you want?
Please, sir. And may you have health and strength. Could I have another onion?
Jacob, what good are the statistics?
Perhaps they're no good, Yahl.
Can they answer the question, how many empty stomachs? How many people starving for a crust of dry bread?
You've seen it, Yahl. Now you know.
Yes, I know. I shut my eyes and I see them. Neglected children, babies screaming their throats out in cradles, sick people unattended. Jacob, something must be done.
May we have the strength to do it.
What I've seen, that alone will give me the strength.
I don't understand, Yahl. You've come back with a report of poverty and starvation.
Those are the external conditions, Jacob. And yet our people survive scorn and hunger and brutality. Why? Because they have an inner light. Behind the sad faces there is a shining faith. Their faith is the reservoir from which we shall draw our strength.
Yes, but Yahl, I've known that. I've always known it.
No, it's more, Jacob, than that we should draw our strength from them. We must also help them realize how powerful their faith is, how the strength which lies within them can better their conditions.
That's not so easy, Yahl.
No, it's not easy, Jacob. And yet, for the first time in my life, I know what I must do. If I fail, I will at least fail as a servant of my people, but not in isolation. And Jacob, I owe you an apology.
An apology? For what, Yahl?
For not realizing that to reach our people, I must write in the language they understand. From this day on, Jacob, I do not confine myself to Hebrew. I will write also in Yiddish. I shall make the language of captivity speak in the cause of liberty.
Yahl was 37 when he made his debut in Yiddish. So that he could go on writing, he found a job with the Gemeinde, the Warsaw Jewish community. He became clerk of the mortuary department. 6 days a week, from 9 to 3, he recorded the deaths of his people. But in the afternoons and through the nights, his pen spoke life and renascence. It also spoke justice and freedom, ideals not popular with the Russian censor.
Now look here, Peretz. I've been lenient with you up to now.
Yes, Your Honor.
But I must warn you, you're beginning to annoy me.
What have I done?
These stories about the prophet Elijah. These are nothing but propaganda.
Your Honor, these stories are hundreds of years old. I'm only retelling them.
Telling or retelling? You can't go on glorifying the poor and denouncing the wealthy.
Wealth is only a pledge entrusted to mortals, Your Honor. It can be retained forever, if proper use is made of it.
That's just the kind of statement I'm talking about. I warn you, Peretz. Mind your commas and your periods.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Peretz, no more of these series of dots behind which you conceal your thoughts. Their meaning does not escape me.
Your Honor, you flatter me.
Flatter you? How?
When people understand what I write, I'm pleased. But when they understand even what I don't write, Your Honor, I must admit it, then I'm flattered.
Whether it was what Yahl wrote or didn't write, he was understood. In his little Hasidic tales and in his poems and essays, 3 million Polish Jews found a mirror of their faith. His reputation grew, and as the years passed, his home on Siglana Street became a kind of university for a whole new generation of younger writers.
But, Yahl, how can you do it? How can you separate the plight of the Jewish people from that of the Polish masses?
You can't, Schleimer.
Then your hope is with the partisans of reform.
They are my hope, Schleimer, yes. But
They are also my fear.
Why should you fear them?
When the oppressed are victorious, they sometimes turn into oppressors, and every oppressor sins against the human spirit.
Yahl, the real answer to the problems, isn't the answer in Palestine?
Shloime, I feel the pull of Zion. But even if Zion is reborn, millions of Jews will continue to live among other peoples. These Jews must be citizens of the lands of their domicile. They must participate in the life of the people in whose midst they remain.
Yahl, I have still another question.
Ask it, Shloime.
Don't you really think Yiddish should be the Jewish national tongue?
No, I do not, Shloime. I choose to write in Yiddish because right now 3 million Jews understand no other language. But abandonment of Hebrew would be like severing the roots of the tree to which they belong.
But, Yahl, many of us seek a common ground.
I don't know quite how to explain it. It wasn't only writers and intellectuals who came to put their faith in Yahl. Somehow, all of Poland's Jews came to feel that this one man, this little roly-poly man with a big head and the soft, sad eyes, had faced all their problems and come up with answers born of a deep faith in his own Jewishness and in theirs. On April 3rd, 1915, Yahl went out of his office in the Gemeinde. He'd been overworking, in behalf of Jewish refugees displaced by the World War. He had promised to write a poem to aid the children of a refugee orphan asylum. He sat down at his desk and began to write.
Softly, softly, about to give thanksgiving, Oh.
We found him, a smile on his face, his pen in hand. I said I would tell you about Yahl the man, not Peretz the writer. It was the funeral of Yahl the man that 150,000 Jews of Warsaw attended. From noon to 7 o'clock at night, they followed Yahl through the streets, all kinds of Jews, from all walks of life. Scholars, dreamers, Talmudists, aged men, children, simple artisans, Zionists, vagabonds, men of affairs, and the paupers of the street. They followed him with wet eyes and with painful hearts. He was their pleader and defender. He was the poet of the Jewish soul and the dreamer of a time of justice still to come.
Today, everybody must plow, sow, and cultivate his own patch of earth. Although, or rather because, we hope for a morrow in which there will be a common granary for mankind. The time will come. The time must come. The thunderstorms will pass away, and the earth will give us its strength, and the heavens will give us their warmth and light.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Elmer Hamburg of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, member of the Board of Overseers of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America and prominent civic and communal leader. Mr. Hamburg.
Today's Eternal Light drama has been a tribute to the memory of Isaac Loeb Peretz, the man, his work, and his enduring faith and belief in the ideals of freedom. Not only was Peretz a writer of folk tales, drama, and poetry, but he was an educator and a social worker for the Jewish people. His writing was a new way of describing the economic and spiritual life of the Jews in Eastern Europe. A man of the people, Isaac Loeb Peretz incorporated in his life and customs of the Jews around him into his stories and his poems. He preserved, in both the Yiddish and Hebrew language, the richness of the trials and hopes of these men and women. In today's story, we knew Yahl as a brilliant and inquiring child, as a devoted and persevering lawyer, as a thinker, a man whose burdens were the burdens of the world and of the Jewish people. Peretz, the writer, delved into the heart of humanity. He wrote again and again of his love for the custom and ceremony inherent in the traditions of Judaism. He appealed to the Jews to leave the ghettos behind them and to join in the flux of the modern world. His hope for human progress and his concern for the future of the world, as well as the Jewish people, made him a great universal writer. Peretz was a mixture of the spirit of the old and the hope of the new. Even though more than half a century has elapsed since he last laid down his pen, even though his world was the world of the ghetto, his work still has great meaning for us today because he was concerned with the basic truths of life. His love for people and his ideals transcend all barriers of language and time. He achieves immortality by living in our memory, not only as the father of modern Jewish literature, but also as a symbol and the spirit of Judaism and of freedom for all mankind.
Thank you, Mr. Hamburg. Our Eternal Light drama today, Yahl, was written by Mark Siegel. Featured in the cast were Norman Rose as Yahl and Alexander Scorby as Jacob. The liturgical introduction was sung by cantor Robert Siegel. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Catons. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
NBC, the nation's headquarters for election news. The National Broadcasting Company delays the start of this program to bring you a special bulletin. From the NBC newsroom in New York, Philip Murray, president of the CIO, died this morning in San Francisco. He retired last night apparently in good health. His wife found him by the side of his bed early this morning. The cause of Philip Murray's death has not been established. Stay tuned to your NBC station for the later news.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
They are your body, Israel,
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. In observance of Armistice Day, we present Reminder on the Doorpost by Joseph Mindell.
I
had set up the altar in the regimental command post. The thick, sticky mud of Korea was on the floor of the tents, on the men's boots and clothing and faces, but the candles were lit. And it seemed to me that even the far-off artillery grew quiet in honor of the newly come Sabbath.
Aleichem, Malachei Hashores, Malachei Elyon, Mi Melech.
There is a tradition that on Friday evening, angels accompany the men on their way home. So on their arrival, they sing a song of welcome to the angels. Shalom Aleichem Malachei HaShalom. Peace to you, angels of peace. We sang, and for a little while we sat in peace.
Mi Melech Malachei HaMelochim HaKadosh Baruch Hu.
Near the end of the service, I asked the question I always ask. Are there any mourners in the congregation?
Sir, I'm in mourning.
Let us say the Kaddish.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. You'll have to help me with the prayer.
Of course. Yiskadal v'yiskadash.
Yiskadal v'yiskadash.
Shemei Rabo.
Shemei Rabo.
V'olmo divro cherusei.
V'olmo divro cherusei.
V'yamlich malchusei.
Aleinu v'ale kol Yisrael v'yimru
At the end of the service, I stood at the door of the tent to shake hands and meet the men for the first time.
Private Levin, sir.
Chabas.
Corporal Adler, sir.
Chabas, come again next week.
Thank you, sir, for the prayer.
Would you like me to teach you the Kaddish, Private...
Private McPherson, sir. Well, aren't you going to say something?
I'm trying to find words to comfort you.
No, I mean... Well, let it go, Chaplain.
Was it a member of your family?
No, my buddy. He didn't have to die.
No one can say to death, wait, first I wish to arrange my affairs.
He was only a kid. 19. Oh, maybe 20. They didn't have to die. His name was Davy Gordon. That's why I came to your service.
Davy Gordon?
Yes. Did you know him, Chaplain?
Yes. Yes, I knew him. I knew Davy Gordon. I conducted weekly services, special and holiday services in 5,000 square miles of Korean mud and mountains. I saw and spoke with many men, but I remembered Davy Gordon. It was my first day in Korea when I worked late into the night in my office at Corps headquarters. I went out for a few minutes to rest and look at the unfamiliar stars. Then I came back to work again.
Chaplain.
What is it? What is it, son? Can I help you? Did you want to see me? I'm the new chaplain. Maybe we could talk about it. No? All right. I was trying to find the North Star just now. The sky seems different here. I talk too much. Go on, get it out of your system.
I feel much better now, sir. Thank you very much.
Can I help you in any way?
You already have, sir. Good night.
Oh, wait.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, hello. How are you this morning?
Fine, sir. I came to... do you need any help, sir?
Oh, it's practically done. There.
Hey, that's a mezuzah. I haven't seen one in a long time.
As it is written in Deuteronomy, and thou shalt write these words upon the doorposts of thy house.
At home, we have one on our door. Hey, when I was a kid, my father used to pick me up so I could reach it.
You haven't told me your name.
Private Gordon, sir. Chaplain, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Of course.
Gordon!
Uh-oh. Maybe we'd better go inside.
What's the matter with you, Gordon? You deaf?
Are you calling me, Sergeant?
What do you think? Come on, I got a job for you.
Give me a couple of minutes. I want to talk to the chaplain.
Listen, Gordon, this army don't wait while you arrange your private affairs. Orders are to get every man loading the trucks. We move up in the morning.
No.
Yeah. Why do you think they gave you that free ride from the USA? Come on, Gordon.
Sergeant, surely a few minutes won't make much difference.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chaplain. It's the principle of the thing. You understand.
I don't understand.
Besides, this is an important work detail. Well, you're new, Chaplain. You don't know what a soldier will do to get out of a job.
I think this is important.
The major gave the orders himself, Chaplain.
You questioning my authority?
Oh, no, sir, but...
That's all right, Sergeant. Gordon, I'll be in my office tonight when you've finished your work. Sit down, Gordon. You must be tired.
Tired, sir?
Well, after what the sergeant said,
Oh, that. Oh, we sat around all morning, waiting.
Waiting? For what?
Oh, I don't know, sir. As a matter of fact, most of the men didn't show up until later.
But the sergeant... He doesn't like you, does he?
Oh, I never thought about it. It's nothing personal.
You mean, he's your sergeant?
Sir, about last night, I want to thank you again.
Well, I didn't do anything, Davy.
Chaplain, I get to thinking there's something wrong with me.
Oh, almost everybody has something wrong with them.
No, it's different. You see, sir, every night I hear the big guns up front. I haven't been up there yet, but I hear the noise and the smell and the powder and see the flash.
Davy.
And in a split second, when it's light, I see them, the enemy. They're running at me, yelling, the light shining on the bayonets. I want to scream, I want to run, but I can't move. I can't move. Rabbi, I'm afraid.
Of course you are, Davy. How can anyone not be afraid?
No, don't do that. Don't soothe me as if I were a little boy afraid of the dark.
Well, maybe a rabbi should know all the answers. I don't, but I want to help you.
I'm sorry, Chaplain. You know, once back in training camp on the machine gun course, it happened just like I told you. They were using live ammunition, the noise, the smoke. Rabbi, I'm not afraid to die.
Everyone is afraid to die. But no one should want to die.
Well, you stop a bullet, finish, that's all. But what if when it happens, I can move? What if I can run? Rabbi, I'm afraid I'll run away.
In the morning, the regiment moved up to the front. The story I tell you now I learned later from Private McPherson. They were in a quiet sector. They dug in, and for a time it remained quiet, except for the sudden violent exchanges of mortar fire.
Get your head down, Davy. You want it blown off?
I'm all right, Mac. He's fine, McPherson. He's just bored. He wants some action. Isn't that right, Gordon?
I can wait, Sergeant.
What kind of talk is that for a soldier? You're not afraid, are you? Well, are you?
Sure.
I didn't ask you,
I'm
McPherson.
afraid. Any man who says he's not afraid is a liar.
Meaning?
Meaning just what I said.
Guess the next time I want to talk to Gordon, I'll wait till his nursemaid's not around.
Oh, why don't you leave the kid alone, Sergeant?
You trying to teach me my duty, McPherson?
It has nothing to do with duty.
That's where you're wrong. I'm his platoon sergeant, see? I gotta teach him what he's gotta know. I gotta find work to keep his idle hands out of trouble. Come on, Gordon.
Don't go, Davy.
You heard me, Gordon.
All right, Sergeant.
Got a job for you. Keep you busy till we get some real action. Well, you got a real job now, Gordon. And the rest of you, too. We're going out on a patrol.
Patrol? I'd just as soon stay here, Sarge. I'm getting used to the rocks I've been sleeping on.
Nobody's asked us what we want to do, McPherson. We're gone. And Gordon.
Yes, Sergeant?
Don't you pull any boners.
You have no right to say that. Look, I do my job same as everybody else.
Maybe I don't like the way you do it.
Sergeant, you've been riding me from
Save
the
it,
beginning.
Gordon. We got work to do. We'll carry carbines and grenades. Anderson, check your radio.
Okay, Sergeant. Sergeant, what have you got against me? Look, I got a right to know.
I'll give it to you short and sweet, Gordon. Maybe you don't like loud noises. That's your headache. Maybe you are afraid. Maybe all of us are afraid, like McPherson says. I don't care.
Then why don't you leave him alone?
You stay out of this, McPherson. I don't care if you're shivering in your boots. So long as you can still shoot your rifle and cover me when you're supposed to. But listen, Gordon. Nothing in the Articles of War says I gotta like you.
Mac, maybe they sent out a patrol, too.
Take it easy, Davy.
It's so dark, I can't see a yard away.
You'll hear him.
Mac, maybe they're waiting for us someplace. You know... Look out!
Get up off the ground, Gordon. The shell was half a mile away.
Why, I'm sorry, Sergeant.
Yeah, I know. Can you all hear me?
Yes, Sergeant.
All right, go ahead. We're practically at the top of the ridge. McPherson, Adler, go on up and have a look.
Okay.
Back the way we came!
Come on, you guys. Hightail out of here.
We're cut off. They got us pinned down.
Can't get an answer, Sarge. The receiver's dead.
But you sent out the message. They'll get that, won't they?
Sure, if the transmitter's working.
Well, they know where we are anyhow. The relief patrol will find us.
Well, the way I see it, there won't be any relief patrol.
Shut up. What do you know about it?
Well, if I was the colonel, I'd figure maybe this patrol was wiped out.
Well, we're not, see?
Then I'd figure if I send reinforcements, so can they, too. Then I'd think, do I want to start a big-scale fight?
Shut up, I tell you. They'll send relief.
Oh, sure, Sarge.
Maybe somebody ought to try to get through to the regiment.
What do you mean, somebody?
Maybe you, McPherson. Maybe Gordon. Yeah, that's it. Gordon.
Well, there must be a full company of them on both sides of the ridges.
Don't listen to him, Davy. He can't order anybody to do it.
I'm not giving any orders.
You hear that, Davy?
But he can go. If he's not afraid.
Stop it, will you?
Don't worry, Mac. I guess it's no secret by now, Sergeant. I want to hide every time a shell lands within half a mile. Sure. I'm scared.
And there's no use saying any more, Gordon.
Keep talking.
Why not? It's pretty dark. With any luck, there's a chance of getting through.
With any luck.
If not, it's an easy way to go. But nothing's easy when you're afraid.
Don't listen to him, Davy. If one man can get through, we all can, one at a time.
Mac, it's got nothing to do with
Now,
him.
don't do it, Davy. I won't let you.
Here. Now, come on. Now, take my grenades. I might bang on the rocks.
I'll keep you here if I have to knock you out. Do
No
it.
use, McPherson. You can't stop him if he wants to go.
I want to go, Mac.
But you crazy fool.
Wish me luck, Mac.
Feel better, Sergeant.
What are you talking about?
Now he won't always be reminding you of how frightened you really are.
Leave philosophy for the professors, McPherson. Stick to your rifle.
That's why you hated him. He made you see what you didn't want to see.
That's enough talk.
Yeah, there's only one more thing I want to say. You better pray that Davy gets through, or else that we don't. Davy. I'm gonna kill you.
We're not up on a ridge anymore, McPherson. You watch what you say.
I didn't do it up there because, I don't know, maybe I was waiting to see what God would do.
You can't get away with this kind of talk. Maybe
I'll have me transferred out of the company, out of this blasted country. It won't make any difference.
Yeah, you're talking crazy.
I'll find you. And in the meantime, you'll always be afraid. Yeah, I'll take Davy's place. I'll remind you to be afraid.
Look, Mac, I didn't do anything. I didn't order him to try to get through.
I didn't say you did.
There, you see, you admit it yourself. You cool off, and then you'll see things different.
Sure. I'll cool off. And then I'm going to kill you.
I conducted services in every camp in the area, and on half the ridges that were held by our troops. Maybe even the one from which Davy Gordon walked so carefully down in the dark, noisy night. But I never saw Davy Gordon again. I knew his story only as Private McPherson told it to me.
But he didn't have to die. He was sent to his death.
No, McPherson. He went by himself, as each of us eventually goes by himself in his own way.
Well, how do you know? I was there. I saw it.
I know that he was afraid, greatly afraid.
But he died a brave man.
I think that he was afraid and that he was brave. I think that he died because it was easier than living with his fear.
He was driven to it, I tell you, by one man.
You weren't driven.
No, because
Because you weren't afraid?
Oh, I shouldn't have come here to talk to you.
You're free to go.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
McPherson, even if the sergeant is guilty, who are you to punish him?
You don't have to ask me that. I was Dave Gordon's friend.
Thou shalt not murder.
Yeah, you say that now. Do you know how many men I've seen die? Do you know how many men I've killed? Look, Chaplain, there's a war on. The 10 Commandments are suspended for the duration.
Even in war, you must remember the morality of peace.
Oh, I'm willing. Convince the rest of the world.
Convince yourself, or else there will always be war and never peace.
Oh, you're a rabbi. You don't understand what war is.
I hope I didn't stop being a man when I became a rabbi.
Then tell me something. I'm here to kill. What are you here for? You see? You can't answer. Why, you don't even belong here.
There was a time when I thought so, too. I asked myself, what am I doing here? And could find no answer. But now I know.
All right, so you know. Doesn't matter. We've talked enough.
Wait. Look here on my door.
What's that?
It's called a mezuzah. Davy Gordon watched me nail it to the door. There's a scroll inside inscribed with verses from the book of Deuteronomy.
Some other time, Rabbi.
Another time is too late. Listen. Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy might, and these words which I command thee this day shall be upon thy heart, and thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children. Thou shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thy house, when thou walkest by the way, when thou liest down, when thou risest up. And thou shalt write them upon the doorposts of thy house and upon thy gates.
What are you trying to tell me?
I have placed the words on my doorposts to be a reminder of the ways of God, the ways of peace.
Yeah. You said you knew why you were here.
Yes, to remind you, to remind men with guns in their hands of the ways of peace. I, too, am a reminder on the doorpost. I detained you. Now you may go.
Rabbi, he was so young.
Come. Let us mourn for Davy Gordon. Yiskadal yiskadash shemei rabo. Yolmo divro cherusei. Yamlich machosei. V'chayechon v'yomechon. V'chay dechol beis Yisroel. V'avolo v'zman.
V'yonwach b'shalom. Alem yishkoevo. V'noemar.
These are the words of the mourner's Kaddish. Oseh shalom imromov, hu ya'aseh shalom olenu v'al kol Yisrael, v'imru amen. He who maketh peace in his high places, may he make peace for us. And say ye, Amen. If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Isaac Klein of Congregation Kodimo in Springfield, Massachusetts, who was an Air Force chaplain during World War II and advisor on Jewish affairs to General Lucius Clay in Germany. Rabbi Klein.
Friends, in observance of Armistice Day, it is fitting and proper to remember the organization which, even in the turmoil of war and the heat of battle, has not forgotten to minister to the spiritual needs of the soldier. At a recent meeting of the Division of Religious Activities of the Jewish Welfare Board, a distinguished military leader said, "The American soldier is supplied with the best food, the best clothing, and the best arms of any soldier in the world. We may add another best. The American soldier is also the best supplied with moral guidance and spiritual counsel. Through the chaplain's corps, the American soldier is provided with a friend and advisor who is with him, close to him, in his hour of greatest need. Whether it is the new recruit far away from home for the first time, or the battle-hardened soldier at the front line, he finds the chaplain at his side, ready to help. The Army authorities, formerly dubious, have now recognized the great service rendered by the chaplains to the morale of the soldier and to his well-being, and have therefore accorded the chaplain a place of honor. The record of the Jewish chaplain is illustrious. His task, similar in every respect to that of his Christian colleague, is made more complicated by the fact that the members of his military congregation are usually scattered in large areas, and he must often travel great distances to find them, and also by the special needs that a Jewish soldier may have. Today again, the Jewish chaplain, as his Christian colleague, is at the soldier's side wherever there are American forces. It is to the credit of the Division of Religious Activities of the Jewish Welfare Board that it has supplied an adequate number of Jewish chaplains to the armed forces, and that it has supplied these chaplains with the implements necessary for the performance of their ministry. We may add with pride that this organization, consisting of rabbis representing the Orthodox, conservative, and Reform groups, has been the first one to completely fill its quota of chaplains. Now it is celebrating its 10th anniversary, and we are all indebted to it for the performance of a patriotic service to America and to its soldiers all over the globe.
Thank you, Rabbi Klein. Our Eternal Light drama today, Reminder on the Doorpost, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical music. Featured in the cast were Roger DeKoven as the chaplain, Donald Buca as Davy, Chester Stratton as McPherson, and Joseph Julian as the sergeant. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you today from our Chicago studios under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, The Benediction, was written by Morton Wishengrad and stars George Tobias.
In an ancient time he came to me. He was Eleazar, the son of Simeon. The way was cloudy with dust, but Eleazar rode like a prince through darkness, shining his own sun. He rode surely, sitting his saddle with elegance.
Peace be with you, my teacher.
Some men are favored in countenance, some in wealth alone, some in intellect. Eliezer was favored in all things. He washed the grime of the road from his hands, and then he sat beside me.
I think you would have been proud of me, teacher.
It went well, then?
Better than I had any right to expect.
Tell me.
The Council of Elders sat in a great semicircle, just as you said they would. Rabbi Gamaliel sat here, Akiba beside him, Joshua there. Each candidate went trembling before them.
And you, Eliezer, did you not tremble?
A little. Rabbi Gamaliel asked the first question. How long, he said, have you studied? When I said 15 years, he smiled. Then Rabbi Akiba said, and what has 15 years of study taught you?
And your answer?
I replied, I have learned that it can be proved by the Torah, the prophets, and other sacred writings that man is led along the path he wishes to follow.
A good answer. And you passed?
Yes, teacher.
And so now my pupil is no longer my pupil. Now I must call him Rabbi Eliezer.
Not yet, teacher. There was no laying on of hands. They did not ordain me.
Curious. Why not?
It was at my request.
And what exactly was your request?
I asked leave to be permitted to return to Migdal Gerer so that my old teacher, who has blessed me with his knowledge, might bless me now with his hands and ordain me rabbi.
A pretty speech, Eliezer. My compliments. Why do you bow your head to me?
This is the day the Lord hath prepared for me. Even as Eli touched his hands to the head of Samuel, his pupil, touch me, teacher, with the benediction of your hands, and say the words of the priestly blessing.
Lift up your head.
Not until you bless me.
Not today.
Teacher, why are you angry with me?
The Council of Elders is the most august tribunal in the land of Israel. Moreover, the law is plain. Only the patriarch may ordain.
Rabbi Gamaliel granted his permission. An exception was made.
I am not to be compared to Gamaliel, nor to sages like Joshua and Akiba. Why did you slight them?
It was not to slight them, but to honor you.
Look at me, Eliezer. I wish the truth.
They were not offended.
I assume as much. I am sure they showed their pleasure.
I did not notice.
I have known you for 15 years. There is little you do not notice or take into account.
Take what into account?
The impression you would make. It was subtle of you, Eliezer. A clever demonstration.
I don't know.
I see you standing before them. Handsome, quick, bearing yourself like the aristocrat you are, answering each question with poise, yet with proper modesty, winning them all by all your manner. And then, when all the texts had been brilliantly expounded, your final calculated gesture. Thank you, venerable sages of Israel. But in Migdal Gerer lives my poor teacher. This is his triumph, not mine. With your permission, let my humble teacher ordain me, his blessing and his hands. I see the tears in their eyes, the wordless moving of their lips. Eliezer, no Grecian playwright could have contrived it better.
My teacher has turned cynic.
His pupil has taught him.
You do me a grievous injustice.
By knowing you?
I know the written law. I know the oral tradition. I have the certificate of the elders to prove I have passed every test.
The test of a man's life is not his theology, but his life.
Who makes pretty speeches now?
I should have known you would say that. Go back to the elders. Let them ordain you.
That would be somewhat embarrassing.
You will find some explanation that would not be too difficult for you.
Then why?
Do I deny the blessing?
Yes.
Because while I am convinced of your mind, I am not convinced of your heart. Until then, in my eyes, you are no rabbi. Come back for my blessing when you are.
When?
When the time is ready for it.
How will I know?
When you have doubted yourself a little. Perhaps when you have doubted even God. When you have tasted some of the pain of loneliness and been tempted to pick up any stone and bash in your skull with it. Then, Eliezer, when you no longer play with people and have become a man and a true rabbi. Come back then.
This is the first time you have ever spoken to me with such bitterness.
The fault is mine. I waited too long.
Suppose what you charge me with is true. Suppose I was guilty of...
Calculated humility?
Well,
Go on, Eliezer.
I harmed no one by it.
You harmed yourself.
I regret it, that I'm truly sorry.
Your penitence comes too easy.
Have you nothing else to say?
Nothing, Eliezer.
Perhaps I will return. I don't know. Peace be with you, teacher, and peace to all your house.
I wept to see him go. I wept for my own hardness, but I bit my tongue and did not call him back. Eliezer returned to the great council of sages and elders. The news of it was brought to me, how he bowed his head. They reached out their hands and spoke the immemorial words, and he rose in their midst, Eliezer, the son of Simeon, Rabbi. He did not return to my house, and yet the tidings of him came, tidings of a new light in Israel. The fame of him filled the land, of his wisdom, his knowledge of Torah, the keenness and the subtlety of his argument. On a day like other days for Rabbi Eliezer, he rode beside the banks of a river, content with himself and proud. And he came upon a beggar, no ordinary beggar.
Sir, can you tell me, is this the road to Safed? You're not deaf, are you? I asked a civil question. Is this the road to Safed?
Follow the stream. It'll take you there.
Can you not speak more distinctly?
Follow the stream.
Thank you. Here's a coin for your trouble. Well, beggar, give me your hand.
Drop the coin in the road. I will retrieve it later.
You speak curiously for a beggar. You are a beggar?
Yes.
You keep your face from me. Why?
I like it so.
No. Show me your face.
Are you sure you want to see it, Rabbi Eliezer?
You know my name?
I was in the marketplace earlier. They said the famous scholar would ride this way.
Now you must turn your face. I wish to see it.
Are you sure?
Of course. Why shouldn't I want to see it?
This is why? Don't avert your eyes, Rabbi Eliezer. You asked. Look your fill. See? This jelly of flesh is a human cheek. This twist of cartilage is a nose. This bloat of purple tissue, the lips of my mouth. Come now. Tell me to my face what a handsome fellow I am.
In all my life, I have never seen a human being so ugly. Are all the people of your town as repulsive as you?
I do not know, but go to the master craftsman who made me and complain that you met Uriel the beggar. And say to the master craftsman how a defective vessel thou hast created. Go on to Safed and let me alone. Why are you following me?
Uriah, I must speak to you.
Mount your mule and be gone. They are waiting for you in Safed.
I cannot go to them until I have told you I have sinned against you.
Good, you told me, Rabbi. Mount your mule and ride off.
My words were unjust and cruel. Uriah, I spoke them without thinking. I ask you now, humbly, forgive those words.
And will you forgive my face?
Do you think I don't know how it must be for you?
No man knows. My mother looked down on me and the milk curdled in her breast. When I crept off to play with the other children, they ran from me, screaming. Do you know that? Can you feel it?
I am trying.
Well, don't bother. It is not written down, Rabbi. Were you ever kicked, Rabbi? Did you ever feel the lash and taste of a stone? Yet in all the years of my humiliation, I comforted myself. Do you know that?
Tell me, Uriah.
I comforted myself with the knowledge that there was a God in heaven who saw me, who wept a little for me, who one day would make amends for me, and oh, he did. He sent me Rabbi Eliezer, filled with the words of Torah, to tell me I was ugly. Lord, Uriah, your servant, thanks you.
Revile me, Uriah, not God.
I revile and blaspheme both. Be off to Safed, Rabbi Eliezer. The pious wait in their synagogues for you.
I have heard you. Now you must hear me.
You must not keep the pious waiting.
It will take only a moment to tell you.
No, Rabbi. I have thought of something. I give you a text to preach to the pious.
Please, Uriah, you must listen to me.
You listen, Eliezer. I am giving you your text. Preach this to them. The greatness of God is infinite. For while with one die man impresses many coins and all are exactly alike, the King of Kings with one die impresses the same image of Adam on all men, and yet not one man is like his neighbor. I will give you the meaning of it. Now, this is it, Rabbi, that everyone ought to say, for me, for myself, the universe is created. Even for me, Uriah the beggar. Ugly, repulsive, loathsome Uriah. For me, do you hear? The universe was created. The sweet fragrance of trees, the speech of birds, the taste of honey, the kiss of a wife, the laughter of children. Go away, Rabbi Eliezer. Go away before I kill you.
A strange thing took place. In Safed, the pious waited for the coming of Rabbi Eliezer, but no rabbi came. Instead, over the hills, a beggar walked, and behind him, leading a mule, walked Eliezer, the son of Simeon, entreating forgiveness. I tell it to you as it was told to me, the beggar going before, the rabbi following. No longer immaculate, his hair unkempt, his face stained with hunger, his tongue thick with thirst, his cloak torn, his feet bleeding from the stones. And proceeding in this curious way, they came finally to the outskirts of Safed.
We have waited between Sabbath and Sabbath. The others went home. Which one is Rabbi Eliezer?
Eliezer, she cannot distinguish between us. Woman, look at him. Now look at me. You recoil, huh? I nauseate you.
God help me, yes.
He was born of woman, as you and I were born of woman.
No.
Preach the entire text, Eliezer. There is more.
You are Eliezer, the son of Simeon?
Yes.
Peace be unto thee, Rabbi and teacher.
Woman, if this be a teacher in Israel, let there not be many more like him.
Rabbi, do not allow the man to talk this way.
He speaks what is true. Let him talk. I have sinned against him.
Whatever the sin, he must forgive you. You are a scholar, great in Torah. Whatever your name is.
Reptile.
You must forgive him for the sake of his learning.
Learning is a cold thing. Has no pulse. Does not bleed. It feels no pain. There's no flesh on it. It's full of pieties, but no charities. Learning is a game, and I'm sick of games. Eliezer, this is as far as I go. They're waiting for you in the synagogue. Take him, woman. He will preach a fine lesson for you.
This is quite an occasion. Rabbi Eliezer, you say nothing?
Nathan, where are your manners? Our honored guest is fatigued from his journey. Rabbi Eliezer, my wife will bring fruit and goat's milk.
Thank you, no.
Well, in that case, let us speak of your lesson this evening. With your permission, Rabbi, the congregation itself has chosen a text.
Nathan, that must sound presumptuous to the rabbi.
Oh, not when we explain that the text is one which Rabbi Eliezer himself expounded with great skill before the College of Elders at the time of his ordination. Correct me, Rabbi, but I believe in answer to a question from Rabbi Joshua, you answered, "He who is cruel to the compassionate ends by being compassionate to the cruel." Now, we would like you to go on from there and... Rabbi Eliezer, is something wrong?
You call me Rabbi. I do not deserve the name.
You jest with us.
I do not deserve the name. I'm not fit to teach in Israel. The blood of cruelty is on my hands.
You are thinking of him again. My wife has told me. Hardly anything human.
I sinned against him, a great sin.
Rabbi Eliezer, we have a great God. He will forgive great sins.
God forgives sins against God. Sins against man must be forgiven by man. I cannot preach here. I cannot preach anywhere until Uriah forgives me. My cloak, please.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know for certain. In Migdal Gerer there lives a teacher. I think I must return to him.
Hold your face to me, Eliezer. There is a healing for fever in cool water.
Do I have a fever, teacher?
For days, let me wash you.
I falsified your teaching.
You must not tax yourself. You're sick.
I am worse than sick. I am a hypocrite.
No more talking. I will wash you and make you clean and cool. And you'll be well again.
Teacher.
Yes, Eliezer.
Your hands. They're as gentle as my mother's.
Why not? You were my student.
Even so.
I will tell you a parable. When the Israelites came to receive the Torah, God said to them, "Bring to me good sureties that you will observe it." They answered, "Our fathers will be our sureties." But God replied, "Your sureties need sureties themselves. I have found fault with them." So they answered him again, "Our prophets will be our sureties." And God replied, "I have found fault with them also." Then the Israelites said, "Our students and our children will be our sureties." And this was acceptable to God. And the Holy One, blessed be his name, gave to Israel the Torah. You close your eyes. I will let you sleep.
I close my eyes, teacher, because I am weary of words.
But you must not be weary of life.
No.
No. There is no blessing greater than life.
There is one named Uriah. Ask him the blessing of his life.
Very good, Eliezer. There is no true growth without suffering. It costs something to know and to be enlarged. You have paid a little of the cost, and you've grown a little since I saw you last. Sleep, Eliezer, and then you will eat.
What for?
To be strong for tomorrow. I have sent for Uriah. Tomorrow he comes.
Where is he, teacher? Let us get it done with. There should be good begging in the streets of Migdal Gerer. Even for someone like me. Where is he?
He is in the next room. He wants to speak to you.
Oh, I'll come back later.
Now, Uriah.
There's no haste, teacher. I have...
Through that door, Uriah. Eliezer's waiting for you. If you do not go by yourself, I will carry you in.
Oh, that will not be necessary, teacher. You might even go as far as to say that I look forward to the interview. Sit down, Uriah. Come, dear Rabbi. Your tone lacks the note of contrition I was led to expect.
Sit down. That's better. Uriah, I sinned against you, and I begged your forgiveness for the sin. I no longer beg.
Now I am interested. Why no longer, Rabbi?
For once in my life, without pretense, without calculating any advantage for myself, I was humbled. The penitence I spoke was real. My grief for my own cruelty was genuine. You knew that, Uriah.
I'm not interrupting you, Rabbi. Eliezer, go on.
And I will tell you something. I thought about it and thought about it. It's driven me almost mad. But now I know why you refuse forgiveness.
For the sake of justice.
No. For the sake of power. All your life you have been scorned and rejected. And all my life I've been accepted and loved. In one moment of my own inexcusable cruelty, you won power over me. The beggar astride the scholar. It was an advantage you would not willingly give up.
They do not lie when they praise your mind.
Uriah, I sinned against you, but you sinned also. The sin of power and pride.
Look again at my face. Is this face for once not entitled to a little pride?
No man alive, Uriah, may forsake humanity.
What do I care about your words?
You hate me.
I do, scholar.
And I know why.
Yes, because you are Eliezer and have everything, and I am Uriah and have nothing. I hate you.
And all men.
Yes, all men.
Now love me, Uriah.
Your brain has gone soft.
Love me now, Uriah.
Why?
Because you have taught me.
Huh?
We love those whom we teach. You have taught me.
Scholar, I liked you better when you recoiled from my face and called it repulsive.
Touch my hand, Uriah. It is warm, like your hand. It bleeds also when it is cut. And like your hand, it can clench a stone and yearn to smash its own life.
What do you know of that, you and your pretty face?
I told you. You taught me. You taught me many things. To look into a man's eyes and see pain. To detest myself for my own hypocrisy. And to love myself for my own truth.
I shall not forgive you, Eliezer.
You must, Uriah. It is the only way you can retain your advantage. The only way you can be nobler than I.
Who are you? I don't know you.
I am Eliezer, the son of Simeon, who wishes to be a rabbi in Israel.
Well, your brain has gone soft. You are a rabbi.
By the hands of Gamaliel, not by the hands of my own teacher. Where are you going?
You will see. Come in, teacher. Teacher, you are needed here.
What is it, Eliezer?
I called you, not Eliezer. Teacher, here is Eliezer, the son of Simeon. No rabbi in his own eyes until your hands touch his head, and your words bless him. Bless him, teacher.
You know what you're saying, Uriah.
It is not every day that a beggar ordains a rabbi.
You forgive him?
I am not sure. Well, put it another way. Say that I wish to retain my advantage over him. Go on. I am curious to see the ceremony. Eliezer, tell him to go on.
Your face is not so ugly now.
Sickness has made you sentimental.
Ugliness is not skin and bone. It is the expression of the soul written on a face. Your expression is tired. Perhaps your soul is tired, I don't know. But you're not ugly to me.
Teacher, I am waiting for you to bless your student.
Eliezer ben Simeon, Rabbi, I confer upon you the right to be a teacher and judge in Israel. May you love mercy. May you do justice. May you walk all your days in the path of him who is our God and our Redeemer.
Nothing more, teacher?
Nothing more, Uriah. Now come with me. I've prepared food. You will eat with us.
And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Charles Oliff, prominent Chicago businessman and member of the lay cabinet of the National Planning Committee of the Jewish Theological Seminary and the United Synagogue of America. Mr. Oliff.
Today's program derives its moral from the famous passage found in the book of Micah. It hath been told thee, O man, what is good, and what the Lord doth require of thee, only to do justly and to love mercy, and to walk humbly with thy God. Between Eliezer and Uriah, there existed a breach of understanding. Whenever there are differences of attitude, as we have just illustrated, The assumption must never be made that absolute truth is found on either side. In most cases, complete perception of motives will reveal an area of common truth. The problem is to bridge the gap which exists between right and wrong. Humility is such a bridge. Justice is, of course, the goal. Uriah's vision was blinded by self-pity and a bitter heart. His was the most difficult task, to learn the virtue and emotion of forgiveness. The tensions created by the dichotomy between right and wrong might be dissipated if we committed ourselves to the tenet that justice is possible only if mercy and humility precede it. These differences exist on every level, from the family to the nation. If we are to bridge them, we must be aware of one sin, Uriah's pride. It breeds arrogance and can distort a motivation from selfless to a selfish impulse. In the absence of arrogance, justice will thrive in the soil of humility. On the eve of the Thanksgiving season, we are grateful for the opportunity to commit ourselves to the task of unity and world peace. America, as the world's leader, must do justly, love mercy, and walk humbly with her God.
Thank you, Mr. Charles Olive. The Eternal Light drama today, The Benediction, was written by Morton Wishengrad. Cantor Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Morris Copeland as the Rabbi, Sam Siegel as Eliezer, and George Tobias as Uriah. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Joseph Galicchio. The entire production was under the direction of Howard T. Keegan. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America and came to you today from Chicago. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light. We bring you the first of 4 broadcasts from Hollywood under the auspices of the University of Judaism, the West Coast branch of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's transcribed program, Lizzie and the Whiskers, written by Morton Wishengrad, features Mel Ferrer as Dr. Jacoby.
When the wind blew in from the East River, the tenements seemed to huddle together for warmth and protection. The year was 1877, and the street was a slum in New York's East Side. The pattern was already fixed, bedclothes airing in the windows, the sound of a tuberculous cough, a dark hallway, the sour smell of garbage, streets spilling over with dray horses, carts, sidewalk merchants. and the clamor of children at play.
Hey, Ma, throw me down a piece of bread and butter.
The streets were the playground of the children, but not the playground of Lizzie Highland. Lizzie did not venture outdoors. She pressed her nose to the window and watched the children at play.
You still at that window?
Yes, Ma.
Well, why don't you go out and play, same as all the other children?
I like it here, Ma.
Oh, go out and get fresh air. Lizzie Highland, I'm talking to you.
I'll play in here.
I'm your mother. Do as I say. What are you crying about? Somebody think I was taking a strap to you. Go out in the street and jump rope.
I'll jump rope here.
There ain't no fresh air in here.
I'll open a window.
Lizzie, you can't go through life being scared of the other kids. Don't cry. I said don't cry.
Don't yell at me, Ma.
Oh, I'm not yelling at you, you little fool. I'm yelling at myself. My fault. You don't have to go outside. You can jump rope here till old man Schultz yells from downstairs. Wipe your nose.
Wild Bill Hickok, needle and thread, had a fight, shot a man dead. Man had a brother named McCall. Shot Wild Bill, and that was all.
Who'd you learn that from?
Nobody.
You mean you made it up?
It was in Pa's newspaper.
Lizzie, why should a girl as nice as you and as good in school as you are be ashamed in front of other kids? Lizzie, why?
Don't talk about it, Mama.
I'll make you another wide pocket in your skirt, wider than the last one. You can hold your hand there. Nobody'll see.
They pull my hand out.
Well, I'll make you nice cotton gloves. You can wear gloves all the time.
They don't have to wear gloves.
Oh, baby, you can't curse yourself all through your life.
Please, let me jump rope.
Oh, you couldn't help it. You were born that way.
I'm not blaming you.
Oh, I can't bear to see you spend your life in this dark house. It ain't natural. It ain't normal.
No, Ma. But neither am I.
Oh, Lizzie, stop punishing yourself.
The year was 1877, a dark year for a little girl named Lizzie Highland, a little girl who kept her right hand hidden in a pocket in her skirt, who wore her skirts long so they concealed her feet. She pressed her nose to a tenement window and saw the world outside, and saw no place for herself in it. It was a sickness, not in her hand nor in the feet she hid with her long skirt. The sickness was in her soul. School was a place of terror. There was no ease for Lizzie Highland there, no safety.
Girls, it's time for sewing now. Everyone see it? You're working your left hand, needle in your right hand. Raise needles high. Lizzie Highland.
Yes, ma'am?
Your needle in your right hand.
I hold it in my left hand.
Are you left-handed?
No, ma'am.
Well, then you'll sew in the normal way, with your right hand. Your right hand, Lizzie. Hold it high.
Please, ma'am. I don't feel good.
Grammar, Lizzie. What's your grammar?
Please, ma'am. I don't feel well.
Oh, very well, Lizzie. You may sit in your seat and rest for the balance of the sewing lesson.
Little things, all of them, but each hour added its own crisis to Lizzie Highland. The worst time was always after school, when she'd gone home with the other children. She fled before them as before a terror.
Hey, Lizzie, wait for me.
Hello, Tommy.
Hey, Lizzie, after school, the kids are going down to the park on First Avenue. You can come.
I don't know if I can.
Oh, we're going to the horse fountain. Gonna take our shoes off and go wading. We're gonna... What's the matter?
You said that on purpose.
What you talking about?
Nobody's going wading. You said that about taking shoes off on purpose. Why didn't you let me alone?
Why, you must be crazy.
It's a joke. It's a wonderful joke. Now, say, come on, Lizzie, let's shake hands. Or come on, Lizzie, how much is 5 and 6? Count it on your fingers. All right, here's my hand. Here are my fingers. Go on, count them. Go on.
I didn't mean anything. I swear I didn't. Don't shiver like that. Lizzie, don't shiver like that.
Mrs. Schultz gave me an egg. Just watch this, Lizzie. Egg beaten up in a glass of milk. She says it'll make you feel real good.
That's bad grammar, Ma.
Well, just as long as it's a good egg. What happened in school today?
Nothing.
Well, I was just asking. If you don't want to talk, it's all right. Stop twitching like that. Makes me nervous. Stop that twitching.
I can't help it.
Well, then go in another room. Get out of the kitchen.
All right, Ma.
And pick up your feet. You don't have to drag your foot like that.
I'm not dragging my foot.
I tell you, you're dragging your foot. Pick it up. Walk like a young lady. And stop twitching. You're twitching and fidgeting all over.
I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm scared. Ma, help me make it stop.
No, she couldn't make it stop. It was as though the muscles of her body had suddenly gone crazy. There was only one thing to do. On the east side of New York then, even as now, when calamity befell the poor, there was Bellevue, the hospital. In the year 1877, a boy named Tommy ran for help. The wonderful horses of the Bellevue ambulance wagon sped down First Avenue, and the wagon carried the frail young body of Lizzie Highland, frail and twitching, as though her muscles had gone crazy.
You're the mother of the little girl just brought into the ward?
Yes, doctor.
You're frightened, aren't you?
Yes, I'm frightened. What is it?
Well, I'm not quite sure, but I think it's something called symphytis dance. Doctors call it chorea. That's the medical name. Maybe someday doctors will know more about it.
Well, work ain't steady now for my husband, but you go and get the biggest doctor for Lizzie. Somehow we'll pay him.
Well, that would be Dr. Jacoby. And he's on the ward in the morning. Dr. Abraham Jacoby.
It was a Bellevue story. Almost from the year 1658, the first year of one of America's oldest hospitals, there always seemed to be a doctor whose name was pronounced with a special inflection of respect. And in the last quarter of the 19th century, a political refugee from Germany had come to New York. He was a medical genius, a genius with an instinct for children. The man who in the next century would be called the father of American pediatrics. But Lizzie Highland's mother could not know this. And so next morning she had come to make sure, to see for herself.
Nurse, I'm ready for the next patient.
I'm not a nurse. I'm Mrs. Highland.
This formality is unnecessary. Just tell them I'm ready for the next patient.
But you don't know who...
Madame, must you talk so much? Please tell
Dr.
them that...
Jacoby, there's a little girl outside in the ward. Her name is Lizzie Highland. She has...
Well, come, name it. I'm busy this morning.
St. Vitus dance.
Your diagnosis?
The doctor who examined her when they brought her in.
Take me to her, nurse.
I'm not a nurse. I'm Lizzie's mother.
We don't stand on ceremony, madame. Bellevue has very short hands these days. Let's take a look at the girl.
His name was Abraham Jacoby, doctor. A little man, but nevertheless a giant. His voice could be brusque, his manner testy, but the hands he placed on the convulsive limbs of Lizzie Highland were inquiring and gentle.
Good morning, Lizzie. How do you feel?
She was unable to tell him. The words were locked in her throat.
Don't be frightened. You are safe here.
She wanted to believe him. She wanted to feel safe somewhere. His voice was gentle with her. It was a surprise, because his lion's mane and his whiskers made him look ferocious.
If you look at my whiskers like that, I'm going to have to shave them off, and I'm fond of my whiskers.
Lizzie Highland smiled. For the first time, Lizzie smiled.
You know something, child? The moment you smile, your face stops twitching. Makes you feel better to smile, doesn't it?
Yes.
Do you think if I made you laugh, your arms and legs might stop jerking for a few seconds?
Maybe.
Aha. You are a very cooperative patient. Now, try to relax as best you can. I'm just going to touch you with my hands. Are you cold?
No.
I thought you might be. You are sleeping in your shoes.
I didn't let them take my shoes. No one's going to take my shoes off. No one.
Of course not. Well, suppose we count your pulse. May I have your hand, Lizzie?
No, I don't want you to.
I merely want to count your pulse.
That's a lie. That's...
Yes, sometimes it catches in the throat. Don't try to talk. You can keep your shoes on all you like. And I don't have to count your pulse. It's not so terribly important. Mrs. Highland, are you there?
Yes, Dr. Jacoby.
You got a fine girl.
Yes, Doctor.
I'm sure she'd like some clothes from home. Come outside with me. I'll tell you what you can bring her. Follow me, Mrs. Highland. Mrs. Highland, we can do very little about St. Vitus dance. We administer arsenic and hope, mostly hope. That's because we know very little about the disease itself, just that it happens to young children around Lizzie's age.
Well, I can't bear to see her that way, her face twisted like that.
Then you have to help me.
Anything, Doctor.
Mrs. Highland, why did Lizzie refuse to let me count her pulse?
On account of her hand.
Yes?
She was born with 6 fingers on her right hand.
Ah, so. And why does she insist on wearing her shoes?
She's got extra toes on each foot. Lizzie's a freak.
That's absurd. Things like that happen.
Oh, it was because I was frightened just before she was born. The midwife told me so.
No, Mrs. Highland, that's superstition. Tell me, Lizzie has suffered a good deal, hasn't she?
Sometimes she comes home from school not saying anything. But inside she's screaming. God help her. God help me. But when I see her like that, it makes me want to kill myself.
You are a good mother.
I don't know nothing.
You know a good deal. You know enough to love her.
I ain't helped you.
You are wrong, Mrs. Highland. You have helped. You'll see.
He was a doctor. He treated the hurt where the hurt was deepest. And if the hurt and the wound lay deep in a little girl's soul, he had to treat the soul of Lizzie Highland.
Good morning, Lizzie.
Hello.
Look. Not much to look at, is she?
No.
Just a poor beaten-up doll. I tell you a secret. That's the way I like them. I cannot stand a doll that has no cracks in her. Now, you take Miriam here. Miriam has lived herself a full life. She has character.
What do you want, Dr. Jacoby?
Nothing, Lizzie.
What did you come for?
To pass the time.
Why?
I just told you. I like dolls with cracks in them. I'll leave Miriam. I hope you like her, Lizzie.
Dr. Jacoby, may I speak to you a moment?
What is it, nurse?
That Highland girl.
Lizzie? What about her?
The girl has to be bathed. She won't let us touch her. She allows no one but her mother to bathe her.
Then leave it to her mother.
But the rules of the ward.
The rules of the ward are for the patient to get well.
She won't even let me touch her.
Then I suggest that you don't touch her. That you don't even try, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Anything else?
No, Doctor.
Pretty angry, aren't you?
Yes, I am, Dr. Jacoby. Wouldn't you be?
Possibly. I'll speak to Lizzie myself. Lizzie, it's Thanksgiving Day. I brought you an apple.
She told you.
I always bring apples on Thanksgiving Day. Very fine apple.
I won't let you touch me either.
Comes from a farm way uptown in Harlem. Brought one for myself. Now, that is what I call a luscious-looking apple.
Why don't you eat it then?
Can't.
Toothache?
Delicacy.
You're making fun of me.
Oh, no, I can't eat an apple alone. I eat mine if you eat yours.
You came here because the nurse said, why can't you eat your apple?
Self-consciousness, madame. Listen. You see? Make me self-conscious. Now, if you bite into your apple, I can eat mine without feeling silly. Take a bite, Lizzie.
What do you want from me?
You are too young for suspicion, Lizzie. Eat your apple.
Yes, Doctor.
A man with ferocious whiskers and a young girl with twitching limbs eating their apples. A small incident in a Bellevue ward 3/4 of a century ago. He was a strange doctor. He brought her gifts, a doll with a chipped face, an apple, a book, a flower. He was a patient man. And the doctors in the ward raised their eyebrows.
But you haven't examined Lizzie, Dr. Jacoby.
Plenty of time, Doctor.
Forgive me, sir, but...
But what in heaven's name am I doing?
Yes, sir.
I am paying court.
What, sir?
I am asking for Lizzie's hand. You cannot rush into such things nowadays. It's 1877. Times have changed. Have patience. I have patience. I'll see Lizzie tomorrow. Lizzie, your face is dirty.
Your face is dirty, too.
Oh, that's because of the whiskers. Me, I'm a pilgrim father with whiskers. Very handsome, don't you think?
No.
Oh, you change your mind. Wait till you know me better. Isn't it good to laugh?
Yes, it is.
Since I've come to America, I always laugh.
Didn't you laugh
In Germany? I tell you a secret. They threw me into prison in Germany.
You must have insulted someone.
Oh, naturally. I insulted the Kaiser. I said America was better. America, I said, kein König dort. No king in America. 3 years in prison.
That's why you didn't laugh.
That's why. But in America, I laugh. In this vast country between two oceans, many people laugh. And a small citizen named Lizzie Highland is needed by the United States. You know, Lizzie, frightened people don't make good citizens.
I try not to be frightened.
You hide from the other children, don't you?
Mama's told you.
Yes, but she didn't have to tell me. I knew.
She's told you about my...
Yes.
I'm unnatural.
Oh, no one is unnatural.
I'm a monster.
Your eyes are gray. Your face is very pale. And your chin has a little cleft in it. Now, I'd hardly call that monstrous.
You want me to show you my hand?
No, Lizzie. I don't want it.
Then I want to show you my hand because I want it.
Thank you, Lizzie.
It's this one. What do you think?
I think it won't be any trouble at all. Why are your eyes shut, Lizzie? Are you still afraid?
I was making up a jumping poem.
And what's a jumping poem?
I jump rope to it. Doctor, doctor, Jacoby, his old whiskers won't frighten me. What do you think?
You really want to know?
Yes.
I think I'll ask you to take your shoes off.
As operations go, it was not at all spectacular. A visiting doctor who came to witness the already famous Dr. Abraham Jacoby in action was quite disappointed.
That was a very minor operation.
You think so, sir?
Well, for heaven's sake, what was it?
Major surgery.
Preposterous. All Dr. Jacoby did was
operate on the soul of a human being.
Excuse me, Doctor, that's nonsense. You can't operate on the human soul. There's no such thing. Never happened.
It happened now, and we both saw it. And I think because it happened now, it's going to happen again in the future. We saw a man named Jacoby remove a stone from a child's heart. And perhaps we saw something pretty wonderful in American medicine.
Her name was Lizzie Highland. They had brought her to Bellevue in a horse-drawn ambulance, a little girl with convulsive limbs and a pale face and frightened eyes. And now she was ready to go home, by herself, her limbs controlled, her cheeks no longer pale, her eyes no longer frightened.
You're leaving me, Lizzie.
Yes, sir.
And what will you do for me?
I will shake your hand.
Very good. Where are you going, Lizzie?
Home.
Fine. Where's home?
The United States of America.
You are part of it all, Lizzie. Don't forget that. Now, give me a kiss on my scratchy old whiskers and run along. I've got work.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Justin Turner, Chairman of the Board of Governors of the University of Judaism. Mr. Turner.
Today's program depicts a self-conscious child suffering from physical handicaps. Of humble parentage, Lizzie is tortured by the fear of being ridiculed and derided by her schoolmates because of her deformity. Lizzie amuses herself by composing rhythmic jingles, to the tune of which she jumps rope in her tenement apartment, while the other children play together out of doors. Her simple mother is worried and tormented by her inability to help her child. A crisis is reached when she suffers from the St. Vitus dance. Bitterness, suspicion, and fear are finally overcome by the humility of the understanding pediatric specialist, whose psychological devices restore the child's confidence and alter her mental outlook. Cooperation between doctor and patient effects a cure. This theme somewhat allegorically depicts present world conditions. Bitterness, distrust, suspicion, and fear can be removed only by cooperation and the true desire to do justice between individuals as well as nations. Those of us who live normal lives can be thankful that we enjoy good health and the ordinary blessings of life, which we too often take for granted and accept so casually. Our pilgrim fathers left their homes in the old country to seek freedom of speech and religion in a new world. We, who now enjoy the advantages of these freedoms, dedicate today's program to a grateful thanksgiving. Let us continue to contribute generously, to alleviate suffering, to aid the helpless and the aged, and to sympathize with those less fortunate than ourselves. Thanksgiving implies not only the awareness of man's dependence upon God, but of God's dependability, of man's being able to feel secure in the possibility of salvation. It is good indeed to give thanks to God in word and action. We cannot have too many expressions of sincere religious gratitude. Lizzie can well substitute her usual jingle for the 103rd Psalm. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and all that is within me. Bless his holy name. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and forget not all its benefits, who forgiveth all their iniquity, who healeth all thy diseases.
Thank you, Mr. Turner. Our Eternal Light drama today, Lizzie and the Whiskers, was written by Morton Wishengrad. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical music. Featured as Dr. Jacoby was Mel Ferrer, with Norma Jean Nilsson as Lizzie. Our cast included Paul Fries, Jeffrey Silver, Noreen Gamil, Irene Tedrow, Lester Sharp, and Donald Randolph. Your announcer, Frank Barton. The production was under the direction of Andrew C. Love. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This program was the first in a series of 4 broadcasts to be presented under the auspices of the University of Judaism, the West Coast branch of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, and came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
Spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations bring you The Eternal Light, a program produced in cooperation with the University of Judaism, the West Coast branch of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the second in a series of 4 programs broadcast from Hollywood. Our transcribed program today is entitled King Solomon and the Bee, a singing story by Morton Wishengrad, based upon Midrashic sources and the fables of Chaim Nachman Bialik.
Was a little honeybee went searching for a rose, but he got lost upon the way and found King Solomon's nose. He searched it hard for pollen and harder still for plunder, and finding none got very mad and made a fearful blunder.
Ouch! Ouch! Oh, my nose!
King Solomon, what's the matter? What's wrong?
My nose! Oh, my nose! I've been stung!
Well, I didn't do it, Your Majesty.
You fool, no one said you did. Get that bee.
Men, get that bee.
I want him dead or alive.
Capture that bee. He stung the royal nose.
Oh, my nose! Oh, my nose! Oh, my nose! I've been stung, I've been stabbed, I've been ravaged, I've been murdered. Oh, my nose, oh, my nose, oh, my nose. Don't let that bee get away. We want him dead or alive. Shut every window, slam every door. Don't let that bee get away. Find that bee. Surround that bee. We want him dead or alive. We want him dead or alive. We want him dead. Oh, you fools, you clumsy fools, you let him get away. Oh, my poor wounded nose. What's that for?
I thought Your Majesty might like another cold application.
I do not want another cold application. It's gotten so a king can't lie down and take a nap for 10 minutes without being stabbed in the back.
Hardly in the back, Your Majesty.
Oh, be still. Chamberlain, how does it look?
You really want to know?
How does it look, Chamberlain?
Prominent. How does it feel?
Like the burning pyramids of the pharaohs. Bring me a mirror.
I wouldn't advise you to look at it.
Is it that bad?
Has Your Majesty ever seen a cucumber?
I have.
A rather large cucumber?
I have.
An enormous cucumber?
I have.
An enormous swollen red cucumber?
Impossible.
Bring King Solomon the royal mirror.
Never mind. Never fails. It simply never fails.
What never fails?
Every time I invite the Queen of Sheba to spend a few days, something like this always happens. Chamberlain, do you realize that the Queen will be here tomorrow?
It crossed my mind, Your Majesty.
How will I look to her?
Like a royal vegetable.
That settles it. I want that bee.
But I don't think we can.
I want him dead or alive.
But Your Majesty was asleep. How can anyone be sure he was eating a bee?
No explanations, no excuses. I want that bee. Brought to me here now.
That's out of my power, King Solomon. If you want the bee, you'll have to make your own arrangements.
Sound the great gong. Sound it again. All creatures hearken to me. I have been stung by a bee. A wrong has been done, and wrong must be punished. Let him come forward to me. All creatures, where is he? This criminal, infamous bee. A wrong has been done, and wrong must be punished. So bring him forward to me. Well, I am waiting. I, Solomon the King, I am waiting.
It makes him rather angry to be kept waiting.
Let the criminal make himself known.
Your Majesty, this is a most reluctant, unrepentant criminal.
Enough. I order every insect in the royal gardens to appear before me at once. Every bee, mosquito, wasp, gnat, hornet, and horsefly. Come before me immediately. I command silence.
Not a wing stirred, not a buzz was heard.
Insects, tell me this. In all the seconds of your life, have I ever harmed you? Have I ever permitted anyone in my court to molest you? I, Solomon the King, have been your protector, your guardian. And how have you repaid me? How?
He means, look at his nose.
Who is the culprit?
He means, who did it?
Who dared to inflict this grievous injury upon the king?
A red cucumber.
Who? Who is the criminal? Let him come forward. If you know who did it, come forward. Well?
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Little bee, do you know who I am?
Oh, everybody knows who you are. You're King Solomon, the wisest man in all the world. The boss.
Quite so. Now, do you know who stung me?
I'm afraid I do.
Don't be afraid. Tell me the name of the culprit, and you will be rewarded, and the guilty one will be punished. Tell me.
Alas, Your Majesty, I am the guilty one.
Aha! You admit it.
Aha, I do.
Aha!
Aha.
I thought I heard you say, aha.
That's what I did say. Aha.
Careful, little bee.
I can have you done away with like that.
I'm sure of it, sire.
Therefore, mind your manners. Now, what is your name?
Benjamin B.
Your father's name?
Joseph B.
Benjamin, the son of Joseph. Not that males are of any consequence in your tribe. Why did you wantonly and maliciously bury your stinger in the royal proboscis?
Well, I was buzzing along, minding my own business, humming a little psalm composed by King David, your late father, when suddenly I thought I saw a flower. I made quite a mistake, as your nose probably knows.
No stupid puns, if you please.
Yes, sire.
Have you nothing further to say before I have you squashed?
Your Majesty, I did not sting you purposely. An ignorant bee with sin encumbered, whose span is short, whose days are numbered, who never learned to judge between a nose and a rose.
Ignorance is no excuse.
There was your nose and there was me. I couldn't resist your Majesty.
That is quite obvious.
And so is your nose.
I seem to have something stuck in my buzzer.
Benjamin, the son of Joseph the Bee?
Alas, sire, I am ready for my punishment.
It is a fortunate thing for you that I am a merciful king.
You are not going to have me squashed?
Buzz off, Benjamin. Be gone. You're free.
Oh, thank you, King Solomon. Maybe someday, if you need help, I'll be able to do you a favor.
You?
Certainly. Bees and elephants never forget.
Chamberlain, he will do me a favor. This pollen taster, this honey maker, this insect.
I think I'd better go now. Bye-bye, King. Don't forget. Maybe I'll help you out someday.
Your Majesty, please.
Imagine that little drone.
Of course, sire.
That little Benjamin. The nerve of him.
King Solomon, I wouldn't laugh quite so hard.
He will do me a favor. What colossal impudence.
Your Majesty, when you laugh so hard, the blood rushes to your nose.
Oh?
Really? That's much better. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go to your royal kitchen and have a chat with your 77 pastry cooks. After all, the Queen of Sheba is coming, and we should have a little something ready when she arrives.
So 16,000 honeybees escaped King Solomon's ire, and 16 trillion wasps and gnats no longer did perspire. They sizzed, they fissed, they whistled, they shrilled, they fussed, they hissed, but when the Queen of Sheba came, they saw King Solomon kissed.
I am pleased to see you looking so radiant. My dear King Solomon, you have a most remarkable complexion.
Hasn't he?
O King, you are like unto the flush of dawn in the eastern sky.
Giggle away, Sheba. Pay no attention to me. Cry it to all the neighbors. Make me a jest throughout the land.
Oh, more like a lantern, I would say. A nosy, rosy lantern.
Madame, if you please.
Why, he's offended. Chamberlain, I thought he was the wisest man in the world, but he's just a silly man like all the rest.
On the contrary, he is the wisest man. There's nothing which King Solomon does not know.
Personally, I am not impressed.
Oh, then. King Solomon, make up a proverb for her. Any proverb, sire.
Very well. Let me think a moment.
Listen, Queen.
Speak not in the ears of a fool, for he will despise the wisdom of thy words.
Well, Sheba, what do you say to that?
Haven't I read that somewhere?
You certainly have not. He made it up himself. He's the wisest man in the whole wide world. Well, I might go so far as to say he's the wisest man who ever lived.
Can he solve riddles?
Can Solomon solve riddles? Can a butterfly flutter by? Can the wind sigh? Can the tides back so the moon wane? My dear, dear Queen of Sheba, can Solomon solve a riddle?
Madame, there is no puzzle he cannot unpuzzle, no knot he cannot untie, no paradox he cannot unparadox. State your riddle.
Suppose he cannot answer.
Then you can have any prize you want.
The kingdom of King Solomon.
Oh, dear Queen, you overreach yourself by somewhat.
I will propose 3 riddles. O Solomon, if you do not answer, your kingdom is forfeit.
Make it 2 out of 3.
3 out of 3. Those are my terms. Solomon, you are silent. Has this braggart of a chamberlain stopped up your mouth?
Ask your riddle, Sheba. I am not afraid. Go on, ask them.
Tomorrow, my lord. Tomorrow, when the cuckoo awakens your garden and the spider throws his gossamer upon the thorn bush. Tomorrow I shall put my 3 riddles to you, and tomorrow I shall own your kingdom.
King Solomon, sing praises for his fame, and let this story be a crown on his immortal name. Tomorrow came the cuckoo, sang within his leafy bower, and Sheba brought her riddles 3 for Solomon's testing hour.
Well, Solomon, are you ready?
What are your 3 riddles?
Chamberlain, you might prepare the keys for the royal treasures. I shall want to count the gold pieces myself.
Oh, don't boast, Queen. Sing out your first riddle.
Very well. Solomon, oh Solomon, who is it who is, yet who has never been born, nor has ever died?
Sheba, Sheba, Queen of Sheba, the Lord was neither born, who will not die.
Wonderful, what I tell you, wonderful, marvelous, miraculous. I told you he was the wisest man in the world.
Oh, that was easy, Chamberlain.
Oh, well, then make your second riddle harder. It's all the same to Solomon. Go ahead, sing out your second riddle. Go ahead.
Solomon, oh Solomon, the dead lived, the grave moved, and the dead prayed. I dare you to answer that one, O king.
When Jonah was swallowed by a whale, the whale was Jonah's grave.
Right!
And when Jonah lived in the whale, the whale was Jonah's grave, and the grave moved. Jonah prayed, and Jonah prayed.
Well, Queen, you bite your lip.
He will not answer this last riddle.
And suppose he does?
Then he can have my kingdom.
Including the camels and the elephants?
Including everything.
That's fair enough. Kingdom against kingdom on the asking of one riddle and its answering. Pretty high stakes, I must say. Well, sing it out. Let's not procrastinate.
Very well. I shall ask my magicians to bring the riddle into the palace.
Does this riddle have to be carried?
It does. My magicians stand guard over 10,000 roses of the land of Sheba. Chamberlain, be good enough to ask them to bring the roses in.
Really? This is an awful lot of bother for one riddle, even if 2 kingdoms are at stake. Well, if it must be, I suppose it must be. Magicians, bring in the 10,000 roses of the land of Sheba.
Thank you very much, my good and faithful magicians. You have done your work well. Solomon?
I am ready.
Among these 10,000 flowers, only one flower is real.
I can't believe it. Only one is real?
Only one. Every other flower has been contrived by my magicians. Contrived so cunningly, so exquisitely perfumed, that no living man, not even you, O wise Solomon, can tell which is the true rose. I give you 1 hour to tell me which is the true rose.
Dear. A rather difficult riddle, King Solomon. Perhaps I should ask the royal gardeners to step in for a moment?
Quiet, Chamberlain, quiet. I'm thinking.
Rather warm day, don't you think?
Oh, hush. Be still.
Perhaps I could go around and smell them.
Please be still. You're interrupting me.
Excuse me. Oh, King.
What?
I could try to bribe one of the magicians.
No, that wouldn't be fair. Besides, it wouldn't work.
Oh. Well, it's been quite a nice little kingdom. My dear Sheba, you wouldn't happen to require the services of an extra chamberlain, would you? I can furnish the highest references.
Chamberlain, do be quiet. You disturb me.
It will do you no good, King Solomon.
How much time do I have?
Plenty of time. Take a whole hour.
I'd like a little more time.
How much more is a little more?
Suppose we say a day and a half?
Oh, no, my dear King. In a day and a half, the one true rose would fade and wilt. No. 1 hour maximum. You have 56 minutes left. Chamberlain. So this is your wisest man in all the world, yet he cannot find one single flower that is real among the 10,000 that are false. Solomon, you might pass me your crown. I'd like to try it on for size.
Chamberlain?
Do we give up, Your Majesty?
Oh, don't talk nonsense. It's a little stuffy in here. Would you be good enough to open a window?
Oh, of course.
Open the eastern window.
But more air enters through the north side.
Do as I tell you. The eastern window.
I have no idea what you two are whispering about, but it won't do you any good. Chamberlain, where are you going?
To this window, my dear Queen.
55 minutes and the kingdom is mine. Well, Solomon?
I am waiting, madame.
For inspiration?
For a friend.
Really? Very good. I shall wait with you. Solomon, no tricks.
Tricks, madame? I have no idea what you mean.
That smile on your face, I do not care for it.
It is not a smile of cunning, madame. I am praising God.
Praising God?
For teaching me that pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. For teaching me that humility goes before honor, and that the truly wise are those who may learn from fools, and even from those who are less than fools.
Excuse me, sire, but you are blithering.
Madame, I am rejoicing. Benjamin, the son of Joseph the Bee.
I told you I would come, Your Majesty.
And you were as good as your word. Thank you, Benjamin.
Don't mention it. It was nothing at all. Simple as pie. Glad to return a favor, Your Majesty.
And to think that yesterday I made fun of you. My dear Queen, how much time do I have left?
Approximately 52 minutes.
I shall not need them. I am finished. Sheba, the 42nd flower in the 23rd row. That is the one true rose.
What?
The 42nd flower in the 23rd row.
I've been tricked. I've been undone.
By Benjamin B.
And that, madame, is that. Oh, dear, the keys to your kingdom, if you please.
No, Chamberlain. Let her keep her kingdom. Sheba, retain all your power and your riches. For today, I have acquired more than riches. Today, I learn not to despise any living creature in God's earth.
A man may learn from the wise. A man may learn from fools. A man may learn from the beasts in the field, the birds in the sky, the fish in the sea, and even the honeybee, the little honeybee.
There was a little Benjamin bee went searching for a flower that Sheba's queen had hidden for King Solomon's testing hour. Past every rose made to deceive, past thousands of flowers he flew, and lit upon the single rose that Solomon knew was true, that Solomon knew was true.
A man may learn from the wise, a man may learn from fools.
A man may learn from the beasts in the field,
The birds in the sky, the fish in the sea, and even the honeybee,
the little honeybee.
the little honeybee, the little honeybee, the little honeybee.
That's me.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mrs. Bertram Allenberg, Vice Chairman of the Board of Overseers of the University of Judaism. Mrs. Allenberg.
Although today's program was a humorous fantasy about King Solomon, there is a tradition of Solomonic wisdom which is both his and universal. There are parts of religious writings which are referred to as the wisdom literature. This includes the book of Proverbs, which, although part of the Hebrew Bible, had absorbed and translated common maxims of that period. This is an indication of the nature of wisdom, belonging to no one man and valid for all time. As myths and legends find their counterpart in each part of the world, so wise sayings are somehow common to each land. The greatness of Solomon lay in the fact that he had abstracted the very essence of ancient wisdom. The examination of this wisdom literature leads us to a question about the nature of wisdom. King Solomon exemplified the definition that wisdom is an insight into human nature. There is, for instance, the famous story in the Bible about the two women who brought a child to him, both claiming its motherhood, and asked him to decide between them. He decided that he would divide the child in half and award one half to each woman. When the real mother protested, offering to give the child to the other woman rather than submit to this outrage, he found his solution through his insight into the emotions of motherhood. The insight derived from wisdom is the basis of love and friendship, and is an instrument which must be applied to each specific situation in daily life. Wisdom is the knowledge of living and the means to a higher life. The lesson of Queen Sheba, who acceded to the wisdom of Solomon, shows her greatness and not her defeat. For only by seeking out wisdom and absorbing it into a personal storehouse can we expand as human beings. The world must recognize that the retention of a kingdom is less important than the acquisition of wisdom. And like Queen Sheba, only if one makes his kingdom subservient to wisdom can he ultimately maintain it.
Thank you, Mrs. Allenberg. Eternal Light drama today, King Solomon and the Bee, was written by Morton Wishengrad. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Featured as King Solomon was Preston Foster. Narrator was Tom Charlesworth. The Queen, Vivi Janis. Chamberlain was Rolf Sedan. The Bee, Sam Edwards. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Your announcer was Frank Barton. The production was under the direction of Andrew C. Love. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. Today's transcribed program, the second in a series of 4, was presented under the auspices of the University of Judaism, the West Coast branch of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, and came to you from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you today from Hollywood, the fourth of a series under the auspices of the University of Judaism, the West Coast branch of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's transcribed program, in celebration of the Jewish holiday of Hanukkah, the Festival of Lights, presents excerpts from a remarkable book, Anne Frank, The Diary of a Young Girl, adapted for radio by Meyer Levin.
My daughter Anne and her mysterious diary. How we used to joke with her about letting us peek into it. She began it on her 13th birthday, June 12, 1942. She called her diary Kitty.
Dear Kitty, I woke up at 6. By 6:45, I could control my curiosity no longer and went into the dining room, where I received a warm welcome from Morsha, our cat.
Shh, Morsha, quiet.
Otto, she's up already.
Come then, let's surprise her.
Happy
birthday, Andy.
Oh, you angels. Now I can open everything. A book. Tales and Legends of the Netherlands. My favorite subject legend. Happy birthday, little sister. Oh, it's from you, Margot. Oh, thank you. Oh, this beautiful brooch. Mummy?
It's from both of us, dear.
Oh, the flowers. Monopoly. Another book. A diary. Now I have a real confidant. I thought you confided everything to your best friend, Lee. Of course. But I mean, you know, the things you can't tell anybody. The secrets of a young girl's soul.
Not that our little Anne was reticent. Indeed, she was famous for chattering away, as she called it, 9 to the dozen, especially in class. One day, at the end of school term, I took her for a walk.
I even passed math, Papa. Of course, my report is not as good as Margot's, but she's a genius.
Well, Anne, I must confess, I was a little nervous. She was so very, very tall. She was 5 feet 4 inches. She was 6 feet 1 inch. She was 5 feet 3 inches. She was 6 feet 1 inch. 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 She was 6 fe know, Annie, we may soon go into hiding.
Oh? But why on earth speak of that already?
Because we must. You know, we have been taking food, clothing, furniture to other people for more than a year now. We don't want our belongings to be seized by the Germans, but we certainly don't want to fall into their clutches ourselves. So we shall disappear of our own accord and not wait until they come fetch us.
But, Daddy, when would it be?
It came that very week, the knock on the door.
Yes?
Mother, what is it?
I must find your father at once. It's a call-up from the SS.
We left at 6 in the morning, each wearing several layers of clothing.
Daddy, I feel as though your hiding place were at the North Pole. Moksha, my Moksha, please, Daddy, can't I take her?
The neighbors will take care of her.
Now hurry, Anne.
Bye-bye, Moksha. No cats allowed in hiding. Besides, you're not Jewish.
Oh, Mrs. Frank, you're wet through. This way. The stairs are steep.
But it's just the back landing.
The bookshelves. Why, they're on hinges.
Hmm?
Otto, you've hidden the door.
A secret door. Why, it's a whole little house in the annex of your office, Daddy.
Yes, and these 2 rooms will be for us. Upstairs, the Van Dants.
Oh, it's so dusty. I'll open a window.
Now, wait, not in the daytime. Someone might notice, and we'll have to keep very quiet all day while the office is open.
No talking? Anne will stifle.
All those boxes go to the attic.
Daddy, you even brought my movie star collection. I'll cover the walls with them. That will make the place more cheerful.
I'll best close the doors now. The warehouse boys will be coming.
A week later, the Van Dants arrived. Their boy Peter came first. We tried to make it like one big family having meals together. For the 7 of us, our good friends secured 5 ration cards. Illegal, of course. For quite a while, the children didn't seem to take to each other.
Dear Kitty, I still don't like Peter anymore. He's so boring. He flops lazily on his bed half the time, does a bit of carpentry, and then goes back for another snooze. What a fool.
From outside, news got worse. Terrible raids on the Jews. The BBC said they were being sent to Poland to be gassed. Meep brought us more news from outside. It wasn't good news.
The Germans ring at every front door to inquire if there are Jews in the house. Last week they took 5 truckloads. You know the Gosens?
Please, Gosen! My best friend! Please!
Try to say your prayers, honey, dear.
Dear God, I pray for all my girlfriends, and all Jews, and all those in need. Oh, God, protect Lise and bring her back to us. Lise, I see in you all that my lot might have been. I keep seeing myself in your place.
You must not torment yourself, Annie.
If I could only help her. Daddy, I am not more virtuous than she, and she, too, wanted to do what was right. Oh, good Lord, defend her so that at least she is not alone.
To do what is right. In those words, I knew my daughter had found the heart of our religion in her own prayer. it is only nearby. It caused a short circuit.
Please light a candle, Daddy.
Everything is all right. We have only the Sabbath candles, and for Hanukkah...
They hit a plane. Our plane is falling.
Please, I'm afraid in the dark.
After all, Anne is not exactly a veteran soldier. I'm sure the good Lord will forgive us the candle.
On Hanukkah, we tried to hold a small observance. Our friend Meep came, too.
But what will we use for a Hanukkah lamp?
At home, we had the most beautiful silver candelabra. And now the Nazis have looted it with all our beautiful furniture.
Well, behold, the practical man always provides.
Oh, what a handsome Hanukkah lamp. Congratulations, Mr. Van Daan. So that's what Peter and you have been making in the attic.
Dad did all the carving.
Oh, I have all sorts of hidden talents.
We can't possibly use so many candles all the 8 nights.
Well, suppose we burn them only for a few minutes?
As long as we have the song, I think it is all right.
Perhaps there will be the same miracle as in the temple in Jerusalem, and the candle will burn for 8 days and nights. Oh, how is that? It's one of our most beautiful traditions. Once Palestine was occupied by the Syrians, like the Germans here. An underground army arose, the Maccabees. Oh, like our free Netherlanders. They drove out the Syrians, and when they came to cleanse the temple, they found only a little lamp of oil, enough for one night. But it burned for 8 days and nights.
Anne, you're the youngest. Help me with lighting the candles.
Blessed be our Lord, who has kept us together here to light the candles of Hanukkah.
Children of the martyr race, whether free or fettered, praise the Lord for all his grace, where ye may be scattered. Yours the message cheering, that the time is nearing, which will see all when free, tyrants disappearing.
But the raids increased. Twice we were frightened by burglars from the warehouse, but we were not found. Worst of all, our food grew short and our tempers grew shorter. You see, Annie, to lose nothing of the potato, I'd take my knife in my hand like this, scrape from the top downwards. No, like this.
Oh, Papa, so serious. You have on your potato face.
No, this potato has the mumps.
Really, half of them are rotten. What shall we do?
The invasion seems as if it will never come. Putting the British to nothing.
Oh, it is sure to come this spring.
Why aren't there any English air raids now?
Because the weather is bad, Carly.
But it was lovely yesterday and they didn't fly.
Well, let's not talk about it, huh?
I think the Germans are very strong and may still win.
Oh, hold your tongue, Donnerwetter, noch einmal.
Their quarreling, the Van Daans, grew worse, and it affected Anne. They were now short of money, and Mrs. Van Daan's fur coat had to be sold. But she wanted to keep the money to buy clothes after the war.
But, Carly, we need the money for food.
You want me to come out of here without a stitch on my skin?
At least if you come out with your skin.
Or tobacco. You wanted to smoke up my coat in black market tobacco. You stole my coat.
Daddy, perhaps shouldn't someone interfere?
Oh, it's just nerves. They'll be calling each other Pooty dear and Carly dear again in the morning.
Poor Peter. He must feel so miserable.
Perhaps that is how it began with Peter. She already had the profound womanly instinct to go to him and comfort him.
I'm not disturbing you, Peter. I'm just going to look for some books in the attic.
Oh, no.
It's so snug in your little room. I envy you a place all by yourself. Oh, what are you doing, crosswords? Aren't grown-ups idiotic and stupid?
Why do they have to quarrel all the time?
People ought to be intelligent enough to discuss things without quarreling. Let's make a compact, Peter. Never to quarrel.
Why should we quarrel?
It gave me a queer feeling each time I looked into his deep blue eyes. I could see on his face that look of helplessness and uncertainty as to how to behave, and at the same time a trace of his manhood. With my whole heart I beseeched him, "Oh, tell me what is going on inside you." But whatever you do, don't think I'm in love with Peter. If the Van Dams had had a daughter instead of a son, I should have tried making friends with her, too.
It was winter again. And to begin the year, our friend brought a cake inscribed Peace, 1944. All this time, the children were drawing closer together. They would sit in the attic, the only place they could be alone. Of course, remarks were made.
Is it suitable for young gentlemen to receive girls in semi-darkness?
Oh, we can observe a complete blackout if you wish. What do you think, dear?
Oh, they're both good children. I'm glad they have found friendship.
Do laugh, Anne.
Why must I always laugh?
Because I like it. You get such dimples in your cheeks when you laugh. How do they come, actually?
Oh, I was born with them. I've got one on my chin, too. My only beauty.
Oh, I don't agree. I think you're pretty.
Well, Peter, I think you're quite handsome, too.
Oh, I suppose your family always gives each other a goodnight kiss.
1 dozen. Why, don't you?
No, I have hardly kissed anyone.
Not even on your birthday?
Yes, I have then.
Oh, Kitty. Peter does so much neat tenderness. Now I know why he's always hugging his cat.
And then, of course, their first kiss.
Dear Kitty, yesterday evening I was sitting with Peter. It wasn't long before his arm went around me. At 8:30, he put on his gym shoes for his tour of the premises, and I stood beside him. How it came about so suddenly, I don't know. But before he went downstairs, he kissed me through my hair, half on my cheek, half on my ear. I tore downstairs without looking around.
At 9:30, Peter knocked softly at my door.
Mr. Frank, could you just help me with my English? I've hit a difficult part.
Of course I'm coming.
Margot, that's a blind. Anyone can see through that. What is that? Where's Peter?
Keep quiet. Where's the cleaver?
Portia, be careful. It must be the thieves again. They're all over the city, especially during the air raids.
Police! Thieves!
Portia!
Oh, why did he call out?
Now we're in for it.
Quick, lights out. Everybody creep upstairs. We expect the police.
I shouldn't have shouted police. Someone outside must have heard me.
The burglars ran, but they left a big hole in the door. Some people passing outside shone a torch in. If they send police, we're lost.
They were right at the door.
Yes, they may come back. All stay up here tonight. Sleep on the floor.
If it's the Dutch police, they may not give us away.
Unless an SS comes with them.
They'll find Anne's diary. We'd better burn it.
Not my diary. If my diary goes, I go with it.
She was no longer a child creeping to our bed during a raid.
Peter, you were really the bravest. We were never in worse danger than tonight. God truly protected us. Just think, the police at our secret door, and we remained undiscovered.
If the invasion comes, we may still be bombed here.
What is the use of war? Why can't people live peacefully together?
It's the same answer. As why do grown people always quarrel?
Yes. Why do they still make more gigantic planes, still heavier bombs, and at the same time prefabricated houses for reconstruction? Why do some people starve while there are surpluses rotting in the world?
It's the big men, the politicians.
I don't believe the big men, the politicians, the capitalists alone are guilty of the war. Oh, no, the little man is just as guilty. There's in people simply an urge to destroy, an urge to kill, to murder and rage.
You can't change the human race, and I don't care. All I want is an easy life after this. Maybe a plantation in the Dutch East Indies.
Oh, I want to be something. I want to be a journalist, go all over the world. I want to write, to use this talent that God has given me. I want to go on living even after my death. And, Peter, you need a goal to strive for. Why do you always want everything easy?
Well, if I was strong and plucky as you are, but I'm not.
I know, it's because you're young. And it's twice as hard for us young ones to hold our ground in a time when people are showing their worst side and do not know whether to believe in truth and right and God.
God? Don't make me laugh. You're not religious, Anne.
Why not? People who have a religion should be glad, for not everyone has the gift of believing in heavenly things. I can feel the suffering of millions, and yet if I look up into the heavens, I think it will all come right, that this cruelty too will end, and the peace and tranquility will return again.
Oh, what's wrong? I couldn't get the potatoes. They've arrested our greengrocer. He was hiding 2 Jews behind his shop.
Did he know about us?
You must be even more careful. Don't forget, you're still Jews in hiding.
Look, Peter, it's a full moon.
Shut the curtain, then. It's too bright. We might be seen. We must be careful, remember, we're Jews. Why Jews? Always Jews. Who inflicted this on us? Who made us Jews different from all other people?
It is God that has made us as we are. And it will be God, too, who will raise us up again. If we bear all this suffering, and if there are still Jews left when it is over, then Jews, instead of being doomed, will be held up as an example.
Well, not me. I've had enough of it. Who has to know who's a Jew when the war is over? They'll believe we're all dead anyway.
Would you really want to do that? Change what God made you?
You yourself said you wanted to be Dutch, if they will let you.
Of course. I love the Netherlands. I love the Queen, the people, the language, and the good Christians like Miep and Ellie and Koophuis and Crawler. But we can never become just Netherlanders, or just English, or just people of any other country. We will always remain Jews. We want to, too. Who knows, it might even be our religion from which the world and all peoples learn good. And for that reason, and that reason alone, we have to suffer now. God has never deserted our people, Peter. Right through the ages they've had to suffer, and it has made them strong, too.
Then I am one who was not made strong.
No, Peter, I believe in you. You will gain strength. I have a goal. I have a religion and love. I know now that I am a woman with inward strength. If God lets me live, I shall work for the world and for mankind.
Open, Jews!
That was what our Annie said just after her 15th birthday. Our little Miss Chatterbox. Our little Miss Quicksilver.
I want to go on living even after my death. And therefore I am grateful to God for giving me this gift. This possibility of developing myself and of writing, of expressing all that is in me.
And our Annie lives. She lives forever in her words. though her body remains in Bergen-Belsen, where she died in March 1945, 2 months before the Allied liberation.
The best remedy for those who are afraid, lonely, or unhappy is to go outside somewhere where they can be quite alone with the heavens, nature, and God. Because only then does one feel that all is as it should be, and that God wishes his people to be happy amidst the simple beauty of nature. As long as this exists, and it certainly always will, I know that there will always be comfort for every sorrow. Look at these things, and within yourself, and find yourself again, and God. And then you regain your balance.
Perhaps for her words, I was spared, so that I might come back to receive her diary and to give my little daughter's words to all the world, to all mankind.
And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Julius Fliegelman, member of the Board of Overseers and of the Board of Governors of the University of Judaism. Mr. Fliegelman.
The story we have just heard is based upon the best-selling book, The Diary of Anne Frank. The fact that a book written by a 13-year-old girl has captured the hearts and minds of a vast adult reading audience is a startling phenomenon. The reason must lie in their realization that this book is an affirmation of faith for our time. The period in which Anne Frank wrote was one of the most abnormal and cataclysmic episodes in human history. She achieved the unusual, a balance, a sanity, a healthy expectation for the future. This victory of the spirit renews our faith in the indestructibility of the human personality. It comes as a refreshing encouragement to each individual struggling against the confusion and the disintegration which follow in the wake of war, or of peace, which is not peace. This is the profounder meaning of the Hanukkah festival. 21 centuries ago, the Jewish people were living under a rule of tyranny parallel to that of the generation of Anne Frank. And in that day, too, men dared to dream, dared to maintain their identity. The celebration of Hanukkah centers around the rekindling of the flame in the temple in Jerusalem, a light which had been extinguished and replaced by idolatry. Jewish tradition relates that although only a small cruse of oil was found to rekindle the flame, this light burned for 8 days, miraculously renewing itself until new oil could be found. Similarly, the qualities of a dedicated character are not depleted by use, but rather renew themselves within the individual. Anne Frank declared, "If God lets me live, I shall work for the world and for mankind." Anne Frank did not live, but the spirit that illumined her life continues to live in the tradition embodied in the festival of Hanukkah.
Thank you, Mr. Fliegelman. Our Eternal Light drama today, Anne Frank, The Diary of a Young Girl, published by Doubleday and Company, was adapted for radio by Meyer Levin in celebration of the Jewish festival of Hanukkah. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Jeff Chandler was featured as Otto Frank, with Anne Whitfield as his daughter Anne. Today's cast included Jerry Gaylor, Joyce Manners, Dawn Bender, Joel Nestler, Florence Ravenel, and Paul Richards. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Your announcer, Frank Barton. The production was under the direction of Andrew C. Love. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This program was the fourth in a series presented under the auspices of the University of Judaism, the West Coast branch of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, and came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you today from our Chicago studios under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, When Helen Keller Came to Kfar Uriel, was written by Virginia Mazer.
This is the story of what men can see when their eyes are closed. It was spring when we knew that Helen Keller would come to Israel, the time of the singing bird and the fig tree. At Kfar Uriel, the village for the blind, we waited for her visit. All was excitement. All was preparation. Every day, old Uncle Ezra put another coat of polish on his shoes. Every day, little Leah gathered tight little handsful of flowers for the visitor. And every day, a girl named Esther practiced a song to sing. Her eyes had never seen the green of new leaves, nor the swelling buds, but she sang another man's vision of spring. All through that spring, we at Kfar Uriel waited for Helen Keller to come, for around her, each of us had woven his private legend. Each of us but Daniel. Daniel had no legends about anything.
Look, Daniel. See Leah's flowers? She picked them for Miss Keller.
Little goose. They'll be dead before she comes. It's days and days.
Don't mind him, Leah. You can pick more. We're all preparing something, Daniel. What have you for Miss Keller?
Nothing. I've no desire to meet her. I shall take myself away from all the hubbub.
Poor Daniel.
You may do as you wish, Daniel, but we'd thought you might like to show Miss Keller the woodcraft shop. You've done such a good job there yourself. No, thanks. I've no desire to meet the lady. It's up to you. It can be very lonely in the dark, Daniel, I know. But it doesn't have to be.
Who is this Daniel? What manner of man is he? At Kfar Uriel, none of us really knew him. But I will tell you the little I know. Daniel prided himself upon being a realist. He never believed in anything but what he could see. At 12, I can imagine him confounding his elders.
There isn't any God.
Oh, how do you know?
I can't see him.
Shh, Daniel. You mustn't say things like that. God will punish you.
No, he won't. Listen. There isn't any God. See, nothing happened. That proves I'm right.
The boy became a man.
We worry about you, your mother and I. We'd like to see you married before we die. Daniel, have you never been in love?
There's no such thing. The poets invented it so they'd have something to write about. One day I may marry, but not for love. I'll marry because it's the practical thing to do.
Daniel believed only what he could see with his eyes. But don't judge him too harshly. Within the limits of his belief, he lived his life diligently, bravely. Before he came to Israel, Daniel had lived through the siege of the Warsaw Ghetto. He had looked into the face of an enemy machine gun. The machine gun he believed in. He could see it. And act. He had thrown a hand grenade. The machine gunner had fallen. Daniel had seen him fall.
He's dead and I'm alive.
Daniel looked down at his 2 feet planted in the mud to prove he was alive. Above him rolled the universe, a billion trillion other worlds, some visible, some unseen. But neither infinity nor the ways of God held any interest for Daniel.
I threw the hand grenade and now I'm alive.
By his own strength and by his wits, Daniel had survived 2 concentration camps. He believed in the camps. A number was tattooed on his arm. He could see it. But when men died around him, or he saw them taken away to die, they ceased to exist for him.
It's too bad, but everybody dies sometime. I'll die too one day, and that will be the end. But why think about it now?
When he came to Israel, he shut the past like a book.
I have 2 good arms and 2 good legs. I'm still a young man. I'll build a life here nothing can touch.
He joined an agricultural settlement, and there he did the work of 2 men.
Daniel, please stop!
What are you saying, Esther?
It's noon. The sun's too hot to work.
I wish you'd let me alone. I want to finish this field.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't stop. I brought you some water anyway. Here.
That was good.
You didn't thank me.
Run along, Esther, like a good girl, and let me finish this field.
Sometimes, after work in the fields was done, the others of the settlement made music, danced. But Daniel worked at building a house for himself. Other men might live in tents for the time being, but Daniel must have a house of stone, a house so strong that nothing could destroy it. One by one, he picked the stones up himself, and one by one, he laid them on top of each other. The others sang, but the walls of Daniel's house rose.
Daniel.
Oh, it's you again, Esther.
We're having a party at Joseph's.
There's a moon tonight.
I know.
It's a good night to work. I can see what I'm doing.
Oh. Daniel, when your house is done, what will you do with it?
Live in it, of course.
It's a big house.
I might marry someday. It would be the practical thing to do. Now I haven't time to bother with it.
Daniel, tell me something. What do you see when you look at me?
Why, you, of course.
I have a ribbon in my hair tonight. It came in a box from America.
So you have. It's red.
It's pretty. I looked in the mirror. I thought I looked nice.
Esther, what in the world are you crying about?
Goodbye, Daniel. I'll go back to the party now. Goodbye.
Daniel's house was almost finished. He had plowed his field, planted it, and gathered in the harvest. And now it was spring again, and Daniel was plowing another field. Suddenly one day, the tractor stopped. With the dumb defiance of inanimate things, it sat stock still in the middle of a road.
Blasted thing.
Daniel got down from his seat. He kicked it. Nothing happened.
I know there's plenty of gasoline. But anyway...
He lighted a match and bent over the tank.
Daniel! Daniel! Daniel!
Daniel did not see Esther's face bent over him. He was never to see anything of the visible world again. Later, they told him how Esther had died, trying to pull him out of the flames.
I'm very sorry, but she shouldn't have done it. I could have saved myself.
When he was able to leave the hospital, Daniel came to the colony for the blind at Kfar Uriel. Kfar Uriel, it means God is our light. And it is the place where all the people of Israel without sight have come to discover the world that lies beyond the visible. It isn't a sad place, Kfar Uriel. Here families live together if they like. Old Uncle Ezra sits in the sun, napping. A smile flits across his face. He doesn't talk about it, but one day soon, Uncle Ezra is sure his eyes will open again. He's waiting for the heavenly vision. No, Kfar Uriel isn't a sad place. Little Leah flits about the lawn, picking her flowers, and in the workshops, hands move back and forth, touch with love the finished chairs, benches, brooms.
Please, everybody, stop for just a moment. I want you to meet Daniel. He's come to live at Kfar Uriel with us.
Hello, Daniel. Hello,
Daniel. In this shop, we cane chairs, Daniel. Do you think you might like to learn to do that?
Doesn't matter. Anything. Anything so long as it's work. Show me how to begin.
Begin what?
Being blind.
I wish I could show you, Daniel.
You're Daniel. My name is Esther. Our benches in the shop are so close I thought I'd introduce myself. Why did you jump? Why did you jump when I said my name was Esther?
Did I?
Do you know another Esther?
I said, how do you know I jumped?
You mean I can't see you?
Yes, you're blind.
I felt you jump. When sight goes, other things become stronger. What is it, Daniel?
What's what?
What makes you so unhappy? Why are you laughing?
I can't help it. One blind person saying to another, why are you unhappy?
There's an old proverb. In the dark, a man brushed against a wall and said, "This is the end of the world." It isn't, Daniel.
I'd better get back to my chair.
It isn't the end of the world. I want to talk to you, Reuben.
Sit down, Esther. What's bothering you?
It's Daniel.
Oh?
It's new for him, isn't it? Blindness.
It happened last year, the accident.
Sometimes I think I'm lucky. When you're born blind, you make up your world from the beginning. Maybe Daniel will learn to.
I don't know, Esther. It's my feeling Daniel's always been blind. Even before he lost his sight, he was blind.
Don't say that.
You love him?
Of course.
I don't want you hurt.
Loving can't hurt you. It's only not loving.
Antithesis. It's one of life's persistent patterns. We should have known from the beginning that Esther would love Daniel. She lived in a kind of sunlight where she saw with perfect clarity what life really meant. All his days, Daniel had groped like a mole in the dark.
Come to the top of the hill with me, Daniel. We're still an hour before supper.
No, thanks. I'll sit here and smoke.
You're afraid. You're afraid you might stumble because you don't know the way. Take my arm, I'll show you.
I don't want to be led around. I dream about a man with a cane and a tin cup, somebody leading him.
It's not such a bad dream.
It's awful.
Suppose the man were alone.
I don't mind being alone. Not if I can be independent. That's why I came here, to learn a trade, to learn to make my own way, not to be dependent.
That's impossible.
I thought that's what they preached here. Self-help, independent.
Oh, in one sense, yes, but in the sense I mean, we're all dependent on each other. Imagine a man alone on a desert island all his life. He might feed himself, clothe himself, build a shelter, and survive, but who is he?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, we only know who we are by knowing other people. Through loving, hating, creating, and destroying.
This is way over my head. I never think about things like that.
What do you think about?
Nothing. Now.
It's like you are in a desert, isn't it? Where everything is lifeless, where there's no sun or moon.
How did you know? I've had that dream, too.
Come with me, Daniel. There's a lovely view on top of the hill. Isn't it a lovely view?
A view is something you see.
Up here, I feel like I'm on top of the world. The wind blows around you, and the sky's so close. Everything's possible up here. Would you rather I didn't talk?
Either way.
Look, here's a primrose. First one this year.
How do you know it's a primrose?
Because it is. What is a primrose to you, Daniel?
It's a flower, of course. A yellow flower with a sort of sticky center.
A primrose by a river's brim. A yellow primrose was to him, and it was nothing more. That was in a school book when I was a child. I had to learn it.
I never cared for poetry. Look, what else is a primrose but a primrose?
Whatever God or man is. That's another poem. So funny, Daniel. You know what a primrose looks like. You can remember. I never saw a primrose, but I know what it is.
Daniel climbed to the top of a hill, holding on to Esther's arm. He held a primrose in his hand, and he climbed down again. But without his knowing, the darkness had been pricked. That night, as he tried to sleep, he saw Primrose, saw it for the first time. And seeing the primrose, he saw other things he'd never seen before. Faces flashed before him, like faces one sees suddenly lit by lightning. A man at Buchenwald being dragged away between two guards.
No, don't take him. Take me.
The face of the other Esther, a red ribbon in her hair.
Goodbye, Daniel. I'll go back to the party. Goodbye. No, come back. Come back. Come back.
A sudden flash of light can be more terrifying than a darkness one is used to. When morning came with its accustomed sounds, Daniel retreated from his visions. It was too big a burden that he had been blind all his life.
Will you come to the top of the hill again this evening, Daniel?
No, Esther. I've work to do.
In the workshop now, he did the work of two men. He worked as if the chair he was caning were a demon he was fighting.
You make me afraid, Daniel. What are you doing?
Caning a chair.
No. Will you come to the top of the hill with me tonight?
Why do you keep asking and asking me? No, I won't come.
Not ever?
Never.
It was that same spring when word came that Helen Keller would come to Israel. At Kfar Uriel, we waited for her visit, and excitement ran like sap in the tree. Every day, Uncle Ezra put another coat of polish on his shoes. Every day, little Leah gathered tight little hands full of flowers to give the visitor.
Look at Leah's flowers, Daniel. Primroses for Miss Keller.
They'll be dead before she gets here. It'll be days and days yet.
Don't mind them, Leah. You can pick more new flowers every day. Daniel, Leah has flowers. I have a song. All of us have something. What have you for Miss Keller?
Nothing. I shall take myself away. I don't know what all the fuss is about. None of you know her.
We do know her.
You mean you've read about her?
No. We know her. Each of us in a different way. For Uncle Ezra, I imagine she's the woman she is today, with her life behind her mostly, like his is. Her work finished, something new about to begin. For little Leah, I think she's still a child, the blind child that used to cry in the dark like Leah does. And then a teacher would come. What does she mean to you that makes you want to hide, Daniel?
She means nothing. Nothing at all.
Poor Daniel.
Esther, stop it.
Stop what?
That song. You've been humming it all morning. I can't work.
Oh, I didn't know I was humming. It's on my mind, I guess. She'll be here tomorrow, and it's what I'm going to sing. Daniel, what does the song remind you of that you don't want to remember?
Oh, leave me alone.
No, Daniel, what? What do you want to forget?
Nothing. There was this party that night at Settlement. They kept singing that song. A girl, her name was Esther, kept trying to get me to come. She had a red ribbon in her hair. Now, are you satisfied?
No. She loved you, didn't she? Didn't she?
She was killed trying to save my life. Yes, she loved me. God help her. Now will you leave me in peace?
It was spring, the time of the singing bird and the fig, when Helen Keller came to Kfar Uriel. Everything was as we had imagined it in our mind's eye. Little Leah gave her flowers. Uncle Ezra's boots shone. We gathered round her, touched her garments, pressed her hand. And the legend we had woven around this woman was made flesh. Only suddenly, I knew something was missing.
Come in.
Daniel, it's Reuben.
If you've come to get me, it's no use.
You can do what you please. It's Esther I'm worried about.
Esther? What's wrong?
I don't know. She's not over at the hall.
I can't understand it. She talked about Miss Keller's coming. She was going to sing.
I know, and now she's gone. I've looked in all the buildings, all over the grounds. Have you any idea where she might be?
Maybe. If you want me to, I'll try to find her.
For the first time in his life, Daniel acted upon instinct. He knew that if he climbed to the top of the hill, Esther would be there.
Esther? Esther, I've come to get you. They're waiting for you. You're crying. Don't, Esther. I can't stand to hear you cry. What is it, Esther?
I couldn't face it. All my life she's meant for me that you could push back the darkness. And now she's here. For the first time in my life, I feel blind.
Why? Why do you feel blind?
It doesn't matter anymore, I'll say it. I love you, Daniel. And you don't love me. You don't love anyone. I'm all alone.
You're not alone, Esther. I'm here. You've got a ribbon in your hair.
Can you see me, Daniel?
You're beautiful. Esther, they're waiting for you. They're waiting for you to sing. Take my arm. I know the way now.
It was spring when Helen Keller came to Kfar Uriel. The time of the singing bird and the cuckoo. Uncle Ezra's boots glistened. little Leah gave her flowers. And a girl named Esther, who had never looked upon the green of new leaves nor the swelling buds, sang another man's vision of spring. And as Esther sang, a man named Daniel, blind all his life, saw for the first time.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Louis Weiner, immediate past president of the Chicago Council of United Synagogues of America and Chicago manufacturer. Mr. Weiner.
The moving story which you have just heard was woven around persons who are blind. We usually conceive of blindness in its stark physical meaning as the absence of sight. As this script made clear, however, there are many levels and degrees of blindness. The deeper and less obvious level of this affliction is the blindness of the spirit which Daniel exemplified. The irony of this story lies in the fact that although Daniel was not born blind, he lived a blind life. And at the time that he became aware of the meaning of the world and his relationship to other human beings, he was physically handicapped. There are indeed many levels of blindness, that we are constantly surrounded by them. For are not prejudice, arrogance, and anger the common blindnesses of man, causing him to falter and stumble? We are all aware how frequently out of suffering is born a new and deeper insight into an appreciation of the true dimension of life. For the knowledge that comes of suffering is a knowledge directed inward. Daniel, as the blind man, understood himself for the first time. For this understanding was not contingent upon the physical sense of sight. Although Daniel was physically blind, he achieved vision, exemplifying the struggle for spiritual vision. The living symbol of the triumph over physical adversity is Helen Keller. We associate the name of Helen Keller with the faith and will of the spirit of man, causing him to rise above the level of mere existence. Her greatness lies in her fulfillment as a human being. The Bible teaches us, "In thy light we see light." For even with our afflictions and handicaps, with our blindness both physical and spiritual, it is incumbent upon man, created in the divine image, not to allow himself to remain in darkness, but to search for the light.
Thank you, Mr. Weiner. Our Eternal Light drama today, When Helen Keller Came to Kfar Uriel, was written by Virginia Mazer. Cantor Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Maurice Copeland as narrator and Sam Siegel as Daniel. The music was written by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Joseph Galicchio. The production was under the direction of Howard T. Keegan. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America and came to you today from Chicago. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
the eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, The Emissary, was written by David Davidson. Menashe ben Israel was his name, rabbi and printer in the city of Amsterdam 3 centuries ago. He had no greater desire for himself than to preach good sermons, print good books. But slowly, without his seeking, he was called to a far larger destiny, to be an emissary of understanding between people, accomplishing in this service a mission of which he could never have dreamed. It was nothing, certainly, that could have entered the thoughts of the small boy who, in the year 1610, sailed uneasily into Holland with his crippled, suffering father.
Father, that man coming across the deck, that man in uniform.
Have no fear, Menashe. They won't hurt us.
But, Father...
These Hollanders are a different sort of people.
Any other passengers here who are applying for permanent residence? You, sir, on the bench.
Yes, sir. My family and I.
Your name, please?
Joseph ben Israel.
Am I right to think this is a Hebrew name?
Yes, sir.
Point of origin?
Portugal.
What possessions do you bring?
My son here, my wife and daughter who are still resting in the cabin.
Nothing more?
Everything else has been taken from me, including the use of my legs. Forgive me for not being able to rise from the bench.
Oh.
Broken on the rack for the crime of being a Jew.
Oh.
Do you grant us entry to Holland? Will you let us land?
There are so many of you who come to our shores. Every month, another 100 families.
I hope your generosity has not been strained.
We Netherlanders are not a nation of bigots. Turn your back. How could I call myself a Christian and do that?
The Lord's blessing on you.
Wait here. I will find a man to help you down.
Father.
You see, Menashe, there's a new wind blowing in the world, one that freshens men's souls as it goes. Someday it will blow through other lands as through this. Watch for it, Menashe.
Yes, Father.
And sail with it wherever it goes.
It was only a few years later that in Amsterdam, the council of the Synagogue Never Shalom, abode of peace, met to decide a perplexing problem.
Brothers, it is many months now that we've been seeking a successor for our late sainted rabbi. We have argued back and forth. Therefore, I have taken the liberty of, Menashe ben Israel.
Yes, Dr. Bueno?
Will you come forward and describe for us the qualities which you believe our rabbi should possess?
Well, surely there are wiser heads here. You ask me, a boy of 18?
You can speak at least for the younger heads. I, for one, would like to know what they think.
Well, your rabbi must certainly be a man of Hebrew learning, eloquent of speech.
On that we're all agreed.
But he must stand high also outside the synagogue, in the world beyond. He is the Jew by whom are judged all Jews.
Well taken, Menashe.
He must be learned in our ways, but he must also be a man of the world, able to speak philosophy with the philosophers, poetry with the poets.
A difficult task, Menashe.
The task of any ambassador. For that is what a rabbi is, an ambassador of God to man, of the synagogue to the larger world outside. He must be sensible always of the worth of his own cause without slighting another's. And last, though the honors of his office be great, his thoughts must not be upon the honors, but the terrible duties, both before his brother man and before God.
You have stated it well, Menashe, and confirmed us in the choice we've already made.
What choice have you made?
You, Menashe.
I?
will you be our rabbi?
A boy of 18?
You?
But you are rushing me straight from the cradle to the pulpit.
We have not found a better candidate of any age.
I am honored more than I can say. But I had already made other plans for my future.
What, Menashe? Commerce or medicine?
Printer. It was my hope to be the first in the Netherlands to print books in Hebrew, and also to write books in other tongues for the many Christian scholars who have lately become interested in our Hebrew learning.
To speak to the Christian, as it were, while we are asking you to preach to the Jew.
As it were?
Well, Menashe, why not do both?
God willing, gentlemen, I will try. May the Lord turn his countenance on thee and give thee peace. Amen.
Amen.
Miss Barbanel, Rachel.
Good morning, dear Rabbi.
Rachel, always laughing at me. The terrible little imp from next door.
This morning, Menashe, I suddenly stopped laughing. All the while you were preaching, you kept growing. Taller and taller. Suddenly, you were a man.
And a man, Rachel, should take himself a wife.
And what is stopping the man from taking himself a wife?
Rachel, you know how it stands in both your house and mine. In both, the parents dead. Both left with a daughter who serves as housekeeper to the son.
And why does that interfere?
Well, you can see. It would leave my sister unprovided for, and it would take your brother's housekeeper from me.
Oh, poor Menashe. Always so terribly concerned with right and wrong.
Oh, Rachel, this is serious.
Oh, yes, it would be, except that... Well, this morning, my brother sighed to me that it was exactly such a problem that keeps him from marrying.
Yes?
Your sister.
No. So there is no problem.
None at all. Menashe.
Rachel. Here, Rachel. The very first proof is for you. Yes, it's my printer's mark. The imprint of my press.
God's blessing on it. Oh, Menashe, it's so beautifully drawn.
You think so?
There's this figure here of a pilgrim with his staff and bundle. Oh, but these Latin words beneath?
Peregrinando quaerimus. By our wanderings we seek.
Yes, that is you, Menashe. Always searching, seeking, wanting to know. But who did the drawing, Menashe?
Oh, a strange young man I found in the street. He was standing there and sketching all who came by, beggars, old women. His name is Rembrandt.
Rembrandt?
I believe he has very great talent.
Oh, somebody at the door. Look, Menashe, a great gentleman with a fine plumed hat. Who is he?
I don't believe he's come here before.
Oh, excuse me, Menashe. I'm not dressed for great gentlemen.
Yes, I am coming. Oh, good morning. Won't you come in?
Thank you. You are the Rabbi Menashe?
That is my name.
Shalom.
And peace unto you. So you are acquainted with our Hebrew language?
Only tolerably. I hope with the help of some of your books to improve that acquaintanceship.
May I ask with whom I have the pleasure of speaking?
Grotius, they call me.
Dr. Grotius?
Yes.
Holland's great judge and philosopher of law?
Oh, don't be taken in by rumor.
I have read every one of your works, Dr. Grotius. They are the greatest of their kind.
I've read all yours, Rabbi, and spoken of them with such pleasure that a certain lady snatched them from me for her own library.
A lady who is a scholar of our Hebrew doctrines?
Christina is her name. Not a bad scholar as her kind goes. Christina, Queen of Sweden.
Christine.
She charges me to bring you her greetings.
I am honored.
And further, while we're on the subject of queens...
A very new subject for me, I must confess.
You know, perhaps, that Henrietta Maria of England reached Amsterdam today to give her daughter in marriage to our Prince of Orange?
Yes, the whole city has been filled with music.
Yes, well, in any case, she's remarked that Jews, having not dwelt in England for almost 400 years, are a subject of great curiosity to her.
Dr. Grotius, you may assure Her Majesty that Jews, like other men, have 2 legs and walk upon them.
I will. Meanwhile, she's expressed the wish while she's in Amsterdam to visit a synagogue. May it be yours, Rabbi?
Well, certainly, Dr. Grotius. Though I fear that I can offer her nothing as bizarre as she might expect. Only the sight of men and women in prayer before God.
I think, Rabbi Menashe, that nobody could offer better.
Your Majesty, we are at the end of the service.
It was most inspiring. Our deepest thanks to you, Rabbi.
We are honored, Your Majesty.
So these are the Jews. We confess we had expected to find something more like dancing dervishes.
Your Majesty, may I offer a wager?
Yes, Rabbi Menashe?
That Your Majesty has often seen Jews before, though without knowing it.
Impossible.
In your city of London alone, there are living 100 families of Jews.
In London?
But they are forced, under the law of your land, to pretend to be Spaniards and Portuguese ever since the Edict of Banishment 4 centuries ago.
Strange.
Yes, very strange, Your Majesty, that such an edict should continue to exist in a land so liberal as yours, the land of Magna Carta and of Parliament.
Go on.
If little Holland can open its door to the wanderer, should not great England?
Rabbi, how boldly you speak.
If I do, Your Majesty, be offended at me. But I pray you not at my cause.
Your cause, Rabbi Menashe,
Yes, Your Majesty.
is not uninteresting. Perhaps I shall even speak of it one day to my husband, the king.
Soon after was overthrown, and Oliver Cromwell came to power. Menashe's cause seemed lost. Meanwhile, he busied himself writing a new book, setting forth all that was known of the wanderings of his people.
Dr. Grotius, you come for books again?
No, for something more this time, Menashe. It happened today that I met with the English mission, which has come here to Amsterdam to discuss a trade treaty. Their secretary, Mr. John Thurlow, asked if you could be prevailed to call upon him.
On what matter, Dr. Grotius?
He didn't say. But in your place, Menashe, I should...
Yes, I am going. At once.
I think you know full well, Rabbi Menashe, what a current of liberty has always run through our English history.
Yes, Mr. Thurlow.
Today, under the Commonwealth, it is at the fullest tide. And there are those in the Puritan party who believe it time to move openly for the toleration of every religious faith.
And the Jewish faith?
Every faith.
The blessing of the Lord upon you.
Now then, as a practical matter, we should like a representative of the Jews to go at once to London with a petition for the readmission of his people. Will you, Rabbi Menashe, be that representative?
I?
Yes. As that Jew best known to us in England through his writings, you have been delegated. You alone.
Yes, by a few kind souls, perhaps, with no authorities.
No, Rabbi. It is Cromwell himself who sends for you.
Cromwell?
The Lord Protector of the Commonwealth, the highest personage in the land. Will you come, Menashe?
God willing, Mr. Thurlow. I will come.
And so, in 1655, on the eve of the Jewish New Year, Menashe ben Israel reached London, there to lodge in the home of a secretly professing Jew, Antonio Robles.
Brethren, if we are now all assembled, I will start the New Year's service.
Rabbi Menashe, gentlemen, one thing I beg you.
Yes, Robles?
Pray softly, pray quietly, so that our voices will not carry to the street.
I am afraid, Robles, it will not be possible to keep down our voices. I have brought with me a shofar.
A ram's horn. It has not been sounded in England for 395 years. I beg you...
Gentlemen, it was not as a thief I entered England, but as the emissary of Israel. Service will proceed. And now, brothers...
Rabbi, I still fear...
Open! Open in the name of the Lord!
Rabbi, I warned you.
Open at once. Open in the name of Cromwell.
Now calm yourselves, gentlemen. The responsibility is entirely mine. Thurlow, it is you.
At prayer, are you? Caught in the act?
If you wish to put it that way.
I know only that the Lord Protector has sent me to...
Yes?
To ask, will you be kind enough to dine with him tomorrow?
I will be happy to.
Rabbi Menashe ben Israel?
Yes, your lordship?
I observe that you are avoiding all the meats on the table.
Well, perhaps our dietary laws seem strange to you.
Do not fear. Everything on this table is kosher, you call it?
Yes, kosher. But how does your lordship know?
The dinner was prepared with the advice of one of the oldest Jewish families in London, Rabbi.
So your government knows that Jews dwell here?
Officially, Rabbi, my government knows nothing. It connives not to know.
Connives?
I see that the word distresses you. Then let me explain that much that is good in this land has come about not directly, not by action, but by seeming failure to act. By negligence.
Negligence?
Purposeful negligence. Instead of acting, we merely let things happen. When we British choose, Rabbi, we connive not to see a bonfire under our very noses. I observe you still frown, Rabbi.
Its method, your lordship, is so strange to me.
Have no fears. But set to at once to draw up an official petition to the Council of State beseeching the readmission of the Jews.
I have already started, your lordship.
I warn you, Rabbi, you'll see many delays, many retreats, before your cause is won.
I am happy to see your lordship's heart so set on the cause of tolerance.
For this reason, among many, Rabbi, that bigotry is a double evil. It hurts its victim, but it also hurts those who practice it. Bigotry turns them into beasts instead of men made in the image of God. I know that without it, England will be a happier land. Gentlemen of the Council, it is months since I first placed this matter before you. One question you have fully decided, that no law forbids the Jews' return. On the second question, the terms of their readmission, you offer 100 different counsels, a babel of discordances, without sense or order. I see now that no help is to be expected of you. Meanwhile, war has broken out with Spain, and I am compelled to turn to other matters. You are dismissed.
Months later, Menashe received a visitor in his lodgings.
Mr. Thurlow, tell me, is there any further news?
Still no action. You know, Menashe, I have begun to think that if your people would only consent to come in without raising this question of terms...
How can we, Mr. Thurlow? We must know that we come as equals, not as slaves.
All well and good, Menashe. But for the moment, there is a far more pressing problem for your brothers here in England.
I don't understand.
Like your own host, Robles, they dwell here in the guise of Spaniards, do they not?
Yes, they do.
Well, I'm afraid, Menashe, now that England is at war with Spain, that steps are being taken to deprive them of all their property on the grounds that they are enemy subjects.
Enemy subjects? Some of their families have dwelt here for centuries. That of Robles, for instance.
But if he calls himself a Spaniard...
Then I shall advise him finally to declare himself a Jew, boldly, openly, no matter at what cost.
Menashe.
Yes, Mr. Thurlow?
Have him do that, Menashe. At once.
Mr. Thurlow, do you know what?
Yes?
I think I smell here another of those famous connivances.
Menashe. Rabbi Menashe.
Robles, why so breathless?
I have just come from the council where they ruled on my petition for the return of my property.
Tell me, what did they decide?
That all of my property is to be returned to me.
Excellent. But what did they say to your declaration of yourself as a Jew?
They said nothing.
Nothing? Did they not say whether you may henceforth dwell here? Oh, not dwell here?
They said nothing.
Yes, just as Cromwell described it. Purposeful negligence. But is it enough? Robles, may I have the use of your carriage at once?
Yes, speak up, Rabbi.
Believe me, your lordship, I am grateful for all you have done for my people. But still, after a whole year, there is only this vague decision in the matter of Robles. Not one guarantee in writing.
And what guarantees do you seek?
Exactly those asked in the petition. The right to worship. The right to a burial ground. To engage in all the trades. To hold land.
Entirely right and proper, every one of them.
Well, then, your lordship...
Well, then, Rabbi, my advice is to go ahead and act.
Yes?
Exactly as if the petition had been granted.
More of that benevolent connivance, your lordship means. What my people need to be safe is a law definitely stated.
Rabbi, you are a man of great learning, great goodness, and honor. But one thing has been left out of you.
If your lordship means to say...
A capacity for indirection, negligence, compromise. It is good that we have a few such as you in this world. You serve as a yardstick of honor for all the rest of us. But you have already won a great victory for your people, and you have helped England rid herself of a stain on her honor. Rabbi, the gate is open. Don't you see that?
But it was something that Menashe could not see. Not until much later, when he was lying in his last illness.
Menashe.
Yes, Raphael?
There is a visitor. Do you feel strong enough to see him? It's Dr. Grotius.
Raphael, don't make him wait another moment.
Dr. Grotius.
Good evening, Menashe. Still abed?
Oh, forgive me for lacking the strength to rise.
I know in what cause your strength was spent, Menashe.
But now everything is overturned again. Cromwell dead and the king again on the throne.
That's what I've come to speak of, Menashe. Only yesterday in London, the new king, Charles II, held his first council of state. And the report, which I've just heard...
I can guess, Grotius.
He ordered, struck from the book, every single law issued in Cromwell's name.
And what now of the fate of my brothers in England? Again a new wind, a stormy one.
Yes, there were certain bigots who immediately petitioned King Charles to annul the readmission of the Jews.
Yes, tell me the worst, Grotius.
But His Majesty declared that since no law had ever been promulgated for the admission of the Jews, there was no law to annul.
What?
From now on, your brothers live safe in England forever.
Menashe.
Yes, Rachel, I heard.
So you did not fail, Menashe.
Fail? Oh, no, Menashe. No emissary ever carried out his mission more gloriously than you. The emissary of understanding between people.
Menashe.
God be praised. God, who is the strength of all men.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi David Graubart, presiding rabbi of the Bet Din congregation of Chicago, Illinois. Rabbi Graubart.
An interpretation of history is an expression of the present, that which Thomas Mann once called the presentness of history. What took place in the middle of the 17th century has left a lasting impress upon our times. At the same time that Jews were admitted again into England, they came for the first time to the New World, to these shores. Thus they came to Britain in 1655, and the first band of Jews had come to America in 1654. The Jewish people have since that time identified themselves with the cultures of the two great English-speaking peoples and have enriched them considerably. The contribution which the Jewish people made to the Anglo-Saxon culture has become fabric and texture of that portion of Western civilization. Thus, Rabbi Manasseh ben Israel was in his day an emissary of understanding between people. The culture of the English-speaking peoples has ever been rooted in Hebraic ideals, its major documents having derived their inspiration from Jewish sources. It valiantly opposed bigotry, xenophobia, and tyranny. It believed with Lord Cromwell that bigotry is a double evil. It hurts its victim, but it also hurts those who practice it. It makes men beasts instead of men made in God's image. In our day, when we find ourselves under the constellation of a conflict between peoples, yea, between ideologies, we are in sore need of emissaries of peoples who would bring nearer to one another those nations which are vitally concerned with the preservation of the deathless ideals of democracy which have ever been the goal of the free peoples of the world.
Thank you, Rabbi Grabart. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Emissary, was written by David Davidson. Leon Janney was featured as Rabbi Menashe, Bryna Rayburn as Rachel, and Barry Kroger as Dr. Grotius. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Caterns. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, The Ordination, was written by Mark Siegel. It is based on an episode from the novel Festival at Meron by Harry Sackler.
I am called Simeon, Rabbi Simeon, and my voice comes to you across a distance of 1,800 years. Yet I ask a question. How far is your time from mine? Do not men still seek to give a meaning to their lives? Do they not suffer in your time as in mine for the truths in which they believe? In the year 138, I and 4 others were the only scholars left in all Judea. We met secretly, illegally, that we might learn and pass on the eternal truths of our holy Torah. In the spring of that year, our teacher, Rabbi Judah ben Baba, was summoned to the palace of Tinius Rufus, the Roman governor of Judea.
Call him in, Captain.
It is done, Tinius Rufus. Judah ben Baba!
Captain, you're certain this is the man?
Certain, Your Excellency.
What surprises you, Tinius Rufus, that I am old and bent?
It's unimportant. Do you know why I've called you here?
When the governor of Judea summons, it profits little to speculate on his reasons. One comes.
Good reply. Let's see if you can answer other questions as well.
I'm listening, Tinius Rufus.
You're familiar with the imperial edict, the edict of the Emperor Hadrian?
Who is not?
What does the edict forbid, Rabbi?
Why do you force me to recite the prohibitions against the practice of my religion? What purpose does it serve?
The rebellious people must be taught respect for law. It's a little lesson in overcoming stubbornness.
I do not need your lesson, Tinius Rufus. I believe in law, but I believe also in the freedom of the human spirit.
Enough, Rabbi. Come, name the prohibitions.
If you insist. The covenant of Abraham is forbidden. It is forbidden to circumcise our sons.
Correct. Continue.
Observance of the Sabbath is forbidden, also of our festivals.
And
the study of our holy Torah is forbidden. To teach or to learn is forbidden.
You've listed the prohibitions like a scholar, Judah ben Baba. Too much like a scholar.
One does not put aside the habits of a lifetime easily, Tinius Rufus.
Precisely. And the edict is therefore provided to help you in the process. To help you become a loyal citizen of Rome.
Loyalty comes from inside men, not from the outside, Governor.
Death comes from the outside, Rabbi. The penalty for violation of the edict is death.
And is it to tell me this that you have summoned me?
This and a little more, Rabbi. Where are the others?
What others?
You know full well. The followers of Rabbi Akiba. Where are they?
Throughout the land, Tinius Rufus. My whole people followed the teachings of our blessed Akiba ben Joseph. May he rest in peace.
Let's not play with words, Rabbi. Where are his disciples, his students?
Why are you so afraid of students, Tinius Rufus? Do a few students threaten the power of mighty Rome?
Perhaps they do, perhaps they don't. That's for me to judge. Where are the students?
Under God's protection, Tinius Rufus.
Rabbi Judah, if you wish to escape the fate of Akiba, listen well. By sundown tomorrow, you will produce the remaining scholars of the underground academy.
Tinius Rufus, do you really think that I will give them up to you? Do you expect me to fear you more than I fear my God?
That night, under cover of darkness, we fled from Caesarea to Ushat. A pious potter, Enoch, gave us refuge. And in the cellar of his house, we continued our study of the written and the oral law. Month after month, the spies of Tinius Rufus combed the land searching for us, yet they did not find us. Still, in his own way, Tinius Rufus communicated with our underground academy.
By order of the Emperor Hadrian and Tinius Rufus, governor of Judea, it is proclaimed that henceforth all Jews found harboring rabbis or scholars shall be put to death. All Jews apprehended in the act of feeding or providing food for rabbis or scholars shall be put to death. The ordination of rabbis is strictly forbidden. The penalty shall be not only death for those who participate, but the destruction of the entire city in which the ordination is performed.
My sons, we have reached the end of the lesson. Are there any questions? Eliezer?
I have no questions, Master.
Maya?
No, Rabbi Judah, it is plain to understand.
So be it.
Tomorrow at the same time, Rabbi?
No, Simeon.
No? Do we not meet to study tomorrow?
My sons, I have waited to the end of the lesson to tell you this, for I refuse to waste the precious time of study.
Tell us what, Rabbi?
That this shall be our last lesson together, Eliezer.
But why?
Enoch believes we are being observed by the spies of Tinius Rufus.
But can we not find another place of study? There are others who will aid us, Rabbi.
Simeon, Eliezer, all of you, listen to me. This shall be our last lesson, but it is not only because of the word that Enoch brings.
There is another reason, Rabbi?
Yes, Maya. I have been guilty of the sin of procrastination.
You, Rabbi Judah, guilty? You're stainless above all men.
No, Maya. Do you not remember? The Lord seeth not as man seeth. For man looketh on the outward appearance, but the Lord looketh on the heart. How long is it you studied the law in hiding?
3 years, Master.
3 years. First with Akiba ben Joseph of blessed memory, and then with me. I am satisfied that you are fully prepared to be teachers and judges in Israel. Why, then have I not ordained you?
Is it not because the penalty is so great, Master?
No, Eliezer. That obstacle with God's help we will overcome. I think I have delayed for a smaller reason.
I do not understand.
Perhaps, my sons, I was selfish in not wanting to part from you. But that is over now, and we must concern ourselves with your ordination.
Rabbi, if we're to be ordained, would it not be best to ordain us now?
There is still a penalty for ordination to consider, Simeon. Have we the right to bring down destruction on all Usha?
Is there not some small hamlet, some place of only 1 or 2 souls, willing to endure the risk?
Eliezer, is the destruction of one innocent soul less than the destruction of a city?
Then there is no answer, Master.
With the help of God, we will find an answer, Eliezer. And now, my sons, go to your lodgings. Enoch, the potter, will bring you word.
Rabbi, before I go, may I ask a question?
Of course, Simeon.
Of what use is our ordination, Master, if we're forbidden to teach and to judge?
Simeon, I will answer you with a parable. If a farmer, shivering in the winter cold, stand in a frozen field full of dry brown trees, all stumps and twigs and branches, shall he doubt that 6 months hence the bare field will be a blossoming orchard?
It was agreed that Enoch the potter should scour the countryside for a safe place for the ordination. While we waited, each in our own lodgings in Usha, Enoch made discreet inquiries.
Water jars! Jugs, vessels, pots big and small, wine bottles, pitchers, water jars, jugs, vessels.
Parker, let me see your way.
Well, gladly, farmer. But, first, tell me where I am. Do the tax collectors come to you from Usha or Sepharim?
From Usha, Potter.
You're near the boundary line then, huh?
A league, more or less, Potter. Do you see the hills which rise beyond the second field?
Yeah, I do.
They mark the outer boundary of Usha.
I thank you, farmer. And now to our business. I think you'll find my prices low. Whoa! Hey, boy! How far to Sepharim?
Oh, a good way, Potter. Can you take me?
Yes, I have place for you, lad.
Oh, thank you, Potter. Can I put my firewood in the cart?
Take care you do not harm my water jug.
Oh, I'll be careful.
Yeah. All right.
There we go.
Up you go.
Ah, thank you.
Will we come to Sepharim land soon, lad?
Oh, yes, Potter.
Your farm begins on the other side of this ravine.
Huh? Well, how can that be? Farmer told me the boundary was back at those hills. The hills behind us.
Oh, that's the boundary of Usha.
But if we are not in Usha, we must be in Sepharim.
No, Potter. We are in neither.
Not in one or the other? Did I hear you right?
These are public lands, Potter.
Huh?
No one lives here.
No.
This land belongs to no one.
No one? Whoa!
Potter! Potter, why do you go so fast? You'll smash your jugs to pieces.
You're certain, Enoch. The land really belongs to no one.
To no one, Simeon. Here, I'll show you on this parchment.
Mm-hmm.
Here Usha ends.
Yes.
And here, Sepharim begins.
Well, what lies between?
A great ravine, Simeon. I went back and explored it. It's strewn with boulders and covered with trees.
Is there a place for concealment?
There's a clearing beneath a ledge, hidden from the road above. Simeon, it is as if the Lord's hand created the spot for this special purpose.
It is surely his hand which guided you to it, Enoch. Good. Now go now. Instruct the others how to get there.
Yes, Simeon.
And each shall go separately, on foot. Let each scholar take a different path, starting at a different time.
I shall tell them, Simeon.
Above all, instruct them to take pains, lest they be observed or followed.
Before the sun has set, all will be instructed, Simeon.
Good. Enoch, we can go on foot. But the master, how will he get there?
Rabbi Judah will ride there on my donkey, Simeon. I will awaken him before dawn and lead the way. Do you wish to rest, Rabbi?
Enoch, my son. Could not one of the scholars have walked with me? Was there need for you to take this risk?
Rabbi Judah, it is you who taught me that he who begins a good deed is bidden to finish it.
You have done your share of good deeds for me, Enoch.
Rabbi, you speak as if in farewell.
Forgive me, Potter. It's a strange thing to be writing to an ordination in secrecy.
Yes, Rabbi.
I remember other ordinations, Enoch. They were joyful and gay. The scholars dressed in white. And the people came from miles around to join in the rejoicing.
I remember.
And when the crown of learning was bestowed on those who had attained it, the people would shout and sing.
Yes, Rabbi. I remember.
We stood in the clearing, all five of us, Meyer and Yosser, Eliezer, Yehuda, and I, waiting for Rabbi Judah. The sun was rising as Enoch helped the master down the steep slope of the ravine.
This way, Rabbi Judah. Here they are.
Are all the scholars here, Simeon?
All five of us,
yes,
Master.
Well, then let us begin.
Before you start, Rabbi.
Yes.
Let me show you something here. Behind this underbrush.
A passageway.
This is the next hollow, where there are caves. Now, if the ordination should be interrupted...
Oh, do you think that will happen, Enoch?
No, Rabbi. I think we have been undetected, but in case...
Yes, Enoch, we understand.
I will stand guard above, near the road. If anyone approaches, I shall call. If there is danger, I shall whistle like this.
Good. May you have no need to, Enoch.
I hope not, Simeon. But if you hear the bird call, hide in the caves at once.
So be it, Enoch. Beloved sons, I ask you to stand close that I may begin the ceremony.
Yes.
I am about to confer upon you the authority which you have long since earned. Now, need I tell you that the beginning of all wisdom is the fear of God? You know it. Or need I caution you not to make your learning a spade to dig with? You know that, too. Therefore, let us proceed with the ordination itself.
We're ready.
We are ready, Rabbi. May the spark that I strike now in the isolation of this ravine become a pillar of fire, that will lead Israel from the gloom of these distressing times to the glory of a brighter day.
Amen. Amen.
Maya, my son, come forward.
Yes, Master.
I place my hands upon your head to signify that henceforth you may teach and you may judge. Simeon, come forward. Henceforth you may teach and you may judge. Yehudi ben Eli, come forward.
Listen, Eliezer, you hear? Yes, Maya.
By this token, henceforth you may teach and you may judge.
Rabbi Judah.
Yes, Enoch.
Please stop for just a moment.
It's safe now, Rabbi. They are gone. Proceed. But please lower your voice.
Eliezer, I place my hands upon your head, signifying that henceforth you may teach and you may judge.
Thank you, Master. Master, that's Enoch.
Yosei, come quickly. Bow your head. Henceforth you may teach and you may judge. Praise God, it's done.
Rabbis, quickly. Conceal yourself.
Was it Enoch spies?
Worse, Simeon. Soldiers at the turn of the road.
Come, Rabbi Judah. Let me help you crawl through the passageway.
No, Simeon, the others first.
Eliezer, Yehuda, Yosef, into the passageway, speedily.
We're going, Simeon.
Maya, come help me. We'll carry the master in our
No,
arms.
no, Simeon. I am too old to be carried in arms.
Hurry, they are coming.
Master, I beg of you, please.
Someone must delay the Romans, Simeon, so that the others may escape.
Then let it be I, Rabbi.
Or I.
No, Maya, no. Go on now, both of you. I wish it so.
But, Rabbi, we shall be scorned by all the generations to come. They will say they left their master to the mercy of the Romans.
I am not thinking of you now, Maya. If you persist, you will destroy what I have built.
But, Rabbi, you're so old.
With the ancient is wisdom, Simeon. I have less of life to yield.
We cannot do without you, Rabbi. You're a sage in Israel.
Shall my learning be the reason for cowardice, Simeon?
Master, I entreat you. Is not the commandment that you shall choose life?
The commandment is that you should choose life so that you may live, you and your seed. If I yield my life, it is that the seed of our people may live, that they may be saved from destruction.
Listen. No more time for talking, Rabbi. Into the passageway.
And Maya, I command you to go.
May the Lord protect you, Master.
Fear not. He is my shield and my protection.
Farewell, Master.
Farewell, my sons. May the Lord bless you and keep you and make his countenance to shine upon you.
Rabbi Judah, there is still a moment.
No, Enoch, I know what I must do.
Then I will stay with you.
No, Enoch, they need you. Guard them and keep them, for in all Judea they are the only repositories of our holy Torah. Now go.
At least be still, Rabbi Judah. You may pass undetected.
It will be as God wills, Enoch. Goodbye, my son.
Good night, Master.
I do not see them anywhere, Tinius Rufus. Captain, I have not journeyed from Caesarea post-haste for nothing. My informants said they'd be here in this ravine. Wait. There. I hear the braying of a donkey.
You need search no further, Tinius Rufus. I am here.
Well, my dear Rabbi Judah, I'm delighted to see you. And where are your students? I should enjoy seeing them, too.
They are no longer students, Timius Rufus.
Oh?
They are rabbis in Israel, and you shall not find them.
So? Ah, Rabbi, I regret their escape. I had planned to spare you for your age. Why have you forced this unpleasant duty on me?
Each man has a duty, Timius Rufus. Mine is to my God and to my people.
I must confess I understand neither.
I forgive you your lack of understanding.
You forgive me? My dear Rabbi, it is the conqueror who forgives, not the vanquished.
Nonetheless, I forgive you.
Old man, do you not understand? You are about to die.
I know it well.
And you're not afraid?
Yes, I am afraid, Timius Rufus. But life itself is not the greatest triumph. And death need not be the greatest indignity.
And these are your only words before you perish?
You may put me to death, Timius Rufus, but that which gives meaning to my life is beyond your reach. It shall live, and it shall grow. The time will come when the bridges and aqueducts of Rome will molder in the dust. They shall be as nothing. But out of Zion shall still go forth the law and the word of the Lord from Jerusalem.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Joseph Fink, Rabbi of Temple Beth Zion of Buffalo, New York. Dr. Fink.
Judaism has always had the genius of being both ancient and modern at one and the same time. It is continuing and contemporaneous. It has met all the spiritual needs of each generation of our people, and yet its roots go back, far back in history, as this beautiful story of this day's program revealed. The Jewish bond of union is worldwide and history deep. There has been a constant and uninterrupted tradition of learning and consecration among us. Each Jew is a bearer of the torch of light, which has never been completely extinguished even in periods of the darkest intellectual and moral gloom in Europe and elsewhere. Dedication to our faith, the sanctification of God's name, has been the traditional and distinguishing mark of the Jew. We have upheld the authority of our teachers and rabbis right through the ages. Our history is a never-ending history, and the very heart of that history is the unbroken continuity of teachers and sages, of prophets and rabbis, of scholars and thinkers. Each generation produced its own quality of seekers after the truth, and these have always been in direct line of descent, spiritual descent, from its predecessors. No teacher among us was ever content merely to possess the truth. He ever wanted to share it with those who care to seek after it. Each generation in dark times and bright times produced its quota of ardent teachers of our faith and made its contribution to the endless, ever-evolving, ever-growing body of knowledge of our eternal faith. Ye are my witnesses, saith the Lord. This solemn responsibility was placed upon us of old and in every age and every land. We were conscious of that solemn and inspiring duty. No matter how difficult the times, we must bear witness to our eternal truth. No matter how dangerous the conditions, our fathers never surrendered their divine responsibility to be a witness to our eternal faith. The history of our people is a history of a people not of vast numbers, but of vast faith. In the unending procession of our great teachers and leaders is the mystery and might and the miracle of that eternal faith.
Thank you, Dr. Fink. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Ordination, was written by Mark Siegel. It is based on an episode from the novel Festival at Meron by Harry Sackler. Featured in the cast were Edgar Staley as Ben Baba, Joseph DeSantis as Enoch, and Alexander Scorby as Simeon the narrator. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction, and the music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Cadams. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. time to present the eternal light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the lights, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, The Ghost Who Sits in Parliament, was written by Howard Merrill.
Whether it be the black hills of the Dakotas or the parched plains of the Middle East, there is a way of nature the farmer speaks of in thoughtful sorrow. The good things are a long time coming, he will say. The seed must be wind-born or ocean-born to a place where it may grow. The embryo must germinate in hospitable soil, while time, with a curiously delicate and deliberate chemistry, turns the seed to blossom. The good things are a long time coming, secured for the present by certain generous persons of the past. Certain names of the past, many of them obscure. One Ezekiel Hart, for instance, a Canadian who in the year 1808 was elected to the Canadian Parliament and so traveled to Quebec, which was then the seat of government. One winter evening early in that year, Hart stood utterly alone in the huge, dark, deserted halls of Parliament. At least he thought he was alone.
Ezekiel?
What? Why, who's there?
Esther.
Oh, I didn't see you, dear. I didn't hear you.
When you left the dinner and said you were going for a walk, I told them, I know my husband well. I believe I know where he is going.
So you think me childish?
Not at all. I can well understand.
All these years, Esther, of hoping I might sit in this great hall, helping Canada to grow, playing a vital role in the country's destiny. Now it's true. I could not wait until we convene.
Of course not. I imagine every new member of Parliament is awestruck and eager.
This place is rich, Esther. Rich with legends and memories. I must be worthy of the legacy, Esther.
You will.
I confess I'm like a small boy. I've been counting the days, the hours, planning my opening remarks, if I'm called upon as a new representative.
A good representative is not a tired one. Come home. You must rest. I met your friend, Deputy Richardson. He is outside. He wishes to speak with you.
Oh, excellent. Richardson could be most helpful.
Heed his words, Ezekiel. He is only concerned about your welfare. He has had experience.
You sound worried, Esther. Why?
Because I've been talking with him myself.
What's on his mind?
A disturbing question, Ezekiel.
Ah, Richardson. You are amused, I imagine. I can picture the grin on your face as you waited here in the street. I've been naive, eh? Romantic.
No. Walking north?
Yes.
I shall walk with you. Ezekiel, when the first flush of glory is over and the young member of Parliament is face to face with the facts of politics in this arena, it is often a heartbreaking experience.
You sound as though you'd something definite in your mind.
You will see the noble profession of representing the people converted into a degrading process of backbiting, pandering, betrayal piled upon betrayal.
Well, I've a strong stomach, Richardson, and I believe the strength of my convictions.
Nowhere is the fight between the British and French more horrible than here in Parliament. You have been accused of being pro-British.
Well, how could they make an issue of me? I was properly elected. Frenchmen as well as Englishmen voted for me in the borough. I hope to represent Canada.
Nevertheless, you have enemies in Parliament awaiting your appearance like prowling jungle animals, stalking for the kill.
Listen, Ezekiel. The plotters will soon be speaking. The beady-eyed men saying, "Do as we wish. Dance to the piper's tune." It has been said before to other men of stature. It is always the discordant, brassy answer to men like yourself. So brassy and impudent, its urgency is overwhelming. Will you listen, Ezekiel? On a morning shortly after his arrival in Quebec, Hart stood with his friend Richardson before the clerk of the lower assembly to be sworn in as a member of Parliament.
One moment, my spectacles. There we are. Now the papers attesting to your election. Now the oath. Here's the Bible. Place your left hand upon it. Raise the right hand. Repeat after me.
I beg your pardon.
Yes?
This Bible, this is only the New Testament.
Well, of course it is. Well, good gracious, Hart, I've no time for idle chatter. Now, come along, get it over with. Place the left...
I should prefer to take the oath with my hand upon the Old Testament, the books of Moses.
What's that?
I said
I heard what you said, but I don't know what you're talking about.
It's quite simple. You see, I am of the Jewish faith.
Huh? You're a Jew?
Yes. I shall repeat the oath exactly as you state it to me, but if it is to have any meaning for me, I must take it in accordance with my own religion.
Most irregular.
No, I shouldn't imagine so. Man must take a sacred oath as he believes.
Well, look in the Book of Regulations. Let me see that. It says, on the true faith of a Christian.
I have the same intent. No man may match my loyalty to Parliament, nor to Canada. But if you do not mind, may we proceed as I suggested?
We certainly may not. If it says on the true faith of a Christian, then by George, I must administer it that way. I'm only the clerk, sir. I'm not His Royal Highness or the Governor General, merely the clerk.
Why should there be any objection to my taking the oath as my conscience dictates?
Conscience, poppycock. You've a great deal to learn, young man. If you wish to succeed here in Parliament, do as you're told. Now, shall we get on with it?
I cannot go on this way.
I quite agree with you, Ezekiel. I am not of your faith, but I am proud of you.
There isn't any choice, young man. Either you take the oath as the regulations prescribe, or you go to your seat in Parliament without the oath. It's not in my hands. Oh, I shall report it, of course. Now, which shall it be?
I can only take the oath as I see fit.
I must warn you, Ezekiel. You've touched on a delicate matter. It may be dangerous to make an issue of it.
My dear Richardson, in all such issues as this, it may be infinitely more dangerous to do nothing.
Is faith a convenient household article handy for this moment? Easily dispensable for that? The question is never academic. It has a way of coming alive. It walks the streets. It enters the home. It disturbs the sleep. It may break a man's spirit. It may destroy a man's life. Well, Representative Hart? Agreed? Shortly after the incident in the clerk's office, Ezekiel entered the august buildings of Parliament, joined his fellows, and sat quietly in place as the ruling body convened. Pierre Bedard, leader of the French faction, never took his eyes off Hart. Though the gigantic room was bustling with countless men, To Bedar, there was just one man in that room. Hart.
Gentlemen of the Lord Assembly, it being of general accord that we proceed with the consideration of major issues at hand.
Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Bedar.
I call this body's attention to the presence of the representative from Trois-Rivières.
And what point would you make?
The clerk reports that the representative has not taken the required oath.
Mr. Hart?
I am perfectly willing to take the oath, but I cannot take the oath on the true faith of a Christian.
And will you tell the Assembly the reason for this astounding attitude?
I am a Jew.
Ezekiel, I beg of you, be cautious. Do not antagonize anyone.
I do not intend to antagonize anyone.
I submit Mr. Hart is not qualified to sit in this assembly.
Mr. Hart. Mr. Hart, will you take the oath as specified upon the New Testament?
I cannot without rejecting my faith. Does the House ask that I do such a thing?
Will the House admit a member who refuses to take its oath? Have the English stooped so low, lost so much respect for Parliament? Why? Why have the English stopped at this point? Why have they not brought to Parliament heathen Chinese and African blackamoors? Are we to destroy our Christian principles so that the power-hungry English may gain a piddling single vote? Is this their new tactic? Paganism!
Mr. Chairman, Monsieur Bedar speaks with a horrible voice of fanaticism. The voice that drove our ancestors across the North Atlantic to this continent. We are a democratic nation. Any man being properly elected has the unquestionable right to a seat in this House.
Do you mean that the oath of this Jew means anything at all to us? Or to him?
I assure you, sir, my oath to me is as sacred as yours to you.
The House has but one way to meet this challenge. I move the House resolve that Ezekiel Hart, Esquire, professing the Jewish religion, cannot take a seat, nor sit, nor vote in this House.
I protest. I wish...
Is there a second to my motion?
Second! Gentlemen, is this conceivable? That Parliament wishes officially to record the fact that it is opposed to Hart simply because he's Jewish? Is Monsieur Bedar sincere? Or is he simply attempting to stir dissatisfaction, to concoct a witch's brew, and divide the House so the French may assume control? The motion has been seconded. A vote is in order.
Vote.
I have tried, Ezekiel. It is not too late to retract.
What? I cannot believe this. I do not believe they would do this.
It may be much the better part of valor to retract.
I shall not retract.
You may be ruined.
Never. They will never pass the resolution.
The House entertains a resolution by Pierre Bedar that Ezekiel Hart, professing the Jewish religion, cannot take a seat, nor sit, nor vote in this House. Those in favor? Aye! Those opposed? No. The resolution is adopted. Ezekiel Hart, you will leave this House. Ezekiel, you all right? You're so pale, trembling.
I'm all right. Thank you.
I'll help you to the door.
I cannot believe it. It happened so quickly. It struck like lightning.
There's your wife. She'll take you home. I shall visit you tonight.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you for everything.
Ezekiel, are you recessing for a few moments? Did you make your speech? How were you received?
Esther.
Tell me. Ezekiel, what has happened?
They do not want me. They voted I should leave the house. It's over, Esther. All over.
And so, for Ezekiel Hart, there was an end before there was a beginning. And so he returned to his home, knowing that with a handful of words, a man may be hurt more than with a whiplash. knowing a handful of words may reduce something to countless fragments that it has taken a lifetime to construct. And so he felt the weight of a defeat that was a matter of minutes, and a humiliation that was a matter of centuries. And so each night thereafter, Ezekiel would ask,
Was I wrong? Esther?
No, Ezekiel.
But my career.
The price of that was the sale of your faith. They wanted you to yield, to bargain away your religion, to take the oath on their terms. But there was more to it than that. Your challenge to their arrogance and their wickedness was the challenge of human freedom. They dare not let it move about in the air of Canada, for it is intoxicating. Oh, why the misgivings, Ezekiel? Why wonder if you were wrong?
Because a man has dreams, Esther. All my life I dreamed of serving. Never did I dream that bigots would bar my way. Such a dream springs into being easily, but it goes down hard.
You shall see. I do not know how, nor when, nor why, but from what you have sown in Parliament, there will be a splendid harvest.
A year passed, and Hart, the merchant of Three Rivers, became just that again and no more. Until one day his friend Richardson appeared with a gentleman of the local press.
The editor of the Mercury, Ezekiel.
Oh, how do you do, sir?
How do you do? Mr. Hart, I've come to make a request of you, on behalf of my readers, on behalf of the citizens of Three Rivers. You see, sir, I have been through the city, through the province. Your experience has ignited a flame.
Really?
The people are aroused, and Parliament begins to reflect their sentiment. A number of the members have announced they regret their vote.
And what is your request?
Mr. Hart, we ask you to run for Parliament again in the very next election.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
But why?
Gentlemen, I've suffered greatly. I've had my fill. But my reasons for refusing are not entirely selfish. I might be willing, were I convinced my effort would accomplish something. But it would only fan the flames of which you speak. That may be as awful as it seems good. My candidacy might create more hatred, violence, not alone for the Jews of Canada, but for all minorities.
Has it ever occurred to you, Mr. Hart, that you have no choice in this matter?
No choice? What do you mean, sir?
Well, I mean, sir, you become a symbol, whether you like it or not.
Men and women of all faiths are on your side, Ezekiel, and in Parliament now, too. Will you do it?
Will you, sir?
What was it that Esther said?
I do not know how, nor when, nor why, but from what you have sown in Parliament, there will someday be a splendid harvest.
Well, Mr. Hart?
Ezekiel, we know it to be a sacrifice. You'll be subject to ridicule and venom. But beyond that, your election and acceptance will be a greater victory, with dimensions larger than those you think you see. Will you accept?
Yes, gentlemen. I am a candidate.
A campaign was fought by Ezekiel Hart, and the campaign was won. He returned to the Quebec that had rejected him, to the seat from which he had been ousted. But once more, as he sat, the hypnotic glare of Pierre Bedard was fixed upon him to the exclusion of anyone else in the hall. Once more, Bedard rose before the assembled multitude. Once more, he spoke.
The clerk informs me, Monsieur Hart, that you have again refused to take the oath on the true faith of a Christian.
That is correct. I shall continue to refuse. I shall continue to stand upon my rights, not only as a Jew, but as a Canadian subject who is entitled to worship as he pleases. I am prepared to take the oath upon the books of Moses.
You try the patience of this body, Monsieur Hart. You sprout again like an ugly weed in the gardens of government.
I have been returned to this body legally by a majority of the voters of my borough.
Indeed, monsieur. Eh bien alors, then this disease you bring must be purged forever from Parliament. I hereby move the House resolve that no Jew,
ever be seated or vote in the lower assembly.
We are stronger this time, Ezekiel. Much of Parliament has realized what this means. Let it go to a vote. Be silent.
As you say, Richardson.
It has been moved that no Jew may ever again be seated nor vote in this house. Those in favor? Aye! Opposed? No! The resolution is adopted.
Richardson, it's just as I feared, just as I always feared. I have compounded the evil. I should never have listened to you, not to my wife, nor to anyone but myself. I was right. I was terribly right. I've not disgraced myself alone now, but so many others for all the future. My name will live in infamy, as it should, Richardson. As it should.
An odd story, perhaps, with no sudden, inspiring reversal of fortune for its hero, but 2 crushing defeats, and then oblivion. Ezekiel Hart thought he had looked upon the face of final disaster. He thought his name would be memorized shamefully for as long as Canada stood. But years later, in March of 1831, his old friend Richardson came to the home of Ezekiel Hart with a message.
I have just come from Quebec. Ezekiel, there is news. Magnificent news.
What is it?
They've passed the bill.
What bill?
Haven't you heard? They've been considering it for weeks. A bill to grant full civil rights to the Jews, declaring them entitled to every right enjoyed by all subjects. Parliament has passed it, Ezekiel.
But why do you shake my hand?
Because in Quebec today, your name is on everyone's lips. It was you, Ezekiel. You began it. It was your courage, your patience, your refusing to yield. You thought your case was forgotten, eh? It's been in the back of people's minds always. I've told you that. But you would sigh and shrug and retire to a corner.
Ezekiel, have you heard? Have you heard?
Yes, Esther.
You won out in the House. Not Bedar, not the hate-mongers. Your 2 defeats were 2 victories.
It was so long ago, I hardly feel responsible.
But you were responsible. You brought it all to light. If you'd surrendered then, there would be nothing to celebrate now. This, Ezekiel, this is what I predicted. This is your splendid harvest.
A few nights later, in the huge, dark, and deserted halls of Parliament, Ezekiel Hart stood alone. At least he thought he was alone.
Ezekiel?
Huh? Oh. Esther.
I knew you'd come back. Just as I knew it years and years ago.
I'm back only as a visitor, not sitting as a delegate.
You do sit here in Parliament, Ezekiel. In a sense, you have been sitting here since that first clear, sunlit day when you walked up the stone steps, the new delegate from 3 Rivers. You were never more present than when they passed that bill for equal rights just the other day. And you will always be present. As long as these buildings stand, as long as there is a Parliament, whether it be 10 years or 1,000, you will be here, the embodiment of conscience, biting your lips, gripping the dais, refusing to yield.
So it was that a Bill of Rights was passed in Canada more than a century ago, and more than a century before such rights were granted in other nations and upon other continents. A bill passed because of a seed sown by Ezekiel Hart that took 33 years to blossom. But perhaps that passage of time is not to be contemplated as men do in thoughtful sorrow. After all, the seed does finally blossom, if it be seed of decent purpose, and if it be planted with patience and everlasting determination. It's just that whether it be the fruit of the broad Andalusian plain or the fine, tall timber of the high Sierras, the good things are a long time coming.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Wilfred Shushat of Congregation Shar Hashomayim in Montreal, Canada. Rabbi Shushat.
More than a century has elapsed since Ezekiel Hart laid the basis for the security of Jewish citizenship rights in Canada. Since that time, the Confederation of Canada has confirmed these rights, not only for its Jewish citizens, but for all minority groups. Jewish names have played an honorable role in the federal and provincial parliaments, in municipal affairs, in the judiciary, in the armed services, and in the business and social life of Canada. Furthermore, the annals of Canada's Jews have confirmed the basic premise of Jewish history that freedom once achieved must be dedicated to God's service. Thus it is that wherever Jews have settled in Canada, they have brought with them the traditions of Judaism, the tradition of Jewish learning, of Jewish giving, and of Jewish piety. Wherever Jews congregate themselves into a minyan, there you will find communal institutions dedicated to God, to Israel, and to Torah. These spiritual advancements were made possible by the political struggle first begun by Ezekiel Hart and his generation, and confirmed by the democratic foundations that unite Jews in Canada with their French-speaking and English-speaking neighbors. Canada stands today upon the threshold of its greatest voyage of self-discovery. All the evidence at our disposal seems to indicate that the next generation will witness the great untapping of the vast natural resources of this blessed land. In the face of such a challenge, there is no greater task facing the Canadian Jewish community than to deepen its Jewish roots so that it may produce more abundant Canadian fruits and thus strengthen the spiritual dimension of the nation. In this way, the struggle for the achievement of Jewish rights will have reached the fullness of its blessing.
Thank you, Rabbi Shushat. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Ghost Who Sat in Parliament, was written by Howard Merrill. Stouts Cotsworth was featured as Ezekiel and Ann Burr as his wife Esther. Leon Janney as Bedar, with John Stanley as Richardson. Gavin Gordon was the chairman, Ivor Francis the editor, Burford Hampden the clerk, and Roger de Koven was the narrator. The music was composed and conducted by Morris Momorsky. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you today from our Chicago studios under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, Rabbi Judah and the Golem, was written by Joseph Mindell.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. So it is written. But Rabbi Judah Levza ben Bezalel would always add that the world was not then, nor is it now, perfect and complete. And each man, by the way he lives, may help to complete the creation, to add a star to the heavens and a soul to earthly clay. I will tell you the story of Rabbi Judah's creation. On a day almost 400 years ago, Rabbi Judah walked in the streets of Prague and looked into the eyes of his people and saw their fear and their hunger for peace.
Rabbi.
How is it with you, Aaron?
For today there is bread. Rabbi, you're going to the palace of the prince.
Yes, Aaron?
Tell him something from me. Tell him that Aaron the cobbler has 4 children. Tell him that Aaron pays more for leather because he's a Jew. But his children need bread like other children.
I'll tell him. But Aaron...
Tell him what happened yesterday. How they came to my shop and took what they wanted and spoiled the rest. And how the police laughed when I told them. Tell him that...
Aaron, he knows.
Yes, he knows. Then what will you tell him?
Get out of the way! Get out of the way, Jew!
Rabbi, what will you say to the prince?
I did not send for you, Rabbi.
I have come to ask a question, Your Highness.
Of me? I'm flattered.
If 2 men work in the same field, shall one be fed and the other go hungry?
Now I'm disappointed. It is an obvious question.
If a man breaks the law, shall his victim be punished?
You are playing with me, Rabbi. You know the answers. Tell me what you really want.
Your Highness, I want justice for my people.
Ah, justice. You are no doubt complaining about the special tax on the Jewish community.
I think you know what I mean.
Perhaps you are saying that the tax is too high.
I'm saying it is unjust that a Jew must pay a tax because he is a Jew.
But the tax is not too high, for you have been paying it regularly every month.
With suffering and our children's hunger.
That is not my concern. It is my business to govern the city with the least disorder and the greatest profit.
It is the business of a ruler to do justly.
A very unrealistic viewpoint.
And therefore it is a ruler's duty to attend to the needs of the poor and lowly. For their cause is the just cause.
I will not have you spreading such dangerous ideas.
It is not my idea. The words were written long ago in the Talmud.
Indeed. Rabbi, I want this Talmud of yours.
There are many volumes.
I want them all. Every copy, from every synagogue and every house.
The Talmud is in Hebrew.
You do not understand, Rabbi. I don't intend to read the Talmud, but to burn it.
Rabbi Judah went out of the palace of the prince. He walked in the streets of the city until at dark he found himself at the river Moldau.
I do not ask for myself, but for my people. Look upon them and have mercy.
Alone in the dark, he spoke aloud.
We have learned to live with hunger and with fear. Shall we now learn to live without your words?
The river flowed murmuring between its banks of clay, and all else was still.
How can I protect them? Tell me, O God, and I will do it.
A voice spoke, and Rabbi Judah listened, his head bowed. Then it is told he knelt in the clay at the river's edge, and labored to do that in which he had been instructed. But even as he worked, he knew that the decision had been his and his alone. In the morning, he arose to go back to the city. And it is told that one man went down to the river in the night, but in the light of day, 2 returned.
Reuben, this is Joseph. He will be the new sexton of the synagogue.
Welcome to you, my brother. You're just in time to help me move the benches.
Your brother?
Why, our biblical namesakes, Reuben, Joseph. It was a poor joke.
Oh, yes. Of course.
Where did you find such a giant of a man, Rabbi Judah?
He is a stranger.
Naturally. Else I would have seen him above the head of every other Jew in Prague.
Where do you want the benches?
Oh, they can wait. Tell me, where are you from? No. Wait, let me guess. You're not Bohemian? French? No. Maybe Italian?
Is it important for you to know where I came from, Reuben?
Of course not. Here, take the other end of this bench.
Excuse me. I'll do it myself.
Joseph, we like our sextons to last a long time. Don't overexert yourself.
This bench, too? I'll take them both.
Rabbi, look. I can hardly lift the end of one bench. Joseph is carrying 2.
Is this why you want the benches, Reuben?
He's Goliath, the Philistine. Rabbi Joseph will be very useful here.
Yes, Reuben. Joseph will be very useful.
The story was told in many generations and changed in each telling. Sometimes Joseph was described as a monster without the power of speech. But I heard it otherwise, and I will tell you what I believe. Joseph could speak when it was necessary. He was a tall man with wide shoulders, unstooped, and a face unmarked and clean. And yet there was about him something unformed, incomplete, as in the meaning of the Hebrew word Golem. So it came about that he was called Joseph Golem. It was certainly not a flattering name, but that he was very useful no one could deny, least of all Aaron the cobbler.
Look, Joseph, there's the man I told you about.
Which one is he, Aaron?
He's coming into my shop again.
I have a complaint to make.
A complaint, sir?
The shoes you sold me are too small.
I didn't sell you the shoes.
What? Are you denying that these miserable shoes on my feet came from this shop?
But you didn't pay for them.
Stop quibbling, Jew. Give me a larger pair.
Yes, sir.
Aaron, this is the man who stole the shoes from your shop?
Watch your tongue. Oh, big as you are,
Please, Joseph. I'll give him another pair.
You should pay, Aaron.
You stay out of this. Hurry, cobbler.
Otherwise, I will have to make you pay.
Don't put your hands on me. No. Put me down. Put me down, I tell you.
Joseph, don't hurt him.
I'll only turn him upside down. Like this.
No.
There, Aaron. Take the money he owes you for the shoes.
Let go of me, you devil.
Of course. Now you are free to go. Come back when those shoes wear out. Rabbi Judah, wake up. What is it? He'll hear you. Who, Joseph? An officer of the prince's palace in your study. They've sent for me. No, he's hiding silver plates and goblets from the palace. Tomorrow they will be discovered in your house. Shall I? Don't hurt the man, Joseph. Helen said it, too. Why do you have to tell me that? Let the man go, then take the silver back to the palace. I understand. Rabbi,
Am I doing well? That's what you wanted me to do? Are you pleased, Rabbi?
The man has gone, Joseph. Do as I bid you.
The police are looking for Joseph. They'll never find him here in the market. No, of course not, Aaron. I saw him near the cemetery when I passed a few minutes ago. Oh, you must be mistaken, Aaron. A few minutes ago, I saw Joseph on the bridge over the Moldau. How can anyone make a mistake about Joseph? Believe me, I saw him. Oh, that's strange. Oh, but the police will never find him. But why are we whispering? Yes. We don't have to whisper anymore.
In the Jewish quarter, the people walked a little straighter and spoke a little louder. When Joseph was needed, he appeared. But when the police came to look for him, it was as if he were invisible. The situation came to the attention of the prince.
Rabbi, who is this man you call Joseph? Answer me.
Your Highness, maybe no such person exists.
I have no more patience with your metaphysical evasions.
Sometimes there is no direct and understandable answer.
I could hold you hostage until he is delivered to me. You have nothing to say, Rabbi?
No, Your Highness.
But it won't be necessary. My police officers will capture him, and I will see Joseph for myself. Rabbi, when you were here last, we spoke of a certain matter.
I have not forgotten.
Good. You will have every copy of every book of the Talmud in the public square 1 week from today. 1 week, do you hear?
Yes, Your Highness.
You have not said that you will do as I order.
No, I have not said it.
It doesn't matter. If you do not bring the books, my men will go from house to house, and it will be so much the worse for you. Rabbi, I do not speak idly. Remind your congregation.
Let us begin. Perke Abbath, the first chapter. Will you expound the 13th verse, Aaron?
Rabbi, tonight, after what you have told us, you expect us to continue as usual?
This is why we meet every week, to study the Talmud. Then what else should we do tonight?
I will tell you. We should plan how to protect the Talmud.
Yes. Would you lock it in an iron box to keep it safe?
You are twisting my words, Rabbi. We will not wait for the police to come and take it away.
Rabbi Judah, you're my teacher.
You too, Reuben?
I've never questioned your judgment, but Aaron is right. We must face the immediate danger.
What about Joseph? Ask him what he thinks.
This is no concern of his.
It is no concern of mine.
Whatever we decide, Joseph is one of us.
I will speak for Joseph.
Rabbi Judah will speak for me.
Every man has the right to speak, even if his words are against our own beliefs. This is what you've taught us, Rabbi. Joseph, tell us what you think.
I forbid it, Joseph.
Don't be afraid.
Go
on, Joseph.
I think the synagogue walls are thick and strong. There are many of us.
I have taught you a lesson, and you have turned it against me, like children rebelling against their teacher.
What you taught us was true.
What do you know of truth? Only God knows the whole truth. Each of us only a fragment. We've learned a lesson, but you do not know the truth. I have spoken in anger. I'm sorry. Come, Aaron, the 13th verse of the first chapter.
Hillel used to say, "He who does not increase his knowledge decreases it, and he who does not study deserves to die."
Joseph, wait in my house. I want to talk to you. Joseph, have you forgotten why and under what conditions you are here?
I have served you well, Rabbi Judah.
You do not serve me. I am not your master.
Then who? Tell me, Rabbi. Who is my master?
That is a question that men ask.
Tell me, and I will go to him.
You are not to ask questions nor to answer them.
You heard. They asked me what I thought.
It is not your task to have opinions.
Only clay, dead clay, has no feelings and no thoughts.
Joseph, listen to the words of Isaiah. Woe unto him that striveth with his Maker. Shall the clay say to him that fashioned it, What makest thou?
The days passed slowly in the Jewish quarter of Prague. The shopkeepers did their work as usual, and the children chanted their lessons in the schools. But there was a silence, a waiting, until one evening the waiting ended.
Open, in the name of the prince.
Aaron, see what they want.
No, wait, Aaron.
Open! I have a message from the prince.
Open the door.
No, it's a trick.
Reuben, how long can we keep the synagogue locked? Open the door. What is the message?
His Highness the Prince reminds you that there are only 2 days left.
We have not forgotten.
I see no signs that you intend to comply with the order.
The week is not yet ended. Is that all?
No. His Highness wants to know your intention. Well?
There are still 2 days.
You will say no more? Very well. Then we are instructed, the corporal and I, to take back with us all the books we can find. Stand back, Rabbi.
No!
Get out of the way, old man. You're stubborn. That is only a taste of what will come if you can...
Joseph, I told you to remain in my room.
I won't hurt them, Rabbi. I'll only carry them to the door. And throw them out in the street.
Joseph, they're back again.
You see, I didn't hurt them yesterday.
But today they've brought a whole squad of police.
The rabbi is still at the prince's palace.
You know he is. What shall we do?
Open the door, Aaron.
But the rabbi... What can we do to help, Joseph?
You do not have to do anything. Just stand out of the way and give me room to attend to our visitors. Aaron, open the door quickly before the rabbi returns from the prince's palace.
Rabbi, inevitably you will be overpowered. What do you hope to accomplish by your futile resistance?
Your Highness, what do you hope to accomplish by your persistence?
That is quite plain. I will burn the Talmud.
The Talmud is also in Nikolsburg, in Vienna, in Paris.
My dear Rabbi, I am not concerned with Nikolsburg or Paris. In Prague there will be no Talmud.
But you are wrong. The Talmud is in my head, in the way I sit and walk and breathe, in the way I live.
I am willing to believe it. But is the Talmud also in, let us say, Aaron the cobbler?
He will learn. I will teach him.
You will die, sooner or later, in one way or another.
It doesn't matter. Reuben and my other students, they will become the teachers.
Perhaps.
And therefore the Talmud will survive.
Among a few, here and there, and always in danger of extinction.
Life and the living are always in danger of death.
Nevertheless, I will burn the Talmud. If not this week, then next week, or next year, or the year after. I, one man, will bring it about.
You are an arrogant man.
Perhaps a little, but arrogance can be found in all men. Even in you, Rabbi.
In me, Your Highness?
Why have you come here, if not in the belief that you alone, one man, could prevent what will happen? That is, you and your Joseph.
Forgive me, O Lord. What have I done with these hands?
What are you talking about?
I will leave now, Your Highness. Thank you. Unbolt the door, Aaron. Reuben, help him take the bars off.
But they will surely come back, Rabbi.
Maybe, Reuben. If not today, then maybe next week or next year. Nevertheless, unlock the door. Then we have important work to do.
What is more important than this?
Have you forgotten, Reuben? And you, Aaron? And all of you? This is the day for our study of the Talmud.
Rabbi, your mind is wandering from grief and fear.
It is you who are afraid.
We will not stand by quietly watching the flame.
Will you preserve the Talmud by spilling blood on its pages?
We will at least have tried. Rabbi, with Joseph to help us, we have a chance.
Is it nothing that he brought a measure of justice to us? That he has so far kept the books from the fire?
He cannot save all the Aarons, nor can he dispel the fog of prejudice and persecution. Let us not talk about Joseph, but about us.
Joseph is one of us.
No, Joseph is a machine for crushing bones. We are men.
We're afraid, Rabbi.
You have reason to be. But how can I make you understand? Reuben, there is no machine for procuring justice. Men cannot be frightened into being just and good. Joseph, where are you?
I am here, Rabbi.
Listen to me. You are going away.
No, Rabbi.
No, Rabbi Judah. I am not going away.
You will do as I tell you.
Yesterday I crushed the breath from a policeman's body. Why should I do as you tell me?
You know why, Joseph.
Joseph.
Take your hand off me, Reuben.
Joseph, listen to me.
I warned you, Reuben. Now, stay out of my way. I am not going away, Rabbi Judah.
You have no choice. You do not have the capacity to choose.
I have learned, Rabbi. I know it is better to be living flesh than dead clay. I am not leaving.
Do as I command you.
Why should I do as you command?
Because I am a man, and you are not.
I am what I was made. Rabbi, there are no tears in me.
If you could cry, Joseph, maybe you would be a man. Go, and wait for me in the place that you know. Come, let us sit down. The books are on the table.
It's too late. The Talmud is lost.
The time may come when the libraries of the cities of the world may be filled with books of the Talmud. Even then, Reuben, the Talmud may be lost.
Then there is no hope.
Don't you understand? It may be that the books will be burned, but the Talmud is saved if it lives in us.
It's too late, Rabbi. The door is open and the time is short.
The Talmud is always in danger of being lost, and always the time of man's life is short. But when the day comes that men will understand the words, and the meaning of the words will be in their lives, then, Reuben, the dry paper will be safe from fire, and the world will be a little nearer to completion.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. So it is written. But Rabbi Judah Levza would always add that the world was not then, nor is it now, perfect and complete. And each man, by the way he lives, may help to complete the creation, to add a soul to earthly clay, and a star to the heavens. You may find the star of Rabbi Judah if you know where to look.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Samuel Wahlberg, a member of the Board of Overseers of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America and Chicago industrialist and a leader in community affairs. Mr. Wahlberg.
The story which we have just heard is based upon an ancient legend told about Rabbi Judah Levza, 16th century figure of Prague. Upon consideration, we find that it contains an important lesson for our time and for all time. For it deals with the problem of human security, which is timeless. What shall be the role of the minority that is misunderstood and persecuted? The dramatization today exemplifies the inadequacy of the dream of the secret weapon. As Rabbi Levza found, and as we are learning today, man cannot ensure security through mind and power. There are many classical examples of this failure. The illusory security which the Maginot Line gave to the French, the fear of conflict despite atomic bomb stockpiles. We have discovered as individuals and as nations that security can only come through the acceptance of the validity of moral law, through understanding and brotherhood. Security is derived from those intangibles which man cannot build mechanically, but must build spiritually. For there is no weapon built which destroys intolerance, hatred, or prejudice. No man-made weapon which will lift the fog of misunderstanding. There is a limit to all power which man may accumulate, and therefore the solution by power is a finite one. As the Golem in today's script became a threat to the very rabbi and community which had created him for their protection, so may our weapons come to possess us in fear. Those who have dreamed that wealth alone would bring security have learned that wealth may possess us without bringing us the possession of peace, nor health, nor dignity. None of the values which man deems highest can be purchased or fought for and conquered by brute strength. It is written in the Bible, "Not by might nor power, but by my Spirit, saith the Lord."
Thank you, Mr. Wahlberg. Our Eternal Light drama today, Rabbi Judah and the Golem, was written by Joseph Mindell and was based upon a forthcoming study of Judah Levza of Prague by Dr. Ben Zion Buxer, Rabbi of the Forest Hills Jewish Center in Long Island. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Maurice Copeland as the Rabbi, Ken Nordine as the narrator, and James Goss as the Golem. The music was written by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Joseph Galicchio. The production was under the direction of Howard Keegan. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America and came to you from Chicago. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, The Minstrel of His People, written by David Davidson, is the story of Eliakim Zunzer, a singer, poet, composer who cheered his people always with a hope of things to come. He was able to say, addressing the stars,
I tell you, countless stars, you shining worlds above, so pure, undimmed by hate, I tell you that this darker star, the earth, will yet shine too, all evil quenched, all strife, with the light of a mighty spirit whose name is man.
His own light shone first in a village in Lithuania where he was born in 1836. By 11, he was singing already for all who sorrowed, like David for the grieving Saul. Eliakim Zunzer came to know sorrow well.
Miriam, if you will wrap some bread for my breakfast tomorrow, I must go now.
Oh, Benjamin, on such a night. It's snowing so hard.
Papa?
Yes, Eliakim.
Why are you home for such a little time every night?
Well, I work so far away these days at the new hospital. I must be ready early each morning with my saw and hammer.
You make such beautiful things, Papa. Why do they pay you so badly? An artist like you.
Well, my son, art is supposed to offer its own reward. Maybe that is why. Good night now, Eliakim. Until tomorrow.
But for Eliakim's father, there was no tomorrow. He never reached his workbench again. In the snowdrift, the next day.
Papa!
Benjamin!
Where are you?
Benjamin!
Can you hear us?
Benjamin! Oh, Eliakim, over here. Come quickly in this snowbank. Oh, it's Papa. Oh, Benjamin!
Papa! Papa!
After his father's death, life for his family was sterner than ever. But because learning was as dear to Eliakim's mother as artistry had been to his father, he was sent to study at the yeshiva in Vilna.
Now, children, turning to chapter 3 of Numbers. These are the generations of Aaron and Moses in the day that the Lord spoke with Moses on Mount Sinai. Eliakim Zunzer.
Yes, Rabbi.
You're not listening, Eliakim.
I'm listening.
And these are the names of the sons of Aaron. Nadab, the firstborn,
For lo,
and
the winter is past. The rain is over and gone. The flowers appear on the earth.
Continue, Eliakim.
The time of singing is come, and the voice of the turtle is heard in our land. The fig tree putteth forth her green figs, and the vines in blossom give forth their fragrance.
Eliakim, you know where that's from?
The Song of Songs.
Well, today's lesson is Numbers.
Excuse me, Rebbe. I was dreaming.
Eliakim, if you must dream here in the classroom.
Yes, Rebbe?
I cannot think of a more beautiful dream.
Before many years had passed, Eliakim was composing songs of his own under the critical gaze of a friend.
It came in such a funny way, Joseph. This man was standing in the street talking about his wonderful good luck.
Yes?
Laughing and smiling. But all the while, his eye was wet. So the thought struck me. Anyhow, I call this the Song of the Eye.
All right, sit down here at the piano and let's hear it.
Well, of course, Joseph, it isn't exactly in your style.
Play.
Tell me, poor eye, why are you always wet, even when you laugh? Is it because you're cursed with envy, wanting everything you see? Listen, greedy-eyed. Know that in this life nothing lasts, and dust will cover your brilliance. Stop always wanting. Wait calmly for the hereafter, where you will sparkle forever with joy undimmed by tears. Joseph, you don't like my song.
Well, I think you have a lot of talent, Eliakim. But why do you waste it?
Waste it?
Let me show you how this melody should be played. As a waltz. There! A tune for the aristocrats to waltz by. The people who can pay. Instead of... This way is so primitive. It's good enough only for a Badchen, a wedding minstrel, singing for ignoramuses.
Badchen. You know what the word means, Joseph? One who cheers people up, makes them smile.
Well, all I say is...
Well, Joseph, it may strike you as strange, but a Badchen is exactly what I want to be.
Meanwhile, there was the need to take some of the burdens from his mother.
What, Eliakim, you're leaving the yeshiva, giving up your studies? A boy with your mind?
I must go to work, Rabbi.
Going to teach. Find a few pupils of your own.
That would not bring in enough. No, Rabbi. An embroiderer in Vilna has offered to show me how to make gold braid for the uniforms of officers.
You mean to work with your hands? Eliakim, after all the nights and days I've spent teaching you.
You taught me one very important thing, Rebbe. A certain short and simple saying from the Talmud.
What is that, Eliakim?
Love labor.
Love labor. Yes, Eliakim, you know your Talmud well.
But the work was sporadic, and it carried him away from home for long periods, wandering in search of his bread. Once, before the holy days, he found himself in the town of Bobryusk, alone and desolate.
Eliakim, I would like nothing better than to keep you on. But ever since the garrison moved away, I hardly have work enough for myself.
Well, then I must be on the road again.
I'm sorry, Eliakim. One moment.
Yes?
I've heard you so often singing at your work. You have a very pleasing voice.
Thank you, but
There's a great cantor coming here from Minsk for the holy days, and he's trying to put together a choir. Why don't you go
Thank you. That's a fine idea.
But while the choir practiced the sacred service, another music was going through Eliakim's head. He kept thinking of a certain Jewish prayer called Tachnun, a prayer reserved for weekdays, omitted always on days of festivity.
How many souls are there in the world who never know anything but weekdays? The holidays come, but only for others. The house is painted, the silver is polished, inside all is laughter. But the weekday people, they never cross the threshold. Forever they stand outside.
Within a few days, the entire community knew of Eliakim's song.
Listen, Eliakim. Next week we're having a wedding in our home. Come and sing your new song for us, in honor of the bride and groom, eh?
Oh, you want me for a Badchen?
We'll fill you up with good things to eat. We'll all have a merry time. Come on, Eliakim, eh?
But soon he was on the road again, searching for work. A farmer took him as teacher to his children, promising to pay him at the end of 6 months. But at the end of the 6 months, as Eliakim lay in sleep...
Come on. Get up. You, get up, you.
Get up. Who are you? What happened?
You're coming along to the town jail.
Jail? What have I done?
Wandering around the country here, stealing into this farmer's barn. You're a vagabond, that's what.
Is that what he told you?
Don't you see? It was only to get out of paying me. Oh.
Never mind that. You're under arrest.
So many of you here. Are you all accused of being vagabonds?
Don't you know why, young fellow? They need slaves in the Siberian mines, conscripts for the army, laborers on the canal.
All right. Follow me, all of you. Line up, I said, and follow me.
I am not going.
What's that?
If you want me, you'll have to carry me out by force.
We're being taken to our deaths. At least we should...
Death? You're free, you idiots.
Free?
No more deportations. Some soft-hearted fool went and changed the law.
Change the law?
Now get out of here, all of you.
Yes, suddenly the regime had relaxed its severity. For only a while. Again, with the same suddenness, it would change back later. And Eliakim, thinking on this one day, reflected on how much man is dependent on the whims of other men.
Tell me, you little gold watch. Hearken to my simple question. Why does your heart always flutter?
Yes, go on, Eliakim. Let's hear it.
And the watch answers, Joseph. Why? Because my reputation, my whole life depends on others. Whether they wind me right, handle me with care. I lose a minute and they frown. I stop and I'm thrown away.
Very nice, Eliakim.
Thank you, Joseph.
But again, I ask, why must you write always in Yiddish jargon?
Because Yiddish is the language of the people, Joseph. And the only way to reach them is in their own tongue.
Oh, yes. Always the barchen, the wedding minstrel. When you could do better things.
Oh, that reminds me. I must be at a wedding in just 10 minutes from now.
You're serious?
Absolutely. It's how I make my living now.
But to sit there watching all those yokels stuffing themselves with food.
No, Joseph. To sit there, to see all those faces, so sad, so troubled, and then to begin a song, to see them lean forward, forget themselves, and begin to smile. Oh, you write your kind of songs, Joseph, and let me write mine.
Eliakim.
Yes, Rachel.
When you began to sing tonight, I felt as if all of the old narrow streets of our city were opening up and letting in the sun.
Rachel, you like my songs.
I hear them in my ears all the time.
Then I would like to sing for you very soon again, Rachel.
Would you?
At another wedding.
If I will have the pleasure of being invited, Eliakim.
At our wedding, Rachel.
Zunzer's marriage, which like all the others began in song, was soon to be pursued unmercifully by grief.
Eliakim, there's something I must tell you.
Yes, David, what is it?
Your little son.
Yes? Tell me what happened.
An hour ago, in the woods, he wandered away from his nursemaid.
Lost?
And into the path of some animal, it seems. What? By the time we found him, he...
My son. My son.
It was only the beginning. In a few years more, a cholera plague took away his remaining children, and grief itself took Rachel, his wife.
You hear that, Joseph?
The postman's bell as he goes through the town. Shall I see what he has for you?
No, no. I am no longer in a hurry for what he will bring. The mailman who is the new year.
Yes. The eternal mailman.
Always with a batch of the same. Very mixed. For some, good fortune, happiness. For others...
Listen, Eliakim.
Yes?
I'm leaving tomorrow for St. Petersburg.
St. Petersburg?
Yes, to conduct my own orchestra. To play my own waltzes at the court of Tsar. Come with me.
I?
You need a change. It's time to put this place behind you, your whole past life. Come with me.
What will I do at the court?
Why, just what I do. Compose waltzes, polkas. Make a new life for yourself. They pay well, the aristocrats.
You're a good friend, Joseph, but the waltzes are not for me. Huh? There he comes again, bringing funerals. And weddings, too. And so long as there are weddings, and the Badchen is still needed, don't worry, Joseph. I will find the way again.
He made himself sing again. But soon there were other clouds, lowering over the whole land. New decrees, new hatreds brought pillage and death to Zunzer's brother Jews. On the eve of the coronation of the new Tsar, Zunzer found himself at a meeting of the Jewish Community Council of Vilna.
As your chairman, I will now read the message of congratulation which we have been ordered by the government to send to the Tsar. In token, your gracious majesty, of the many favors conferred upon us since you succeeded to the throne, we, the Jewish community of Vilna...
Blasphemy!
Who's interrupting?
I say that this message, which has been forced from us, is a blasphemy against the truth.
Zunzer, this is not very wise of you.
I, for one, will not sign any such message.
Zunzer, for the sake of peace.
Peace? What peace have we found under this regime? I can only think of a little song which began to run through my head all the while I was sitting here. With your permission. If I wear rags, they call me repulsive. Linen, they call me showy. I must weigh every deed, watch every step. But animals they pet tenderly and punish whoever beats a horse.
You're finished?
You will hear the rest at my next concert.
Zunzer, this is dangerous. Eliakim, just a moment.
Chaim, the crowd is waiting. I can't stop to talk now.
No, Eliakim. Or even to sing.
What do you mean?
We have word that there are police all over the theater. They're ready to make trouble. For you and the audience both.
I see. So they understand my new song. It is time for the wanderer to wander again.
Soon after, he sailed for America, taking with him his new wife, new family, to start all over again. In his ears, as he went, rang a message from those for whom he had sung so long. While we dream of our salvation, you are the violin of our song. In the new world, he found that his name had gone before him. He was called from everywhere to sing the familiar, beloved songs, and new ones that burst from him of the life he saw about him in America. They were picked up by his listeners, sung in the sweatshops over a glass of tea on a winter evening, on tenement roofs in the heat of the summer nights. Looking about him at the rich, good earth that he saw on his travels, the green wealth of the cornfields, the gold of the wheatlands, he wrote an ode to the plow.
This happy sword, this blessed steel, that brings life, not death, ever and ever with the seasons.
It was a song that helped encourage the return of Jews to the soil. It became the hymn of Jewish farmers everywhere. But as the troubadour grew old, he found that he no longer had the strength to wander. Retire, said his friends.
What? Sit myself down in a corner and spend the rest of my years dozing?
He found another way, remembering again the old Talmudic injunction to love labor. And so, in his 60s, Zunzer opened up a printing shop in the heart of his beloved East Side. No ordinary printing shop, it soon became a mecca for all who cared about song or any of the arts. There, amidst the clatter of the printing press and the sweet babble of his friends, Eliakim Zunzer one day received an unexpected visit.
Eliakim, so I finally found you.
Joseph, after all these years.
You look well, Eliakim. Completely white now, but still shining, as an old minstrel should.
And you, Joseph.
Oh, don't bother being polite, Eliakim. A little worn, I know it. A dusty old traveler, in more ways than one.
When did you arrive here in the New World, Joseph?
Only this morning. I said to myself, the first thing you must find Zunzer. I thought I'd have trouble. Instead, wherever I asked, oh, yes, Eliakim Zunzer, the Barchen. Who doesn't know him? They know you so well, Eliakim. They love you.
Come, Joseph, tell me about you.
About me? Well, I wrote my 1,000 waltzes. They were played, every one of them, and forgotten, every one of them. Little entertainments, nothing more.
Joseph.
Oh, I made my choice, Eliakim, and you made yours. Well, you were right to go your own way, to speak to the people. In the end, you gave them more than a few words and a few tunes to go with them. You taught the people to look up to the stars, Eliakim. You gave hope.
This darker star, the earth, will yet shine too, with the light of infinite candles, whose name is man.
Frieden still, wie man will, geht Gott nicht in ein Land. Militär, was mehr, immer dem Schwert in der Hand. Land mit Land, Sonn ihm von der Wieg. Land mit Land, ewig Streit und Krieg. Herauf, herauf, soll sein Frieden still, wie man will. O Mensch, glücklich, endlich sein.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Israel Knox, distinguished author and lecturer in philosophy at New York University. Dr. Knox.
Eliakim Zunzer was truly the minstrel of his people. He came from the people and he sang for them. He wrote in the language of the people, Yiddish. In its folk idiom, in its simple and touching speech, he found the tears of things, the tears and the laughter of their daily experiences. Few would make the claim for Zunzer that he was a poet of singular merit and of striking originality. Zunzer was a Bachman. That is, he improvised ballads, set them to music, and chanted them at weddings. These songs, however, were not of romance or love or the beauty of nature, commentaries in rhyme upon the issues of the day, or a cry of protest from the depths of his being against injustice and oppression which he knew at first hand, or a nugget of wisdom gathered from the lore of tradition. And who were the people? Of whom and for whom did he sing? They were the millions of Jews confined to the Pale of Settlement in the Russia of the Tsars. Their status, civil and political, was that of stepchildren at best and always under a cloud. And yet, in retrospect, as one now looks back from the total blackness of today's wicked tyrannies, it is clear that this much they had. They could at least preserve their integrity and cherish their heritage and could continue to create contemporary values. It has fallen to us to witness a long, dark night. 6 million, of whom and for whom Zunzer sang, are no longer with us, and other millions are cut off from us, and we cannot tell what awaits them. Like hundreds of thousands of other Jews, Zunzer finally came to America, to a free land and a blessed land, and here he died. There are now many Jewish graves in America, as there are on the beaches of France and Italy and in the waters of the Pacific. But not only graves. America's Jews are in this land and of this land, and there is a future, as there is a present for America's Jews as a religious and cultural community. As that community takes shape, our Zunzers of tomorrow, whose voice is the voice of the people, as well as those poets and thinkers whose voice is unmistakably their own, though ours too, will appear, as some already have among us, and that too will be of Israel's heritage and light, of Israel's eternal light throughout the ages.
Thank you, Dr. Knox. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Minstrel of His People, was written by David Davidson. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction and music, and the Zunzer song, To the Stars. Music was arranged and conducted by Morris Mamorsky. Featured in the cast were Bernard Lenrow as the narrator, and Leon Janney played Zunzer the man. The production was under the direction of Edward King. Others featured in our cast were Adelaide Klein, Sylvia Davis, Roger DeKoven, Bill Griffiths, Guy Repp, Dan Ocko, Joseph Boland, David Pfeffer, and James Stevens. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamp to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, The Visitor from Illinois, was written by Morton Wishengrad and features Raymond Edward Johnson and Mark Cavell. It is presented as part of the national observance of Lincoln's birthday.
Outside the big railroad depot, the February wind blows cold. The year is 1860. And the tall stranger sets down his small valise and rubs his hands for warmth. He isn't much to look at. Longer than a string bean, gaunt, sad-eyed, his clothes black, wrinkled, the poorest imaginable fit a man could buy. A stranger and forlorn in the big city. For Abraham Lincoln has come out of Illinois to make a speech in New York. But there is no one at the depot to bid him welcome. No one except a dirty street urchin crying his wares.
Hot sweets.
Buy my sweet potatoes, 2 for a penny.
Oh, boy.
Sweet. How many, mister?
Could you tell me the way to the Astor house?
Buy some potatoes and I'll tell you.
Oh, you little scallywag. Is that New York custom?
Yeah. Sweet potatoes. Hot sweet.
All right, you scallywag. Here's your penny. Now, how do I get to the Astor house?
Turn your head that way.
This way?
Uh-huh. Now take a good look down the street.
I am.
Good. Now just follow your nose.
Oh, thank you, boy. Put down that valise.
Yeah, I'll carry it for you, Rube.
Come back with it.
Goodbye, mister. I'm in a hurry.
Put down that valise, you little thief. Drop that satchel.
But he's stealing the man's suitcase. He's heading for the alley, mister.
Oh, much obliged, man.
Stop thief!
Stop thief!
All right.
Let me go.
All right, folks.
Hey, you got no right to
Listen here. If you'll quiet down, we can get to the bottom of the whole
What are you
thing.
doing here?
Who saw what happened?
I seen it, officer.
Oh, you're drunk.
For sure, but I seen it. The room here put down his valise and the kid snatched it. I'm a witness. Be glad to testify for $2.
That'll do. Now, sir, this is your valise.
It is, officer.
And this boy stole it.
That's a filthy lie. I was carrying it for him, so I shouldn't lose it.
Oh, the brazen one, the brazen one.
Look here, sir. Can you prove that this satchel belongs to you?
I can. It has some soiled clothes, a Bible, and some pages of blue foolscap on which you will find some rather illegible handwriting.
Well, that's easily checked. Step back, please. I can't open the satchel with everyone breathing on my neck. Step back now. Go on back. Well, now, let's see. Here's the Bible, all right, and the papers. Mister, can you identify what's written on these papers?
I can, officer. Now, that page in your hand, I could tell you what's on it.
That would be positive proof.
Very well. Some of you are for reviving the foreign slave trade.
Slave trade?
Some for the great principle that if one man would enslave another, no third man should object. Fantastically called popular sovereignty. Is that enough?
Well, say, mister, you know that speech pretty well.
Well, I know the man who wrote it pretty well.
You don't say. What's his name?
A man from Illinois named Lincoln. Now, officer, I believe I proved the bag belongs to me.
Yes, sir, you have. Now, if you'll be good enough to come to the station house and prefer formal charges against the boy, we can get this thing finished in no time at all.
I shan't prefer charges.
Well, he stole it.
Well, he tried to, and I've recovered it.
It's your duty to prefer charges. It's a question of justice.
That's true. It's also a question of mercy. He's a mere boy.
Sir, this mere boy is a member of the notorious 5 Points gang. He was born bad. He is bad. He will die bad.
Madam, I'm sure you are speaking the truth as you see it. However, I shall not prefer charges against the boy. If you good people will allow me, I should like to speak to the lad.
Well, I suppose you know what you're doing. All right, folks, the party is over. Come on now, let's move along.
You're making a great mistake, sir.
Maybe, but it won't be the first mistake I made. Boy, what's your name?
Benji Miller.
Very well, Benji. You can carry my valise and find us a handsome cab. We're going to ride to the Astor house in style. Benji, where's your father?
Larry's saloon.
Does your father work there?
His father drinks there.
How about your mother?
I ain't seen my mother in 3 months.
Quite a family life you lead.
What's wrong with it?
Well, how do you get along?
Stealing things.
Boy, did you ever hear the 10 Commandments?
Yeah.
Well, don't you believe in them?
Only the 11th commandment. Don't get caught.
Benji, I'm going to take you up to my room and see that you get something to eat. But first, I'm going to put you over my knee and teach you about the 10 Commandments.
You gonna hit me?
I am.
You hit hard?
I do.
You think I'm gonna cry?
I would be surprised if you did.
You're all right, mister. Go on, hit. Yours isn't entitled.
Oh. Well, make yourself comfortable, Benji. Quite comfortable?
Yeah, pretty good.
Benji, this is for stealing. Thou shalt not steal. This is for telling a lie. Thou shalt not bear false witness. This is for being unfriendly to a stranger. And this, Benji, this is for making Abraham Lincoln run in a pair of brand new shoes. A pair of brand new tight shoes. Oh, Benji, my feet do hurt.
Don't call me Benji so much. And it ain't my feet that's hurting. Ow!
Well, I poured your milk, Benji, and you'll find bread and butter under this napkin. Now, you better hurry, because I expect two gentlemen in a few minutes. Oh, no, what's wrong?
Milk.
Well, what's wrong with milk?
I drink beer.
How old are you?
What's the difference?
You steal, you lie, you drink beer.
I used to smoke. Gave it up when I was 8.
Do you go to school?
Ha!
I heard someone say you lived in the 5 Points district. What is that, boy?
The slum at Mulberry Bend. 5 streets meet there. That's why they call it the 5 Points. Moiterers, thieves, clip joints, gambling houses, flop houses, and 270 saloons. 270.
Isn't there someone concerned about what happens to boys and girls growing up in a district like that?
Ha! Ah, there's a settlement house. 5 Points settlement house. Wash your face, read the Bible. Now be a good little man. Ha.
Don't make fun of those things.
Put it in your stovepipe and light it. They's reformers.
You could use a little reforming.
I like me like I am.
I'll tell you a secret. I like you are. You got spunk. You're independent. You're imaginative. And you're intelligent.
Thanks.
But what will you do with those wonderful qualities? Will you put them to good use or to bad use? Will you become a decent member of society, or will you become a criminal, a thief, a burglar, a murderer? Son, what's going to be the way for you?
Who cares?
I care.
Ah, go on.
I do care.
Ah, that's a big laugh. Why do you care?
You're a valuable person.
Ah, cut it out. You want something from me, don't you?
I'm going to take you to 5 Points house.
Yeah, you and who else? You let go of my pants. Let me out of this room, you hear me?
Why, you little
Let me go.
scallywag,
Leave me alone. Let me go.
Mississippi catfish.
Let me go or I'll bite you.
You wouldn't dare.
No, how's this, Mr. Lincoln? Yeah, so I wouldn't dare to bite you, huh?
Benji.
Let me go.
Dear little Benji, I've heard it said that with some people, before knowledge can enter, first the skin must be broken. Well, you've broken my skin, and now it's my turn. Mr. Benji, I'm going to whale you until knowledge enters through every pore of your posterior. Then I'm going to carry you personally to 5 Points house. And the two gentlemen who'll be here in a moment will assist me. Now, don't you pull away. I got a tight grip in your pants.
Looks like you now got a suit with 2 pairs of pants. Bye-bye, Mr. Lincoln. Give my regards to the gentlemen.
These are the arrangements, Mr. Lincoln. Mr. McCormick and I will take you to the meeting tomorrow, but we think you should spend the balance of Sunday working on your speech.
Yes, of course.
This speech at Cooper Union may make up a lot of minds. Here in the East, we've heard about your debates with Douglas, but now we want to see for ourselves whether or not you're presidential timber. Mr. Lincoln, have you listened to a single word I've said?
What?
McCormick, why are we bothering? This man doesn't want to be president.
Gentlemen, I owe you an apology.
Say it another time.
Oh, forgive me. I've been terribly distracted. There's a small boy. He was here with me. You know how it is sometimes between a boy and an adult. We quarreled, and now he's run away.
Your son, Mr. Lincoln?
Not my son. Yet I can say truthfully that he's dear to me. I hardly know where to look for Benji.
Well, why didn't you say so, Lincoln? McCormick and I'll be glad to help. Can you describe him?
Oh, he's about so tall, dark hair, blue eyes, a cleft chin. When I last saw him, his face was dirty, and his nose and his feet were running. Yes, he wasn't wearing his pants.
My dear Lincoln.
However, he has undoubtedly stolen a better pair by this time. Gentlemen, please help me find small boy.
Who obviously, from your description, is a hoodlum.
Well, now
Mr. Lincoln, may I point out that on the day after tomorrow you are scheduled to deliver an address at Cooper Union?
I realize that, but the boy
is inconsequential, sir. I remind you, sir, your speech may make you the Republican candidate for president.
I must find the boy.
You must do nothing of the sort. You must edit and re-edit your speech until it is letter perfect.
Then you find Benji for me.
How?
Now go down to the 5 Points. Go to the saloons. Go to the dens. Say that Abraham Lincoln is looking for him. Say that tomorrow afternoon I will be at 5 Point Settlement House to meet him.
Mr. Lincoln, tomorrow afternoon you should be revising your speech. The speech may be a turning point in your career.
So is a boy's life. I'll leave word that I will be at 5 Points House tomorrow afternoon. Perhaps Benji will come.
On Sunday, February 26, 1860, Mr. Abraham Lincoln of Illinois, on the eve of his crucial Cooper Union speech in New York City, chose to visit the settlement house in the notorious New York slum known as the 5 Points. A tall, sad-faced man wearing a wrinkled black suit, limping painfully in his tight new shoes, searching a slum street for a ragamuffin named Benji.
I say, young man, may I ask you a question?
I say, mister, you got any cigar butts?
Sorry, I don't smoke. Can you please tell me where 5 Points House is?
What's the matter? You got consumption? It's across the street.
Would you know a boy named Benji?
How much?
Well, then you do know him.
50 cents.
Tell me what you know.
Cash in advance.
You promise to tell me what you know?
For cash in advance, 50 cents.
One moment. 10, 20, 45...
46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Ha ha! You didn't have to pay me nothing, because I got a message for you from Benji, cash free. You leave him be, see?
What sort of world is this where young children behave like they're depraved elders?
Benji said you talked funny. Now look, Mr. Lincoln, don't you bother Benji. He's doing all right. Leave Benji alone.
I'm going across to 5 Points House. Now wait there until he joins me.
What a laugh!
My dear Mr. Lincoln, I cannot tell you how deeply honored we of 5 Points House are by this gracious visit. In behalf of the Board of Trustees, may I extend a cordial welcome.
You are very kind.
Mr. Lincoln, these children inhabit one of the most sordid slum areas in the United States. They need help.
I believe you.
Will you speak to their Sunday school class?
Well, I'm not a minister of the gospel. I'm a lawyer.
Well, the newspapers report you the candidate for president. Even to these children, that means something. Will you say something to the boys?
Well, I came here to say something to one boy.
Benji Miller?
Yeah, you know him.
Only too well. One of the brightest boys in Mulberry Bend. One of the wildest. Mr. Lincoln, if I bring Benji Miller here, if I persuade him to sit with the other boys, will you address our religious school class?
You won't hurt him.
We don't use force at 5 Points House. There's enough force and brutality already.
Bring Benji. I want that very much.
He will be here.
Where will you find him?
In a dive, in an alley, in a den of thieves. From wherever he is, I will bring him, Mr. Lincoln. You may count on it.
So you brung me. So I ain't going in, so what?
You will join the others, Benji, and when it's time for Bible reading, you will read today's portion.
You're a cheapy foreman punk. My knuckles is bleeding.
Oh, I didn't strike you, Benji. You struck me. Let's be clear about that. You will read today's portion. I've marked the place for you. The Book of Exodus.
You're crazy. I don't eat nothing.
I know where your mother is.
That don't mean a thing to me.
Whatever you say.
How How is the old lady?
Not well.
You don't say.
She's been very sick.
She ain't...
No, she's alive. She's in a charity hospital. I can take you to see her if you want me to.
Now?
This evening. They're waiting for us inside. Shall we go in?
You promise you'll take me?
I give you my word. Do we go in?
Yeah. Yeah, we go in.
That will do. That will do. We have a distinguished visitor today, but before we hear from him, Benji Miller will read this morning's portion from the Bible. All right, Benji.
Wherefore say unto the children of Israel, I am the Lord, and I will bring you out from under the burdens of the Egyptians, and I will deliver you from their bondage, and I will redeem you with an outstretched arm, and with great judgments, and I will take you to me for a people, and I will be to you a God, and you shall know that I am the Lord your God, who brought you out from under the burdens of the Egyptians.
Thank you, Benji. It is my great pleasure now to introduce a visitor from the state of Illinois, Mr. Abraham Lincoln.
I've never talked to a religious school class before, but I have talked to children, my own children. And I'm going to pretend that all of you are my children. I'd like to take all of you in these long arms of mine and tell you this. I used to be poor, just like you. I can remember times when my toes stuck out of my broken shoes in the winter. I didn't have a coat to wear. I shivered with the cold. But this one thing I always remember above everything else. And you must remember it, too. Always do the best you can. And never be afraid.
We're pretty tough. We ain't never afraid.
Well, if you're not afraid, why are you banded together in a gang?
Why?
Why?
I don't know.
Because you are afraid. Because you stand outside society. Because you're lost and you crave to be found. The remnant that must be returned. How's it go, Benji, the story about Joseph and his brothers? Your brothers had sold you, like Joseph, into Egypt. Now, will you hate your brothers for it, or will you, like Joseph, prepare a deliverance for it? Oh, forgive me, I speak in parables and I puzzle you.
What's a parable, Mr. Lincoln?
You are a parable. Well, you are Benji Miller, but you, too, are a slave in Egypt, a bondsman in the slums of Mulberry Bend. The slaves in the South are also a parable, for they are the new Israelites chained by the Pharaoh, and Benjamin, it takes a man to break a chain and set another man free. Do you want to be a man?
Sure.
Then you must learn that you cannot be a man without being gentle. It takes strength to be gentle. Bullies don't have that strength. They're weak. That's why they're bullies. Can you understand that?
I don't know.
You think about it, Benji, and try to understand.
All right.
Boys, there is something else I know, and I must tell you. I know there is a God, and that he hates injustice and slavery. I see the storm coming, and I know that his hand is in it. If he is a place and work for me, and I know that he has, I believe I'm nothing. But the truth is everything. Well, some people don't care whether slavery is voted up or down, but God cares, and humanity cares, and I care. The storm will come, and I shall be vindicated, and these men will find that they have not read their Bibles right. I didn't intend to preach to you. Thank you for listening. I must go now.
I'll go with you, Mr. Lincoln.
The whole way, Benji?
Guess so.
On February 27th, 1860, on the eve of the ordeal of the American Republic, candidate Abraham Lincoln of Illinois stood before an audience in Cooper Union and spoke of justice.
If our sense of duty forbids this, then let us stand by our duty fearlessly and effectively. Let us be diverted by none of these sophistical contrivances wherewith we are so industriously plied and belabored. Contrivances such as groping for some middle ground between the right and the wrong. Vain is the search for a man who should be neither a living man nor a dead man. Such is the policy of don't care, on a question about which all true men do care. Such as invocations to Washington, imploring men to unsay what Washington said and undo what Washington did. Neither let us be slandered from our duty by false accusations against us, nor frightened from it by menace of destruction to the government, nor of dungeons to ourselves. Let us have faith that right makes might. And in that faith, let us to the end dare to do our duty as we understand it.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Robert Sherwood, distinguished American playwright. Mr. Sherwood.
In the 10 years before Abraham Lincoln emerged from obscurity to become a candidate for President of the United States, there were vast waves of immigration from Europe to America. These waves were due primarily to unsuccessful revolutions and hard times in the Old World. Another factor was the greatly increased facility of transatlantic travel due to the development of the steamboat. Up until then, the population of our country had been largely Anglo-Saxon. But now came masses of immigrants from Germany, Ireland, Russia, Italy, the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and those masses of new Americans promoted a wave of nationalism and race prejudice here in the United States. A political party was formed at the time called the American Party. Its members were generally called the Know-Nothings. It was dedicated to the proposition that only Protestants of pure Anglo-Saxon origin should enjoy the benefits of citizenship. When asked where he stood on these issues, Lincoln said, "I am not a know-nothing or supporter of the so-called American Party. That is certain. How could I be? How can anyone who abhors the oppression of Negroes be in favor of degrading classes of white people? Our progress in degeneracy seems pretty rapid." Those words were written by Abe Lincoln 98 years ago in a letter to his friend, Joshua Speed. Lincoln was one of the most effective forces in ending the American Party and fighting the spirit of prejudice that it then represented. He said that this spirit forces many good men among ourselves into an open war with the very fundamental principles of civil liberty. He called it the very negation of the Declaration of Independence. The spirit of prejudice has never fully died out within us. As long as we harbor it here in our free country, we are unfaithful to the principles of the man whose birthday we celebrate on February 12th, the martyred president whose soul goes marching on.
Thank you, Mr. Sherwood. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Visitor from Illinois, was written by Morton Wishengrad. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Raymond Edward Johnson as Lincoln and Mark Cavell as Benji. The music was composed and conducted by Morris Mamorsky. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brand speaking. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you today from Chicago under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, Old Man Stone, was written by David Davidson.
Old Man Stone, they called him. The many thousands of children who got to know him during a quarter century in the slums of Detroit. Louis Stone, corner druggist, amiable and chatty like all the brothers of his profession, but given especially to a charming habit of saying as each Halloween, Thanksgiving, or any holiday at all rolled around,
Come on, kids. Let's throw a party.
How about Johnny, Joe, and Freddie?
Sure, you can bring your three brothers, Mickey. Bring anybody you want.
Sometimes his guests numbered up to 10,000, and he had to borrow money to pay. Brass bands and ice cream, clowns and candy. They were an obsession with him, the parties. Why did he do it?
Well, it makes the kids feel that people care about them. And a happy child, you know, is a good child.
As casually as that. But a few years ago, in an official resolution, the Michigan State Legislature declared,
Louis Stone has done more than any other person to combat and reduce juvenile delinquency in the city of Detroit.
But last January, in his little flat over his drugstore, Louis Stone died. Again, there was the gathering of his kids, again by the thousands. Meeting at Angel High School, they dedicated a plaque to him as Detroit Citizen of the Year. It was the first party of his kids that he had missed in 25 years, a quarter century of kindness that was his answer to a certain great unkindness that had wounded him deeply during his own boyhood. It was back in his native Russia that it had happened to him, in his 16th year. Applying one day to the judge of the local court for a copy of his birth certificate.
Yes? What is the year of your birth?
Why, 1894, Your Honor.
Occupation?
I'm a student.
Your father's?
He owns a little shoemaking shop, Your Honor, but he works very hard.
Religion?
Jewish.
And for what purpose do you seek a copy of your birth certificate?
Well, Your Honor, I'm applying for admission to medical school, and they said my papers had to be accompanied by a birth certificate.
That is all.
Oh, please, sir. How soon can I have the certificate?
When it is ready.
Oh, please, sir. It's all I need to send in my application, and I want so much to be a doctor.
These things take time.
Next week? Next month?
Well, perhaps in 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years? But all you have to do is send a man to the files and have him copy
This
out.
court has before it more important matters than the birth certificate of... Young man, step aside.
Your Honor, please listen. As long as I can remember, I've wanted to study medicine. Now that I have the chance, please don't take it away from me.
Native.
Yes, Your Honor.
This person is disturbing the court. Have him removed.
Soon after, the heartsick boy was on his way to America, there to take the first work that offered itself in a New England can factory.
Stone, stop that machine for a second.
Am I doing something wrong, Mr. Feeney?
Wrong? Nobody in this factory ever did it so right, Stone. Always figuring out shortcuts, ways to save labor. Don't be surprised if you find a little something more in your pay envelope this week.
Thank you, Mr. Feeney.
But I keep asking myself, now why should anybody with a head like yours want to keep on cutting out tin cans all his life? You ought to go to night school, Stone, get yourself an education.
Someday, when I've saved up the money.
Money? Why, high school's free in this country. Didn't you know that?
Free?
You get back to that machine now, Stone, and in 5 minutes, I'll find out just where you go and who you see.
Mr. Feeney,
Well, say, boy, why the sniffles?
You're so kind, Mr. Feeney.
That makes you cry?
Well, just like Columbus must have cried when he first saw America. To me, Mr. Feeney, kindness is a very new thing.
Your name, please?
Louis Stone.
It's rather late in the term, Louis, to be entering this class.
Excuse me for violating the rules. I want so much to get an education, but I only found out today.
No matter. You're welcome at any time.
Thank you, Miss
Martin. One moment before you take your seat. Pencils. Paper. We'll see later about your textbooks.
Oh, so stupid of me. I don't think I brought enough money, Miss Martin.
They're free, Louis, provided by the city.
Miss Martin?
Yes?
Isn't there anything I can give you?
Me?
This country. This people. Isn't there anything?
Well, just what I think you're giving already, Louis. Your love.
By 1917, having salvaged more of his dream than he had ever hoped, Louis Stone was working his way through pharmacy school, a diligent young man with thick-lensed glasses. But with America drawn into World War I, his mind turned at once from his studies.
All right, Stone. Now read that third line down on the chart.
A, and next to it, G, and then F?
Sorry, Stone. Your eyes are just not good enough for the Army.
And the Navy says the same.
So why not go back to pharmacy school and forget the whole thing?
Forget it? A whole world war? While other people are giving their lives for this country?
Well, why don't you try the Merchant Marine, maybe? There, they don't have to be so particular about good eyes.
Merchant Marine. That's not fighting?
They do plenty to help, you know, getting the troops and supplies to Europe. And being chased by submarines isn't exactly a picnic.
Okay, then, Doctor. Merchant Marine.
A few years later, he was opening his own pharmacy on Mount Elliott Street in Detroit and receiving a very pessimistic caller.
Yes, officer? Anything I can do for you?
Moody's my name. Since this is my regular beat, I thought I'd drop in and say hello.
Welcome, Officer Moody.
Wish I could say the same to you.
Oh?
What I'm meaning to say, why would a fella in his right mind ever want to open up a nice new store in a neighborhood like this?
Why not?
One of the roughest, toughest in all Detroit. Kids running in all the time to thieve, knocking bricks at you the second your back's turned.
Personally, I thought the kids were very nice. Lively, but it's very nice.
Well, then how come they soaped up your brand new window so nobody can see into it for the life of him?
Halloween night. Why shouldn't they have their fun? Oh, excuse me, officer. I was expecting an important call. Hello? So good to hear your voice. I was waiting all day, hoping you would finally make up your mind. Oh. Well, the best man won, I guess. I wish you two every happiness in the world. Good night.
Well, Mr. Stone.
Yes, Officer Moody?
It sounds to me like somebody just got turned down.
She was such a nice girl.
You're a big man, Mr. Stone, to say that about the girl who just jilted you.
But it's the truth. How can I deny it?
Well, better luck next time, Mr. Stone. And if ever you have any trouble with the young hoodlums in this neighborhood, I want you... glory be.
Sounds like somebody was run over.
Well, let's go see.
There, somebody's picking him up now.
Why, it's a young kid.
Poor little devil. All dressed up in an Indian suit. All dressed up for Halloween.
Hello? Hello, Sergeant. This is Officer Moody reporting. There was a 10-year-old kid run over just now by a car at Mount Elliott near Warren. Oh, he had a Halloween mask on. Slipped over his face while he was running the street. No, it's too late for an ambulance. What's that, Sergeant? What a night for kids. Goodbye. You know what, Mr. Stone?
Yes, Officer Moody?
Sergeant says it was the third like that tonight, just in this part of town.
The third? 3 kids, each one leaving his house tonight for a little fun. And then...
Yeah, well, they won't stay off the street.
Then somebody's got to keep them off the streets.
Oh, yeah, somebody.
You, I, all of us. We've got to give those kids something better than the streets.
Exactly a year later, as again the festival of the goblins came around.
Well, Mr. Stone, if you got nothing more for me to do tonight, guess I'll knock off.
Well, now, Sam, a handyman works hard, and I know you're tired, but if you don't mind giving me a hand with these counters before you go.
Counters, Mr. Stone?
I want to push them all back against the wall.
Oh.
Let's start with this one.
All right. Well, I'm already on this end.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
And now back, as far as it'll go.
All right, way back.
There.
Yeah, old man Stone, old man Stone.
Hello. Aren't you Johnny Fitch?
Why should I tell you? Go climb a tree, old man Stone.
Well, don't stand there in the doorway. Come in, Johnny. Make yourself at home.
Okay. Maybe I will.
He's a bad one, Mr. Stone. Look the way he's edging over to that bowl of lollipops. Starting to sneak out his hand.
Okay, Mr. Stone, I got him.
Let go, you cop. Let go of me.
Caught in the act, trying to grab those lollipops, weren't you?
And why shouldn't he, Sergeant Moody?
Huh?
They're there for the kids to help themselves. And those cookies, too. And those cups of ice cream.
Hey, what's he talking about?
Johnny, I'm giving a party tonight. A Halloween party for all the kids on the block.
Bringing those hoodlums in here, Mr. Stone? They'll wreck your store. They'll rob you blind.
Let's see if they will. Johnny, will you go out and tell every kid on the block to come here right away as my guest?
You mean that?
I don't want to ever see another one of you fall under a car. Go on, Johnny. Get them.
Okay. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Tommy, all you guys. Here we are, Johnny. Old man Stone is giving away candy and ice cream. Old man Stone has gone crazy. What? Free candy?
Mr. Stone, you don't know what you did tonight for the mothers on this block.
Forget it, Mrs. Fitch.
Bringing nearly 60 of our youngsters into your store and entertaining them for 2 hours and keeping them from harm.
Well, I'm glad of that, Mrs. Fitch.
But
Couldn't we chip in a little on what it cost you?
Oh, no. It's still a lot cheaper than what last Halloween cost.
Mr. Stone, I never would have believed it.
Believe what, Sergeant Moody?
Not one thing stolen, not one thing broken in your whole store.
Well, Sergeant, it just goes to prove an old belief of mine that a happy child is a good child.
Maybe you're right at that.
So next year, let's give a real party. We rope off the whole block, if you can fix that.
Oh, sure.
We get a band from the Musicians Union, maybe. Some singers from the radio stations, and... But why do we have to wait a whole year, huh? I heard some of these kids say tonight they'd never seen a circus. And in just a couple of weeks, the circus is coming to town.
But Mr. Stone...
So when it does, Sergeant Moody, let's throw a party.
And so it went from then on, year after year. A party on every occasion that offered itself, and occasions invented when they didn't exist. Often he stripped his cash register of the last dollar to pay for them. Old Man Stone. When he moved his drugstore to the corner of 3rd and Stimson, the old custom went along with him. And in the course of the years...
Oh, good morning, Lieutenant Moody.
Good morning, Lou. I have a piece of news that might interest you.
Oh?
Well, over at our station house, the Crime Prevention Bureau has been digging up the figures on juvenile delinquency for this part of town.
Oh?
The score is that ever since you started giving those parties, Lou, that the figures have gone down to the lowest on record for this neighborhood.
That's good to hear, Lieutenant.
You can pin all the medals for that on yourself, Lou, and like one of the social workers said, what a father you would have made.
Yes. Didn't turn out that way.
Oh, I know, Lou. I was here that day when the little lady gave you the bad news over the phone. Oh, you must have loved her a lot. Never to try again.
Forget it.
Well, this way, it turned out you're the father of 10,000 kids in maybe just, maybe just 4 or 5.
And I've enjoyed every minute of it, Lieutenant. The only trouble, now that this country is in a war again...
Yes?
I don't see that I got any right to ask exemption on the grounds of dependency.
Exemption? Now, Lou, whatever gives you the idea that a big, overweight man of 50 like yourself is supposed to go off and fight a war?
He can try, can't he?
Next, please. On the double.
Yes, sir. I'm next.
And what can we do for you?
This is where I sign up for the Merchant Marine, isn't it?
You?
Me.
Say, aren't you Old Man Stone?
That's right.
I must have gone to a dozen of your parties as a kid. Golly, when I think of all those good times...
Please get down to business. I want to join the Merchant Marine.
Well, Pop, even in the Merchant Marine, a fellow has to meet certain physical requirements, so... If you want to help win the war...
Yes, I do.
Well, just go home and keep buying bonds. Next.
1 second, young fellow.
Pop, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
You think you're rid of me just like that? Well, I warn you, young fellow, you're not. Oh, Mrs. Pickett.
Yes, Mr. Stone?
Put down that prescription for a second and listen to me.
Okay, Mr. Stone. What's the trouble?
Look, Mrs. Pickett, it's a couple of months already since I took you on here as my assistant.
Yes, just about, Mr. Stone.
Well, in that time, you've learned the ropes so well, I think maybe I can take off a little time to do something very important, Mrs. Pickett.
Oh? You thinking of going away somewhere?
To the hospital, Mrs. Pickett.
Hospital?
Well, there seems to be something wrong with me lately. I've lost so much weight the last few months.
Yes, you have, Mr. Stone. But you never looked better.
You think so, Mrs. Pickett?
Mr. Stone, I never saw anybody look less sick than you do right now. What's up? On the level, Mr. Stone. What's cooking here?
All right. But promise me first you'll keep this a secret, that you won't tell anybody.
Yeah, but where is Old Man Stone, Mrs. Pickett?
More than a month now since he's been around the store, Miss Pickett.
Well, children, he hasn't been feeling well.
Sick? Hey, let's go right upstairs and see him.
Well, as a matter of fact, he isn't there.
Went away to a hospital? Which one?
I can't tell you that.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Pickett. We'll bring him candy and flowers. Throw him a party for a change. Come on, tell us what hospital.
We ain't moving out of here till you say.
We're gonna
and
stand
there goes
right here.
Mrs. Tickets. We have a right to know.
What's
Yeah,
all
he's
the
our
commotion,
friend.
kids? What's going on here?
Well, old man Stone is in the hospital.
Oh, he's sick?
And Mrs. Pickett's won't tell us which one.
You're a cop, Captain Moody. Why don't you get on the phone and find out?
Then we can all go down together and see him.
All right, that's just what I'll do. You hear that, Mrs. Pickett?
Oh, please, he didn't want anybody to know.
Well, just the same, I'll count 3. And if you don't tell us by the time I'm finished, Mrs. Pickett, 1, 2.
All right, I confess.
Let's have it now, Mrs. Pickett.
A month ago, he got the merchant marine to take him as a purser pharmacist.
He did?
Yes, after he dropped 70 pounds. But they only took him on probation. And he was so afraid they'd send him back and he'd be embarrassed. So he didn't want anybody to know.
That's him, all right. That's him.
That old man Stone.
But the merchant marine kept him all right for a full 19 months. And after the war, he was back again at 3rd and Stimson, there to receive a rather mysterious visit one day from 2 of his young friends.
Mr. Stone, will you listen, please?
This is very important.
1 second, Timmy, Mickey. Just as soon as I finish this prescription. There. All right, gentlemen. What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. Stone, a whole bunch of us was talking one day, and I says it's got to be.
He wouldn't be the only one in the world that got left out.
And I says, but every time we ask Mr. Stone, he tells us he never had one.
Or else he says, so long ago, I can't remember.
What are you 2 talking about?
So then we decide that maybe we'll go ask Captain Moody. After all, he's a cop. He's got ways of finding out things. So he makes a hunt, all right, in the office where they give out licenses to druggists in this state.
Timmy, Mickey.
No use, Mr. Stone. We nailed you.
And now we know what day is your birthday.
Today, Mr. Stone.
You little devil.
Open the door, Mr. Stone. Go on over there and open it. Have a look outside.
I don't know if I'm going to like this.
Go on, open it.
Such a crowd of people out there. Big ones, little ones. Even a brass band. But I never had a birthday party in my life.
Well, it's about time, ain't it? That somebody threw you a party for a change?
There followed honors for Louis Stone from the Detroit Common Council, the state legislature, various professional societies. Men high in public life wrote to thank him for the happy start he had given them. But then, one night last January, his handyman dialed frantically at the phone.
Hello? Hello, police department? Want an ambulance right away. Old man Stone just had a heart attack.
Captain Moody, come in here in the middle of the night.
Now, you take it easy, Lou. You know, the doctor wants you to rest.
What did he say about me, Captain?
Oh, he says you'll be all right.
I don't think so.
Now, Lou.
No strength left in my bones. What worries me most...
Yes?
I know how awful a kid feels to be disappointed. Yes, it happened once to me when I tried to be a doctor. I never forgot it.
Well, now, that was a long, long time ago, Lou.
What's bothering me is what'll happen next month.
Next month?
I said I'd take a lot of kids to the circus. 3,000 of them.
Oh, I see.
Well, promise me something. That if I'm not around, somebody will take the kids. Please, promise me they won't be disappointed.
They won't be, Lou.
It was the last wish of Louis Stone, and it was carried out. It is told in the Talmud that a rabbi once asked to be enlightened as to what manner of man was sure to enter into the life of the world to come. the prophet Elijah pointed two such men out to him. The rabbi asked these men by what noble deeds they had earned such distinction. They replied, "We are merrymakers. When we see people troubled in mind, we relieve their distress by cheer. And when we see people quarreling, we make peace between them."
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address and 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Leon Silvertrust, Chicago attorney and former president of the Chicago Council of the United Synagogue of America.
The central character in today's drama, Louis Stone, lived and died a bachelor. Yet he was a godparent of a generation of Detroit's children. It is written in the Talmud, "He who teaches a child is considered as if he were its father." It is in this tradition that Stone can be considered the father of the countless youngsters who were lifted up by his spirit and molded by his saintliness. Louis Stone lived a life of infinite faith, faith in the essential goodness of all human beings. He did not deny the evil which existed around him, but acted rather on the principle that good will drive out evil. He did not allow himself to be deflected from the principle of action by the superficially negative aspect of society. Louis Stone succeeded as a human being because he was what he believed all men must be. Only those who lead a life of goodness understand the potency of good as an active weapon against evil. So Stone changed the character of the youth of his community, because he approached them as people worthy of the respect and trust, and not as potential criminals. Though many of them were considered hoodlums by organized society, they were not forced into this mold by Stone. He did not content himself with being a critic of the delinquency about him, but helped provide the opportunities to channel youthful energies and other creative drives into socially acceptable patterns. Just as Stone participated in spiritual creation, so we may all play an equally significant role in the formation of a better world. We will be effective to the degree that we recognize the potential goodness inherent in man and find our proper place in the construction of a cooperative society. Ours is the choice of being either the policeman, accepting as a norm the aberrations of society, or the friend, approaching the world with a confidence in the individual's power to unshackle potential outcasts of society. Only as we practice our faith in mankind can we strengthen ourselves, and with this increase in personal fortitude, act as the builders of a fitting sanctuary for the spirit of man.
Thank you, Mr. Silvertrust. Our Eternal Light drama today, Old Man Stone, was written by David Davidson and is presented as part of the National Observance of Brotherhood Week. Jack Lester was featured as Louis Stone the Man. Ken Nordine was the narrator. Cantor Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Joseph Galicchio. The production was under the direction of Howard Keegan. program to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America and came to you today from Chicago. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today, in celebration of the festival of Purim, we present A Song for Queen Esther by Morton Wishengrad.
Oh, Purim's coming, children, the feast of fun and joy. So let us join in singing, every girl and boy. Sing Esther the queen, sing Esther the fair, sing loudly her virtue, her charm. How Mordecai toiled, how Haman was foiled, how Israel was shielded from harm. Oh, Purim's coming, children, the festival of fun. So lift your voices gladly, come join in everyone.
Now it came to pass, in the days when Ahasuerus was king, that he ordered his 7 chamberlains to prepare a great feast in the city of Shushan.
Prepare couches of gold and silver.
Prepare couches of gold and silver.
Dust off our 1,600,000 golden goblets.
Royalty is coming.
Invite all my relatives.
Double the amount of food.
Yes, of course, all kinds of food. Ransack my 127 provinces. Put ducks, hens, capons, pheasants, geese, quail, and pigeons.
Poultry, beware!
Oh, but it's going to be a party no one will soon forget. Capons, ducklings, cook them well. Geese and quail and pheasants, cook them in a giant pot, stirred by 80 peasants. Pullets, chickens, fricassee, boiled and broiled and roasted. Cook them in a lovely sauce, till they're golden toasted. Quick, be quick, my chamberlains, pies, pastry, brandy. Give each child throughout the land paper bags of candy.
When King Ahasuerus had finished his little song, he beamed at his 7 chamberlains, gave them a large wink, and with a look full of meaning, he said,
Tell Queen Vashti I shall want her to put on a royal crown and come before my guest to show her beauty.
But Vashti refused to show herself in front of the king's guests, and King Ahasuerus became furious.
I am the king. Me, I am. The king Ahasuerus. Chamberlain, how dare she refuse my command?
Inexcusable behavior, Your Majesty.
The presumption of the woman, the insolence of the woman, the audacity of the woman.
You shouldn't stand for it, Your Majesty.
I won't stand for it.
You must defend the honor of the royal name.
I will. Why, if the queen refuses to obey the king...
Ordinary women will step all over their husbands.
Exactly.
Majesty.
Yes, Chamberlain.
Much as I regret to say so.
Go on.
I must counsel that the time has come to choose a new queen.
Not a bad thought. Excellently counseled. Chamberlain, whom have you in mind?
Someone beautiful.
Good.
And someone dutiful.
Better.
Someone wise and modest and charming.
What's her name?
I don't know.
Off.
But we'll find her, Your Majesty.
Impossible. She doesn't exist.
But she does exist. She must exist. And since she exists, we will find her.
How?
We'll hold a contest. A contest for the maiden who will be queen to King Ahasuerus.
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. A beautiful idea. A most ingenious idea. An idea of sagacity and imagination. And virtue.
Thank you, sire. I shall order your soldiers to go throughout the land. They will be authorized to gather together every eligible maiden.
Excellent. Hurry. Let's have the royal contest.
In Shushan town there lived a girl, Hadassah was her name, till it was changed by Mordecai, and Esther it became, till it was changed by Mordecai, and Esther it became. Now Esther was an orphan girl, of virtue, grace, and beauty, who lived with Uncle Mordecai, to protect her was his duty, who lived with Uncle Mordecai, to protect her was his duty.
Esther, my dear, it's impossible to hide here any longer.
But the soldiers are in the street.
Then you must go to meet them. They must not find you hiding.
Uncle Mordecai, what will become of me?
We have the promise of the king that no one will be molested.
But I am afraid.
Have faith, my dear. He who led Abraham forth out of Ur of the Chaldees will also watch over you.
I want to stay here with you. I want to be with my people. I have no wish to be in any contest. I have no wish to be queen.
It is out of our hands now, Esther. Be brave.
In the name of Ahasuerus, ruler over Persia, I demand entrance into this house.
Uncle Mordecai, don't leave me.
In the name of the 42 ministers and the 7 chamberlains of King Ahasuerus, let me in.
Promise me, Uncle Mordecai, you will stay close by.
I promise. Esther, you must promise me something.
What, Uncle?
Whatever happens, do not reveal that you're an Israelite. If you did and the king should become displeased with you for any reason, then your people would suffer harm.
I promise.
Are you the maiden, Esther?
I am.
Hold your face to the light. In the name of the 63rd Regiment of His Majesty's Royal Legions, I declare you most eligible. Please come at once to the Royal Palace.
Mordecai wept to see Esther go. He followed behind as he had promised. Then the palace gates closed after her.
Dear Esther, sweet Esther, they've taken her to test her, to see if her beauty is pleasing to the king.
It was not an easy contest. There were thousands and thousands of eligible maidens, and the king and his first chamberlain would not leave the judging to other eyes. Day followed day, week followed week, but neither the king nor his royal chamberlain was satisfied.
This one isn't beautiful enough.
This one isn't modest enough.
This one's simple.
This one squints.
This one giggles.
This one gushes.
This one is silly.
This one is stupid.
And this one has no manners.
This one has too many airs.
And this one is too short.
This one is too tall.
And this one is... This one is...
I think so, too, Your Majesty.
My dear young lady.
Do you address me, sire?
I do. What is your name?
Esther, Your Majesty.
Chamberlain. A most agreeable voice.
And a most agreeable manner.
Queen Esther. I like that.
The 2 words do go together, don't they?
They do, don't they? I like the sound of it very much indeed. Chamberlain, I've made up my mind. The contest is over. Esther will be my new queen.
Queen Esther, there is no one to best her, for her grace and virtue are pleasing to the king.
My dear, I find you beautiful. I hope you will be dutiful. Oh, Lord, you have been bountiful, and Esther is my queen.
And this is the manner by which Esther the orphan became queen to King Ahasuerus, in the month of Tebet, in the 7th year of the king's reign.
and the king loved her exceedingly.
My dear, what is your opinion of the color scheme of the furniture? Do you prefer blue and silver with the onyx chairs, or do you think gold would be more delicate? Speak up, my dear. I value your opinion.
The king had never been more happy in his life, and Mordecai, to whom all these tidings were brought, rejoiced greatly. True to his word, Mordecai sat from noon to night before the gates of the palace, in order to see that no harm should come to Esther. And this is how it was, that one day, while Mordecai sat reading from a large book, he chanced to overhear two of the king's ministers speaking in a strange language.
The Inca is an apse.
Necte.
He is an ulfe.
Nidanopte.
Teresh alpe is an leute ime. I'm a ierte ave ing be orpe. I'm a ierte ave ing be ushpe around day. Iriad pay. I'll hey about uye idke.
Necte.
Now, Mordecai knew all the 70 languages of man, and so to his learned ears the words made sense, as follows.
Teresh, my good friend, as one minister to another, let me say candidly that our good king Ahasuerus is,
Is what?
He's a fool.
I grant you that.
He doesn't deserve to be king.
I grant that also. But who does?
Me.
What have you in mind?
A dagger?
That would do it nicely, but it's a risky business.
After we take care of Ahasuerus, you proclaim me king, and I proclaim you king's treasurer.
The idea has possibilities. I might go so far as to say that it has large possibilities. Now, quite by accident, I own a dagger. A dagger of daggers. This dagger, my dear colleague, is so sharp.
To the chamberlain and revealed the plot against the king. Oh, bless you, Mordecai, bless you 1,000 times. For the wicked ministers have already been seized, and no harm will befall the king.
Esther, my dear.
Yes, Uncle.
I believe you've grown fond of Ahasuerus.
I believe I have. He's a little foolish sometimes, but for a king, he's quite lovable.
I'm doubly glad now that I was able to save his life. Have no fear. Rest easy in your mind, dear Esther. From now on, there isn't anything that can happen.
But Mordecai was wrong. In place of the traitorous ministers, King Ahasuerus made a single appointment.
Haman, the son of Hammedatha, the Agagite.
Your Majesty.
Know all men that from this day I appoint Haman to be my first minister.
I am Haman, the first minister of the realm. Bow down and prostrate yourselves before me.
Now Haman was an evil man, the foulest villain in the land is Haman. Foul Haman, the blackest soul of all. But dear children, calm your fears, sigh no sighs and shed no tears, for Haman, foul Haman, did infamously fall. On with our story, Haman is approaching the place where Mordecai sits at the palace door. Bow down, shouts Haman, bow you down before me, for my name is Haman, and I alone am Lord.
I said bow down, I am your Lord. You are wrong, sir. There is only one Lord to whom I may bow down, the Lord our God. Bow down to me and kiss my foot. I cannot, I shall not. I am the minister of the king. And I am a servant of God. You said enough. Your name. What do you wish with me? Your name. People call me Mordecai. Mordecai the Israelite. Mordecai the Israelite. That's all I want to know. Soldiers, sound your trumpets. Haman returns to the palace.
Haman, you come at a most inopportune time. My chamberlain is showing me my garments for the new season.
It can wait, Your Majesty.
Somehow, everything that pleases me must wait, while everything that vexes is pushed before my nose. What is it, Haman?
Sire, I have been examining the royal treasury.
Money, money, money. Don't talk to me about money. Talk to my chamberlain. He handles such things.
Majesty, I must speak to you. Your treasury is very low.
Oh, very well. Chamberlain, see that our next banquet lasts only 3 weeks.
Your Majesty.
Speak, Haman, what is it?
No need to economize. There are Israelites in your kingdom.
Yes?
We shall tax them.
But
we shall tax with a special tax. A tax of 100% upon everything they possess.
That means you will confiscate...
Everything they possess, and I assure you they won't complain.
Really, Haman?
I'll take the small precaution of seeing that they're all dead.
Oh, dear me. Rather drastic, don't you think?
A necessary step, King Ahasuerus. These people plot against your life. They cause unrest in your kingdom. They foment rebellion. They have contempt for your gods and your idols. Your Majesty, we cannot abide differences in our kingdom. Those who are not absolutely like everyone else must be eliminated.
Chamberlain, what do you think?
I do not like it, sire.
Haman, surely there must be some other way.
No other way. Your Majesty has given me his confidence. Believe me now, I act for the good of the kingdom. Every Israelite must be destroyed. Esther, you're exaggerating the seriousness of the news.
I wish it were so, Mordecai, but it was told me by my ladies in waiting.
It is only court gossip, a wild rumor. Such things cannot happen.
Uncle, it was the king's loyal chamberlain who gave the news to my ladies.
Haman. Haman is the one.
Yes. Oh, Ahasuerus, my husband, my king, how can you allow yourself to be so deceived?
Esther, go to him.
To Ahasuerus?
Yes, you must.
No one may go to the king unless the king calls. It is the law of the palace, Mordecai. Whosoever goes before the king without having first been summoned, that person may be summarily put to death. Even the queen.
You must chance it then.
I may be killed.
If you do not go, your people will be killed.
I have no alternative then. I shall fast. Mordecai, go among the Israelites. Tell them this day shall be the fast of Esther. Beseech them to pray for me, even as I pray for them.
Wer mir seinen mir, aber jeden seinen mir, was mir tun mir, aber im Feiern mir.
Esther fasted all that day, but in the small houses of Shushan, thousands prayed for her. Finally, while the entire court held its breath, Queen Esther boldly approached the throne of the king.
Who is it that comes before the king without being summoned?
It is Esther, your queen.
Oh, well, that's something else again. Madam, your life is much too valuable to risk this way.
I had to come, sire.
But suppose I had a touch of indigestion and were in a bad mood? Oh, my dear Esther, dreadful things could happen, unthinkable things. Now, why have you come, my dear?
I have prepared a banquet, your majesty.
Oh, capital. Am I invited?
It would be no banquet without you.
What a pretty speech. When is it to be?
Tomorrow evening.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Who else is coming? Anyone I know?
If my Lord Haman would honor us with his presence, I would be most happy.
Haman, do you hear that? Lucky for you, I'm not a jealous man. Invited by the queen herself.
I am deeply flattered, my gracious queen.
Then you will come, Haman?
Nothing could prevent it, Queen Esther. I am ecstatic with joy.
Haman gloated because the queen had honored him. But when he saw Mordecai outside the palace gate, his exultation became an evil thing.
What good are the favors of the queen to me so long as this man whom I hate remains alive? I shall take counsel with Zeresh, my wife.
And Zeresh, who was as evil as Haman, gave him her wicked counsel.
You are absolutely right, Zeresh. I shall build a gallows 50 cubits high, and Mordecai will hang from it.
Chamberlain, tell them to stop that infernal racket. Shut so a man can't sleep. Chamberlain, make them stop.
The trumpeters! Have done! Have done! Thank you very much. Now, go back to sleep, Your Majesty.
Now what in the name of Persia is that?
Haman has given an order to build a gallows 50 cubits high.
Well, tell them to wait till morning. Why does everything happen to me?
Stop that hammering! Go home, all of you. Come back in the morning. Much better, Your Majesty.
Oh, my head. I'm afraid the night is ruined. I simply won't be able to sleep after this.
Drink a little wine.
No.
Perhaps a little walk.
No. Chamberlain, read to me.
Very well, sire. I shall read from our daily chronicles. I read date of 6 months past. The plot to assassinate the king, foiled by the Israelite Mordecai. On the morning of the 6th day, the Israelite Mordecai overheard...
Chamberlain, wait. It comes back to me clearly. This man, Mordecai, he saved my life.
Oh, he did, sire.
How did we reward him?
Let me see. There is no mention of any reward.
Ridiculous. Read further.
I am afraid, sire, we completely forgot a reward for this loyal subject.
Well, no wonder I couldn't sleep. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. How could we be so ungrateful? I'll speak to Haman about it at Queen Esther's banquet. No, I shan't wait. I'll do something about it now. Chamberlain, strike the gong. Haman, there's something I meant to speak to you about, but this is Esther's banquet, and so no business. My dear Esther, will you sing for us?
I'm not in the mood, Your Majesty.
Oh, nonsense. Do something. Something pretty, something gay. You know what I like.
Your Majesty, truly, I have no disposition to sing at this moment.
Oh, I'm a very disappointed king. My chamberlain is disappointed.
I am, dear Queen.
Very well. I sing, my king, I sing, but my heart is cold and sad. Yet since you command, I shall pretend my heart is gay and glad. La 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 la.
Esther. Oh, Esther, my dear, I thought this was to be a happy occasion.
Forgive me, but I'm filled with sadness.
But why? For what reason, my dear?
Because orders have been issued to put the people of Israel to death.
Oh, those were my orders, Queen Esther. Why trouble your head over affairs of state?
Haman's right.
Haman is the most wicked man who ever lived.
My dear Queen, I am at a loss
to... The Israelites never harmed you. They ask only for peace. Why won't you let them live?
Esther, there are tears in your eyes.
Are there elsewhere?
My dear, what are the Israelites to you?
Your Majesty, they are my people. I am an Israelite.
You, Esther?
An Israelite orphan who was reared by her good uncle Mordecai.
Well, we shall have this order against your people. Did I hear you say Mordecai?
You did, sire.
Majesty, this Mordecai...
He is our loyal subject.
Oh, no, King, I swear as he is a traitor.
How can you speak so of a good man?
I can prove he is a traitor.
Hold your tongue, Haman. Accursed liar. Mordecai is the man who saved the king's life. I would have him honored, not slandered.
My king, Haman would have Mordecai hanged.
Never.
Haman has built a gallows 50 cubits high to hang Mordecai.
So, if Haman has built a gallows, Haman will hang from it. Good Mordecai, my faithful subject, put on purple robes and garments of silk, and let this time be a time of rejoicing for you and for all the people of Esther the Queen.
Oh, Purim's here, dear children, a festival of thanks. So sing and dance with gladness and play your merry pranks.
Sing Mordecai good, sing evil withstood, sing wicked Haman's disgrace.
Sing Esther the Queen, sing Esther supreme, sing proudly her beauty, her grace. Oh, Purim's here, dear children, clap every hand in glee, and always love this story, which ends so happily.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Charles Silver, president of the Beth Israel Hospital of New York, member of the Board of Overseers of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, and vice president of the Alfred E. Smith Foundation. Mr. Silver.
You have just listened in dramatic form to one of the most stirring episodes in the history of the Jewish people. We have heard of how the king, through the connivance of Haman, issued orders to destroy the Jewish people. You heard how they were saved through the intervention of Queen Esther. And the Jews through the centuries have celebrated this critical period in the history of our people by observing the festival of Purim. In a broad sense, this story has a special significance not only for the Jewish people, but for all those who believe in the dignity of human beings. Millions of our people behind the Iron Curtain stand in dread of the heavy hand of the tyrant who is prepared to carry out wholesale purges and who has sought to rekindle the spirit of anti-Semitism which we had hoped was on the wane. There are many Hamans today who have combined to build up a structure of lies and insinuations against our people, which at this time appears to follow the brutal philosophy of the Nazis, which we hoped had been destroyed forever. I cannot believe that the civilized world would permit a reoccurrence of the teachings of hate and malice. In this country where we recently celebrated Brotherhood Week, where the people of all faiths have held hands in a spirit of friendship and cooperation, we may look for a stern answer to the Hamans in the sphere of communism. Let us be grateful that we live in a country where we may walk without the fear of being halted and accused of things that we have never done, that we may worship in accordance with our conscience, and that we may speak our minds with freedom. And so in the spirit of Purim, when we rejoice over the rescue of our ancestors, let me extend the warm hand of a comradeship to the people of every faith and say to them that we as American Jews who follow the precepts of our ancient teachers and sages shall stand shoulder to shoulder with Americans of every faith in this struggle to maintain our way of life. We shall always regard it as a high privilege to serve our country in whatever capacity we are best qualified to fill. We shall always seek to live up to our heritage as Americans and Jews and join in the crusade for the ultimate establishment of a free world.
Thank you, Mr. Silver. Our Eternal Light drama today, A Song for Queen Esther by Morton Wishengrad, was presented in celebration of the Festival of Purim. The orchestral music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Catons. Tom Glazer was the singing narrator. Featured in the cast were Daniel Ocko as King Ahasuerus and Terry Keane as Queen Esther. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The production was under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. This is Red Cross Month. Answer the call by giving generously. You will help mobilize the defense of your family, your community, and your nation. Free time to present the Eternal Light has been made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations. This program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.